All right, let us see if we are live or not yet. Okay, I think you guys hear me. Peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope my voice coming good and clear. Please invite your friends and let us have some good time together. Today our topic is very important. But usually, when somebody have a program, let us say, you know, let us say a program about volcanoes. So what the program does? Is he going to invite someone is a farmer or somebody is a specialist in a volcano study? Scientist, let us say. If the program is about ear infection, who we are going to invite? A mechanic guy or somebody is a doctor, he study ears and this is his specialty. Those shows are just a show of stupidity. And look at this guy. I don't know what his name. He looked like a monkey. Honestly, look at his face. Is that a look of someone he have little intelligence? I'm just being honest with you. Look at his face. How in the world this person have a show? What is his education? You see, the second you listen to what will happen now, you will see that they are just a bunch of idiots. They become famous, and people who they are idiot like them, they listen to them and they believe them. And now we have to clean the garbage because there is many. They think what happened here is true. What is being said there is true. So let us examine what we heard.
It'd be wild.
Because I think that's at the top of their mind. I think that's at the top of their mind. Bassem, what do you think?
Well, I want to get it back a little bit because since we were talking about Palestine and Israel, I think the most dangerous thing when you talk about this is you either called a terrorist or anti-Semitic and whatever, right? And people.
The dangerous about this, if you talk about it, they will accuse you to be either a terrorist or anti-Semitic. There's a third solution. So which one is you? We will find out in a few minutes. And I want anyone who listen to this, doesn't matter who you are. I don't care if you support this or that. Everything we will show you is based on evidence, not on speeches and opinion. Those people, they sell words. Here, we give evidence. Right away, he starts saying things which, you know what, the reason we cannot talk much about it, because if we do, we are either terrorist or anti-Semitic. But isn't it Islam is the religion of terrorists? And this guy, he is the one who will say soon that he is a Muslim. And later we will find out what Islam teach. So are you a moderate Muslim with jeans? And then your Quran now wearing jeans like you? Do you have a moderate Quran? Do you have a moderate prophet? Do you Muslim replace your prophet like now he's gone and whatever he says is not there and you don't follow? So why you call yourself Muslim? So soon we will find out how they play games with words and how they try to fool people. So, the problem when you speak about this, you are either a terrorist or anti-Semitic. We will find out in a second.
I would see the people who are the very pro-Israel, who really supported Israel in 7th of October, many of them are actually anti-Semitic.
The one who support Israel, they support them because they are anti-Semitic. That must be true story. And now we will give you names. And if we check, we will find that they are anti-Semitic. So imagine what he did. He just switched it upside down. The one who support Israel, he hate the Jews. Like, what the heck? How he is anti-Semitic and he is supporting Israel? Explain to us, Dr. Bassem.
Especially right-wing politicians, Matt Gaetz, and MTJ, and all of those people. Those people, they love Israel, but they hate the Jews.
They hate the Jews.
They're anti-Semite.
Really?
It is very obvious. And this is why you see this the dichotomy about how the Jewish Voices for Peace. These are Jewish people in New York. They come in and they take over the central station, and they're all Jewish, and they say, "Not in my name."
Okay, you know what? Those are Jewish people. So those are the one you are supposedly you like them. Those are the Jews. But you know, I have a message for you, you idiot. Those are not Jews. How we can prove it? A Jew who betray Jews is not a Jew. Those are liberals. Those they vote for homosexuality, feminine. This is who they are. They are feminine and homo. What do you mean Jews? Same time, I have uh, someone want to explain to you a message. This is an Israeli soldier, and I hope you have patience to listen to what he will say. Maybe you can learn something, you idiot. Let us hear what he is going to say to us.
Hello, Jews for Palestine. I see a lot of you online bragging about, like, my grandfather is a Holocaust survivor and what Israel is doing to the Palestinians. Shut up, go to your grandpa, if he's still alive, and ask him, what is the name of those Jews that betrayed their brothers and sisters and neighbors in favor of the Nazi regime? He will say, capo. And that's
Capo.
exactly what you are. I'm a Jew and I support Palestine. Well, I don't care how many chickens support KFC. It doesn't make it right. No one in the slaughterhouse will go, oh, this chicken, this one is on our side. Don't kill him. No, never. The same thing here. They say they want to eradicate the Jews. Jews, not Israelis. Jews. That includes you, dumb because many of you have never been to Israel before and have no idea what it's like to serve in the IDF, I want to share a short video with you. For those of you who didn't understand what's going on, that was an actual Israeli tank protecting people of Gaza that are going from the north to the south. Protecting from who, you might ask? From Hamas, because they kill their own people when they flee the war zone. I dare you to show me a quote-unquote enemy army protecting civilians from their own government. Please, if you care just a little bit about the people in Gaza, you should condemn Hamas and ask them to lay down their guns, bring back our hostages, and surrender. But you will never do that, so we will. And you go ahead and be a little chicken supporting the slaughterhouse. I'm Israel Chai.
Guys, did he lie? This guy, he just said the whole story. Those who they are supporting Hamas and they claim to be Jews, they call them Kabul. What does that mean? Traitors. And they did that even in the time of Hitler. For a few dollars value, they used to deliver their own neighbor who is a Jew. And they are Jews too. They are Jews. They have no ethic. Those are always exist. So the Jews who have ethic, they've been delivered to be killed. The one who have no ethic, they live. They always live. And this is what Muhammad did actually. When Muhammad he slaughtered Bani Qurayza, he asked a Jew what I should do to them. This Jew, he knew Muhammad want to kill them anyway. So he wanted to save his family and his ass. Who care about what will happen to the rest? He said, kill them, Prophet. A Jew, he said, kill them. So when, you know, I told you 1,000 times, by the way, before we continue, I want to tell you, I'm not going to go to YouTube no more. I'm done with this program. They are a bunch of scumbag. Can you believe it? They are asking me to load a video. They are asking me for my ID. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? The scumbag in YouTube. They want me to make a video of myself. They want me to show them my ID or passport. To what? So I can post a link. So tell everybody, please, especially those who load my videos in their channels. Tell everybody that Christian Prince can be found here. And in case you do not know how to find me, the easiest way, you know, you can share, you can take a screenshot of this code. I will show it to you on the screen. You scan it. Let me be sure that the you can have the whole code appearing. Give me a second. Can you believe it? I wanted to post a link for Ramble. They are asking me to show my ID. I mean, in the state, you can refuse even to show your ID to a policeman. And those potatoes in YouTube, they are asking me to show them my ID so I can post a link. It's hard to believe, isn't it? Yeah, anyway, they want me not to go to YouTube. Okay, yeah, no problem, no problem. We are leaving YouTube. So let us see here. Let me zoom out. Give me a second. Here we go. So you guys can scan it and share it with your friends. You can take a screenshot. And this is the easiest way to find the channel, and you can join us. So please spread this code everywhere you can, wherever you can, and help us to bring people. And here we will build a community. And look, I have here just a few number of subscribers. You believe it or not, I have more view than YouTube. They are hiding my channel. They are reducing my view. There's no way that somebody have 155,000 subscribers. He had a view of 500 in for his video. Who can believe that? So those scumbags, if you are supporting Hamas, supporting Islam, they push you. San Francisco people, Joe Biden army, liberals. If you don't agree with them, they put you in the shadow and they chase you. They harass you. Enough is enough. Tell your friends, you come find us here. And those who don't care, we don't care anyway. We do our part, and those who don't care, they will end where they belong. So going back to our topic, when you see a Muhammadan praising someone, he is not a Muslim, that's mean this someone, something wrong with him. You have to be smarter. Why in the world a Muslim he praise a Jew? That doesn't make sense. If we open the Quran right now and see what Quran says about the Jews, you will not believe it, how ugly. And the Quran, by the way, bash everybody, Christian and Jews. And that's why the Muslims, this guy, he believe in Saturday first and Sunday second, which means we kill the Jews first, we finish them, and then we go to Sunday. But when they speak, actually, I have a video of him in Arabic program. He was making fun of someone who invited the Jews to come back to Egypt. He said, what we will do with them? They kicked them out from Egypt. They are living there for centuries and centuries and centuries, since the time of the Pharaoh. And they kicked them out without any of their money. And this guy was making fun. Why you are inviting them? What do you want to do with them? And now he is going to show you how much he loved the Jews. He's actually worried about them. So I will go back a little bit because we stop him, so you can, you can carry on with watching.
It is very obvious. And this is why you see this the dichotomy about how the Jewish Voices for Peace, these are Jewish people in New York. They come in and they take over the central station, and they're all Jewish, and they say, not in my name. The whole idea is conflating Israel and with Judaism is wrong. And
first, you idiot, you and them. The Israeli are not doing it in the name of anybody. They are doing it in the name of Israel. So you are a certified donkey. He is a Jew. He live in Manhattan. What he have to do with the Israeli who live in Israel? So those are stupid like you. Not in my name. What does that mean? Do you see the stupidity? When Israel, they are going to war, in their army, there's a Christians, even there's Muslims. There's a Bedouin, there's Arab, there's the Druze. So those are stupid ones who say not in my name, who first using your name anyway? They think they own they own the title. That's it. Nobody, you cannot take it. It's our title. When those Jews in New York, they are just a group who support homosexuality and feminine party and growing hair under your arms, so you female, you can look like a man, and you supposedly now you are a man, and now you became equal. They are teaching girls that if you grow hair around your pubic area and you grow hair under your arm and you wear an underwear of a man, that will make you more powerful. Stop shaving your hair. Those are you yourself. You will die laughing at them. You will not even invite one of them to your house. Hypocrite. If those Jews who they are saying not in my name, they go to Gaza, what they will do to them? They will rape them. They will kill them. They will torture them, and they will kidnap them in the best scenario. Not in my name. Continue.
And I think the most dangerous thing that can happen to the Jewish people of the world is to have Israel as their representative, because a lot of Jews.
Ah, really? Okay, hold on. Are you threatening every Jew? Is that what he is saying? He is saying the most dangerous. Did you guys hear carefully what he is saying? The most dangerous, he's talking about dangerous to the Jews around the world to have Israel as their representative. So if you are a person who support Israel and you are a Jew who lives somewhere, the Muslims will hunt you. This is what he just said. The most dangerous. But why is dangerous? Let us say this person, he have his own opinion and he live in Europe and he believe Israel have a right to exist. So why he is going to be facing danger? Are you going to kill them, Bassem Youssef? Are you encouraging the Muslim to go after the Jews? In fact, he just threatened the Jews. How come it is not the most dangerous for Muslims to support Hamas around the world? Oh, because nobody will kill them if you support Hamas. Do you see what? Do you see the snake? Do you see how he exposed himself? It is dangerous for you as a Jew if you support Israel and you take Israel as a representative to you. But it's not dangerous for you if you are a Muslim and you say, I support Hamas, and you walk in New York holding a flag and say, kill all the Jews. Did you see it? And the stupid host of the show, he did not get it. He is just as slow like a turtle. Are you with me? The host of the show, he is there like a turtle. You know, he's just a stupid idiot. But he didn't say, like, why hold on? Who's going? What will happen if somebody support the Jews and the Israel and he is a Jew? What you would do to them? He's just sitting there, you know. His mouth is open. He looked like an idiot and he act like one. Imagine if it's me who is the one doing this interview. I will wipe the floor with this guy.
Jewish people don't like them to be their representatives, as many Muslims don't like some of those Islamic regimes representing them. This whole idea about
Did you hear what he just said? He don't like those Islamic regime to represent them. He made Israel as a regime. But Israel is a state, have millions of people who live in the land, and this is their land. Even his stupid Quran said this is the land of the Jews. What do you mean as Muslims don't like some regime? What about you tell us what your prophet says about the Jews? Actually, I found a video of him. He's doing the same, the same garbage. But I found only the part where he is it's translated. Sorry, not translated. It's in English.
this.
But the somebody he did translate to Arabic subtitle. So let me play this for you, and you will see how we will die laughing at this corrupt man. How big he is, stupid. How and this is with the Morgan. You see, guys, why I don't respect those people. Morgan. When Morgan he have interview with this guy, and this guy he said what he said. Did Morgan he says to him, everything is absolutely false. Everything you said is absolutely false. Look what he said. Listen carefully. Youssef is placing for us now a map. What this map is about. Like what happened exactly? Well, Youssef, he really sad for the Jews. He cannot believe what happened to the Jews. It's really bad. And who did the bad stuff to the Jews? Well, he will tell you. Listen carefully.
This is a map
of all of the history of the expulsion of the Jews in Europe. They've been like, I have never seen a minority being kicked around this much, right? And of course, this comes back to the, you know, the whole idea about the original sin, that you have betrayed Jesus Christ.
What? What? Here you see that Morgan is a donkey. This guy not only is a big fat liar, he do not know what he's talking about. So we Christian, when we believe in original sin, this is about betrayal to Jesus Christ? What? What? He's trying now to make you that you are the reason for the Jew. Look how the Jews displayed everywhere. Look at this map. I never saw a nation, I feel sorry for them. I never saw a nation displayed around the world. And this is all. You have to blame only one thing for it. Why? Because you believe in the original of sin. The Jews killed Jesus. This is what the original sin is. The Jews killed Jesus, you donkey, son of Muta. Original of sin, you donkey, is Adam and Eve committing sin. Have nothing to do with Jesus, you idiot. Same time, you donkey. Can you show me where the Christian they say that because the Jews they killed Jesus, we should kill them? Can you show me the book? Can you show me the teaching? Can you show me the speeches of the Christians? I can show you tens of thousands of speeches to kill the Jews, starting from your prophet and your Quran. Can you show me where in the New Testament it says we should kill the Jews? In fact, all the disciples of Jesus are Jews. Who is the most person Muslims hate? His name is Paul. Who was Paul? He is a Jew. What about the rest of the disciples? They are Jews. So when the donkey he speak, and this Morgan, this is why I don't respect those hosts, and they bring those people just to make money. Shouldn't you say to him, what are you talking about? You know, there's no Christian believe in what you say. The Christian, they don't believe that original sin is about the Jews. This is number one, you are stupid. Number two, the Christian don't teach in their churches that we should go and kill the Jews. And now he will say something even more. Listen carefully. Listen and love.
Have betrayed Jesus Christ. The blood of Jesus is on your hands. Then comes the 11th century. At that time, Jewish people were not allowed to own land.
Before they continue, you know, first of all, isn't it Jesus in the cross? He says, Father, forgive them. They do not know what they are doing. Is that true? Isn't it Jesus? He forgave them for his own blood before he died in the cross. So in Christianity, it's so clear how we stand from what happened. Same time, we don't go after somebody he is a Jew because he's a grand 2,000 years ago he shouted, kill Jesus. Are you stupid or what? It's you Muslims who do that. It's you Muslims who believe in that. In fact, your prophet, he said he was going to place the sin of the Muslims, even if it is like mountains, on the Christians and the Jews. If we go in the hadith, you remember we said we don't mention things without proof, right? We don't make speeches here. They make speeches full of lies. Here we give proofs. We don't make speeches. Speeches is not our thing. Let us hope the site is. Here we go. This is your filthy prophet. And now I dare you to say, well, I don't believe my prophet. And who, you know, my prophet isn't, he's a person of hate. No, this is not the hadith I want. Hold on. Let's search for it. Give me a second. Again, please tell everybody that we are in Ramble, and I'm not planning to go to YouTube no more. I will keep just posting in the other account just to inform people that I'm here. And then after some time, I will stop just posting short videos just to tell that I'm here. Uh, yeah, let us show this hadith. And here we will see that the most hateful religion and justified religion for their action is Islam. Because why Muhammad wanna put the sin of the Muslims on the Christians and the Jews? This is very authentic hadith. Read carefully. This is authentic. This is not a joke. This is what every Muslim believe in. So here it says, let us read together. And let me be sure that you see the whole text. Nothing is missing. I think you do. Muhammad, he said. Who? Muhammad. This is not a host. This is not Morgan and potato and tomato and those silly. This is their holy prophet who they literally they ate his shit and they drank his blood and they saved his booger and they have a museum for his holy hair. Go ask Erdogan. There would come people among the Muslims on the day of resurrection with as heavy sin as mountains, and Allah would forgive them and he would place their sin, or he placed instead of them the Jews and the Christians. Where? In hellfire. You see how many times the Muslim they say to you, oh, you say Jesus, he died for your sin. Is it fair? Is it fair that somebody else, he died for the sin of somebody else? Is that fair? We Christian, we don't believe it's fair too. It's not fair. It's not fair that Jesus, he died for our sin. Who said it's fair? That is the love of God. This is not about fair. Fair is you go to hell. Fair that you broke command, you commit sin, you don't deserve to be in the house of God. But here, is it fair? Is it fair that you filthy Muslims, you go commit sin and then your God, he will place me instead of you in hell? Is that justice? Yes, this is the justice of Muhammad. And why he is placing the Christian, why he don't mention the Hindus? Muhammad never heard of them, maybe. Why you don't mention the, I mean, there's a billion religion in the world. Muhammad, his God, never told him about them. Allah do not know about the Hindus. Allah, he never heard about the Buddhists. Even though they are very ancient, but he did not tell him. So those are the only one Allah will place the sin of the Muslims on them, and he will send them instead of Muslims to hell. So when those people they make up a lie, here we get them busted. Let us go back to this interview so we can laugh more. Let me see if we can make the quality higher, because it's really bad quality. Yeah, maximum maybe. Okay. So let us see here. Listen carefully and laugh. So what is what he will say to us? What he's trying to say to us? Listen.
They were just peasants. Even some of the professions are not even allowed to participate in. But they are allowed to do one thing, usury, money lending, because it was prohibited by the Catholic Church to engage into that. So what happens when you work in money? You get richer, right? And those Jews lived in ghettos. Now, ghettos was not just like isolated neighborhoods in cities. Sometimes ghettos were outside the cities. This is like how isolated they were. And
remember, this is what the Catholic did. This is what the Christian did, not his prophet. He was looking at the map. Actually, it looked like this video does not show everything. And this is not what I want, because I want to show the rest, because he spoke about the crusade. According to this donkey, the crusade, they went all the way to Jerusalem, And they killed only 2,000 Jews and they came back. Looked like in Jerusalem, it looked like Jerusalem was controlled by the Jews. So the crusade, they came to kill, they killed only, he said, I will find the video. Just give me some time. I will find it. I thought this video have, because it's the same interview. He said there is a Pope, his name is Urban II. He is the one who launched the crusade. What they did, they go and killed only Jews, not a single Muslim. It turned to be that the crusade, it was just to go there and kill the Jews, but there's no Jews there. Since when? Isn't it your prophet? He killed all the Jews and he displaced them, and most of them they went to Persia. This is your filthy prophet. I will try to find the video which I'm looking for. So now the crusade, they come and they killed 2,000 Jews, not a single Muslim. Look how much evil those crusades are. But he will not mention to us, by the way, why even the crusade are a crusade. Because the Muslims, they killed the Christians, killed the Jews, and they come to our land and they took our holy churches and they raped the nuns and they stole the money. And you know, go and read what John the Damascus and read what happened. How they promised them you will leave. You know, we will give you if you surrender, we will let you go. And then they kill them and they steal the money. So here, look at this. Filthy Bassem Youssef claiming that the Jews are displaced around the world, treated so horribly. This is by the Catholic, not by Muslims. But he can't explain to us first why even the Jews, they want to the Christian land if they are discriminated by the Christians. Why they don't go to the Muslim land? Can you explain to us? What happened to the Jews in the Muslim land? How many Jews they used to be in Iraq? How many Jews used to be in Persia? How many Jews used to be in Egypt itself? He's from Egypt. By the way, he's not Egyptian. Have you ever heard of someone Egyptian have blue eyes? Yeah, God knows. Anyway, a lot of tourists coming to Egypt. So I will certainly expel the Jews and the Christians from the Arabian Peninsula. But when we hear this guy, he is so upset for what happened to the Jews. Do you see there anywhere it says the Israeli regime? Do you see anywhere it says those who establish Israel? It says Jews and Christians, any Jews, any Christian. And this is what Muhammad he did. And now this actor, comedian, by the way, he's the comedian maybe, but the kind who do bully. You know the bully? It's a bully business. It's a profession. Like, you know, there's many American, they call them stand-alone comedians, something. They are bully, you know. They bully everybody. The second you say something about them, they say to you, we will sue you. All their business is about bullying people. Like there's a guy, I forgot his name. Somebody, he said, I am sure his name is in the list of the, you know, this guy, the pimp, Epstein. So he said, I'm going to sue you unless you apologize. This guy, he make lies about everybody. He bully everybody. And now if somebody says something about him, he will sue you. And we know who is this guy. This guy is nothing but a bully. And now he is trying to bully the Christians, claiming that the Jews, they are suffering because of the Christians, not because of Islam. What happened to the city of Yathrib, which was the city of the Jews? Your prophet, he came as a refugee. There's no Christian there taken over. There's no Roman. There's no Roman Empire. There's no Catholic. There's no Orthodox. There's nobody. What Muhammad did to the city of Yathrib? He killed the Jews. He changed the name of the city, and now it's called Medina. But everyone knows that this is the Jews' city. Everybody in the city is a Jew. I want to find Give me a second. I want to try to find the original interview where he mentioned the crusade. I thought this video really have the crusade, but look like it's not. Let me see.
Minority being kicked around this much, right? And of
Maybe this
course,
one,
this
I
goes
don't
back
know.
to the,
Let us
you
see.
know, the whole idea about the original sin that you have betrayed Jesus Christ. The blood of Jesus is on your hands.
Let us see if this one
And
will
then
work.
comes the 11th century. At
Aha.
that time, Jewish people were not allowed to own land. They were just
Guys, then it come the 11th century. At that time, Jewish people are not allowed to own a land. Are they allowed to own a land in the Middle East? Are they allowed to go back to their houses in the Middle East? Are they allowed to go back to Jerusalem? No. Suddenly, the Muslims are the one who defend the right of the Jews. This guy, he defend the Jews.
peasants. Even some of the professions are not even
Is,
allowed.
is, is the sound good or the sound is very low? Guys, can you hear his voice? I don't know how to increase the voice here. This is the TikTok, stupid TikTok. I don't see any option to increase the sound. Can you hear it? It's very low, huh? Okay, maybe here. Here, hold on. Yeah. Okay, go.
Allowed to participate in. But they were allowed to do one thing, usury, money lending, because it was prohibited by the Catholic Church to engage into that. So what happens when you work in money? You get richer, right? And those Jews lived in ghettos. Now, ghettos was not just like isolated neighborhoods in cities. Sometimes ghettos were outside the city. This is like how isolated they were.
Mm.
And in those ghettos, they have to pay gold to the mayor or the governor or the prince or the noble. So they would see, you're getting richer. I need.
Abdul, just to let you know, in case you do not know, you coward potato, the king or the prince, he forced every noble to pay, not only the Jews. Everybody have to pay tax. Tax is paid by everybody. What happened when you get rich? You pay more tax, you donkey. However, I'm not going to defend anyone. I wasn't there. I don't know. Maybe there is someone who mistreated the Jews. Maybe. But what does this have to do with Christianity? And now he will go to something else. I hope he will speak about the crusade, because this is the part I wanted to hear.
More taxes. So they pay tax. What happens when you have a business and they increase your rent? You increase your service, increase the taxes, increase the, so what happened? What the Christians started to default. And suddenly the image of the greedy Jew was created.
The greedy Jew image created by the Christians. Unbelievable. Listen carefully. The image of the greedy Jews created by the Christians. It must be true. So we made the Jews rich, and now we made them look greedy. Well, if you are not greedy, nobody will see you greedy anyway, you idiot. But let us go with this. According to Islam, and according to Muhammad, the Jews are the most ever greedy. The Jews, according to Muhammad, the most evil, the most disgusting. This is what Islam teach. And we are going to show that from the Quran. We do not need to show it to you from somewhere else. We can show it to you. And now he is talking about the story of the two cities, about Shiloh, the Jewish guy. Well, he's talking about a Jewish guy, not the Jews. He's a Jewish guy in the story, and because they are the one who people borrow money from them, so the story is about this guy and the other guy, and the first one have no mercy. But isn't it what your prophet he said in the Quran? Let us see what the Quran says about the Jews. Because the Christian, obviously, they are the one who made, they created the Jews' image. So the Jews now became greedy, and now it is us who is behind the greedy Jews. That's what he's saying. But I will let him continue a little bit so we can show you the reference.
Shylock, merchant of Venice. If it will feed nothing else, it will feed my revenge. Like never did I see a creature like I can't remember that. Never did I saw like a creature that looked like a man, so keen and greedy. So confound of a man. English. I messed it up. Anyways, but this was the image, greedy Jew, the greedy Jew. This was created because of their conditions, and it became worse in 1095, when Pope Urban II called for the first crusade to go and save the birth of Jesus from the unbelievers Muslim. And this crusade did not kill a single Muslim. You know how many people?
This crusade did not kill a single Muslim. We will go back to all those. Hold on. Don't think I skipped the greedy Jews. We will go back. We'll show reference. The crusade did not kill a single Muslim. What? What they did then? They killed 2,000 Jews.
They killed 2,000 Jews.
And the funny is, this guy Morgan, he is sitting like a donkey. He said, what are you talking about? Are you sure? So the crusade, they went all the way to Jerusalem, and they took back Jerusalem, and they found there 2,000 Jews, and they killed them, and they took Jerusalem. So who is the one who was occupying Jerusalem then? The crusade was to fight the Muslims. I mean, can you believe it? Look at his face. And Morgan sitting like a donkey. Really? Yeah. Okay. That's history. This guy is a historian. He knew history. How you know all those information, Bassem Youssef? They went all the way, the crusade to Jerusalem. I don't know if his head is showing. Sorry, I'm not. The image is not coming right. It's my fault. Let me change the ratio of the picture. Let me see if I can. How you can even move this stupid TikTok? How you can replay? I don't know. I mean, it doesn't show you how you go back. It doesn't show you. Here. Okay, hold on. All right. Let us see. Okay, here we go. Let us play again so you can see him better. If we do it this way, is it going to show it? Let's see. I'm trying to see what is best for you to see, because this is a short video, so the image is not the way it is, Okay, let us hope now it's going to work. Listen carefully. How the Muhammadan, they fabricate history. They change history. They are the biggest liars of history. Am I lying? Get me busted. We can go right now and see what the crusade did, but we will do it. Just wait. We will do it. We will go over everything he said, the greedy Jews, we're creating the image of the Jews, how people see the Jews. Who is the one who see the Jews ugly, the Christians or the Muslims? We will see that. We will find out. All right. Play.
And it became worse in 1095.
1095.
When Pope Urban II called for the first crusade to go and save the birth of Jesus from the unbelievers Muslim. And this crusade did not kill a single Muslim. You know how many people they killed? 2,000 Jews.
True story. So I decide to ask myself, Who is going to teach us about what happened? The crusade, they killed 2,000 Jews and they got Jerusalem back. Uh-huh. Well, I'm going to ask Dr. Yasser Qadi. He is expert with the crusade. Yasser Qadi, do you agree, Dr. Yasser Qadi? Do you agree with this guy? He said that the crusade, they went all the way to the Muslim land. So they crossed through what is called Turkey now, which is not Turkey. They crossed through Syria all the way to Jerusalem, and there's no Muslim there. What happened? The Muslim, they were in the fridge. Like what happened? The Muslim, they were in vacation when the crusade came. Listen carefully, brothers and sisters. And you know what make me really like wonder is how stupid this Morgan is. Shouldn't he ask him, like, listen, hold on. I mean, this we are not a bunch of kids here. What are you talking about? Where do you get this from? So the crusade, when they went, they found no Muslim there. They crossed the land, and there's only Jews in their way, 2,000 only, and they killed them. Dr. Yasser Qadi, what do you think about what Bassem Youssef is saying? Go ahead, please.
Around 1,000 years ago, or 922 to be precise, in August of the year 1099, one of the great senior ulama of the ummah, a judge appointed by the Sultan by the name of Al-Qadi Abu Sa'd Al-Harawi, he was granted an audience in the palace of the Khalifa, the Abbasid Khalifa in Baghdad. This Khalifa is Al-Mustadhhir Billah. And he entered into this palace. He took off his turban and he was shaved, which is a sign of humility. Nobody appeared in public back then with their hair uncovered in Baghdad, except if you were a pilgrim. He had shaved his hair and he went with a group of people in tattered clothing, with blood still on their garments. They weren't dressed properly, disheveled, tired, clearly not from the people of Baghdad. And he entered into the chamber of the Khalifa. The Khalifa was sitting on his throne, and he began thundering in a loud voice, which is not done in the presence of the Khalifa. And he said, "How dare you be sitting here? How dare you enjoy the comforts of this dunya, eating and drinking and living like this, when your own brethren in Asham have been slaughtered, when Baytul Maqdis has been conquered? How can you be sitting here and doing nothing when our brothers and sisters are inside of the bellies of vultures, and our sisters are being dishonored, and here you are doing nothing?" And he brought forth the people that were with him, and they turned out to be survivors of the massacre of Jerusalem. And he asked them to describe in vivid detail what they had seen. And they were clearly tired, disheveled. They had come straight from Jerusalem to Baghdad. And as the descriptions continued, the Khalifa lowered his head in shame. The entire room became quiet. And at the end of that conversation, the Khalifa promised to do something about the matter. And why would not the Khalifa of the Muslims lower his head in shame? After what happened in July of 1099, barely 2 weeks before the Qadi entered Baghdad, how could not the entire Ummah lower?
I'm so glad you lower your head now and you will lower it later, and then just wait. More is coming. You took our land from us, we take it back. You donkey. You thief. You took our land and now you are crying for we took our land. But here you notice, guys, how in the interview with Morgan, that guy, he claimed that the crusade, they went there. Somebody said in the text, Tony Holy, I don't know who's Tony Holy, he said the crusade, they went to France and Spain. Who told you that? What are you talking about? The crusade, they went to France and Spain? Are you sure? I'm not sure. You know, your history is so good. So listen carefully. According to Bassem Youssef, the Holy Land in the 11th centuries was occupied by the Jews. And the crusade went there and they killed not a single Muslim. 2,000 Jews only, and not a single Muslim. I will tell you why. When the crusade came in 1099, all Muslims, they were in vacation in Thailand, in a city called Phuket. Aisha, she was wearing bikini, and the caliphate was doing suntan. So when the crusade came to Jerusalem, there's no Muslims. The only one who was there is the Jews. So what the crusade did? They said, okay, there's no Muslims, so what we will do now? You potato. I mean, do you see why I don't respect those show, Morgan show, potato show? They are just a bunch of, like, okay, how in the world this guy Morgan, he said, what are you talking about? What is the reference of what you are saying? So the crusade, they went all the way and they took Jerusalem and they took Syria and they took all the seaside, the Mediterranean. And there's not a single Muslim was there. So who was even there? So you Muslim, you occupy what exactly? And this guy is crying for the massacre of the Muslim. They lost miserably. This guy is a Muslim, that guy is a Muslim. This guy, he's Sheikh. He's reading from Islamic books. That guy is a bully. Which one of them is telling the truth? No, absolutely, those people don't care for the truth. You see, those people here, they are just making a show for the sake of money. It's just a business. There's no truth in it. They bring a guy, he say whatever he want. They knew that this topic is very hot. That will bring a lot of a view. So let us bring him. And let us, whatever he's saying, we throw it. And did this guy, he said to him, look, listen, are you sure this is what happened really? Now we go back here, talking about this guy, talking about the Jews, how much Muhammad, he cared for the Jews. How much Muslims, they care for the Jews. How the Muslim, they treat the Jews. And the Christians, not only the Jews. Muhammad, he said, if you see a Christian or a Jew in the street, force him to walk in the sewage. Bassem Youssef talking about that because we don't allow the Christians to do interest business, borrowing money, well, we made the Jews rich. And it's true, by the way. The Jews get rich because they are the only one who can do banking. This actually, the word bank is coming from. They used to put a bank in the street, and people, they come and borrow money from them, and they charge interest. But you will notice here that those Jews who they are doing this are not the Jews. How we know? Because Jews don't take interest. Are you with me? Isn't it forbidden for a Jew to take an interest? People, tell me. Help me, please. Is it true that the Bible forbid the Jews from taking interest? Is that correct? So those are not Jews. Those are false Jews. The Jews are not the one who's doing that. The Jews don't do such a thing. He can wear a hat of a Jew. He can dress like a Jew. He can say whatever he wants. But he is not a Jew. And as you see, the Christians in Europe, they are discriminating the Jews to the point they are the one who control the banking and get rich. Do you see how good this discrimination is? How your prophet, he treated the Jews and the Christians. So the Jews, like he mentioned that the Jews, they live in isolated area, but they have their own community. And this is happening everywhere. If you go in America now, you will find that Middle Eastern, like people like me who speak Arabic, they go to church. Everybody is speaking Arabic, which means everybody is the same. But not because the Americans are isolating them. But let us see how Muhammad he treated the Jews and the Christians. Did he allow them to do business and get rich and wealthy? Did he give them freedom? Did he treat them nice? This is how Muhammad treated the Christians and the Jews, and this is very authentic. Don't start the Jews and the Christians with salam. Don't say shalom. Don't say assalamu alaikum. And if you meet any of them in the street, force them to the most narrow alley. What is the north alley? The narrow alley, sorry. In the old days, not like now, we used to have the sewage running in the side of the road. So women, they wash their dishes or whatever laundry behind the door. Under the door, there's like a hole under the door, and the dirty water go through. People cannot see what is happening inside, but they can see water coming out. So the woman, she will be behind the door, doing her laundry or cooking or washing or doing whatever. And then the dirty water go out in that narrow alley. So Muhammad is telling the Muslims, when you see a Christian or a Jew in the street, you need to force him to walk in the sewage. Do you see how Europe treated the Jews? They made them bankers. They made them rich. They became wealthy. And in Islam, Christians and Jews, they walk in the sewage. So you can imagine how they treat them when it's about business. We are just talking about walking in the street. We did not do anything yet. You just go on the street. This is the filthiest comeback Muhammad. And then they say to you, Islam is a mercy. Islam treated the Christians and Jews nice. This is your prophet speaking. And now this potato, he claimed that when the Christians, they went to Jerusalem, and by the way, you cannot go to Jerusalem without going through Syria and all, whatever the Muslim they occupy. Like, did they take an airplane and they went to Jerusalem? All that land was occupied by Muslims, not the Jews. This coward, he claimed that the Christians went there, the crusade, and they killed 2,000 Jews. And by the way, there's many stupid people, they claim that the crusade are bad. In fact, if not the crusade, you will never have a freedom of speech right now. We have a freedom of speech because of the crusade. If not the crusade, the Muslims will be controlling Europe long time ago, and you will become a Abdul, and you cannot even choose what you can eat, what you cannot eat. All of you, you own your freedom to the crusade. This is the truth. But in the school, they teach you the crusade. They were attacking for the sake of money. They are stealing. They are murdering. They are a bunch of murderer. And the Muslim, they were defending their land. This is what they teach you. Because the liberals, they hate Christianity. So they try anything they do, anything they can to frame a Christianity as a people who believe. They claim that they are people of peace, but in fact, they are a bunch of criminals. But remember, we just heard this scumbag Youssef saying in the 11th century. Yasser Qadhi, he was more precise. He said 1099, which means we have hundreds of years after the Muslims' occupation, and 1,000 years after Jesus. Actually, that will be, yeah, Muhammad, he came 600 years after Jesus, so the total will be the same. But here we are talking about what? So the Muslims are there occupying the land for more than 400 years. There is no crusade. When the Muslims try and they start abusing the Christians in a massive way, raping nuns, even our church, the church where Jesus, our Lord, was crucified, the church where our Lord, he was buried. Do you know what they call those churches? Kanisatul Qumama. Do you know what Qumama mean? The garbage. What they call it? The church of garbage. The Muslim, they throw garbage at it. Muslim, a Christian cannot use it. In fact, until now, the Muslim, they have the keys of those churches. Until now. If you want to see what the Muslim did to the Christian and the Jews, Christians specifically, because there's no Jews there. The Jews run right after the Persian invade Jerusalem. Some of the Jews, they betray the Christians and they join the Persian in the attack on Jerusalem. So when the Christian, they took back Jerusalem, the Jews, they run with the Persian because they knew what is going to wait for them, which is very normal. You support the enemy, and that can happen to any citizen. If I support the enemy of USA, if I join Hamas right now, USA, they executed many American citizens abroad who joined Taliban or Al-Qaeda. They assassinate them. So anyone who betray a country is going to be killed. So there is no Jews there. They left with the Persian. Whoever left was there, they are gone with the Persian. And if there is somebody left because he proved that he did not do anything wrong, so the Christian did not touch him. But what we are talking about now, that this guy, he manipulated history and he changed everything. And now the Christian, they went in a crusade just to kill Jews, and they killed 2,000 Jews and they came back home. But we have history speaking. And who is the one who speak against the Jews? Do the Muslims speak against Israel? Like this guy, he's talking about Israel. This guy, he keep talking about Israel. It's dangerous to make Israel represent the Jews. Why?
But making it's all or none now. Israel have actually done a lot of criminal activities that a lot of Jews do not
Like what? Like what? Can you tell us like what? Tell us like exactly what happened.
agree upon. And a lot of the people who go out in New York, in Brooklyn, in Los Angeles, these are Jewish people shouting, "Not in my name." Many
Those are not Jewish. Those are people who support homosexuality, they support the feminine, and everybody knows that they are not Jews. Even you yourself, you don't consider them Jews. Even the Quran don't consider them Jews. Oh, we can prove it. But let us hear more.
of those people are actually Holocaust survivors, like Gabor, who was like a very famous.
They are Holocaust survivors. So if you are a Holocaust survivor, now if you say something stupid, the Muslim, they make you as a witness. That's it. Well, you know what? We have a Christian minister. He is a Protestant in Bethlehem. He said, if Jesus is born today, he will be under the rubble. But we Christian, we spit at the guy because simply, if Jesus was born today, Hamas will kidnap him. I mean, it sounds stupid, right? I mean, you cannot kidnap Jesus if you are Hamas, but because he's born of a Jewish family, Hamas, they invade. Let us say Mary, she gave birth to Jesus in October 7. Are you with me, people? If Mary, she gave birth in October 7, what Hamas will do to Mary and Jesus? They will kidnap him. I don't want to say the other word, what they will do with Mary. Am I lying? So how come you don't mention the crimes they, the Muslim, they did to the Jews? And now he is speaking about the crimes of Israel. Tell us more about the crime of Israel, please. Like what happened?
himself and you say Israel is a Zionist terrorist apartheid country. So if you think like I'm saying this because of my Muslim or Arab background, listen to the other Jews. They're saying
Oh, he is an. But supposedly the broadcast is still live. I know, I see the image. I think it's fine.
Jews for Palestine. I see a lot of you online bragging about, like, my grandfather is a Holocaust survivor and what Israel is doing to the Palestinians. Shut up. Go to your grandpa, if he's still alive, and ask him, what is the name of those Jews that betrayed their brothers and sisters and neighbors in favor of the Nazi regime? He will say, Capo. And that's exactly what you are. I'm a Jew and I support Palestine. Well, I don't care how many chickens support KFC. It doesn't make it right. No one in the slaughterhouse will go, oh, this chicken, this one is on our side. Don't kill him. No, never. The same thing here. They say they want to eradicate the Jews. Jews, not Israelis.
The Jews in Egypt. What happened? Where is the Jews in Syria? Where is the Jews in Iraq? Where is the Jews in Saudi Arabia? We keep hearing from Muslim, a Jewish guy, he said to the prophet, he said to the Jew, not a single Jew he is there. Why? Because the Muslims are very friendly to the Jews and to the Christians. Guys, Ramble is a good program. I think it's my fault. I chose a law. I thought that will help those who don't have good quality broadcast or internet, but it turned to be no. So next time, so don't think Ramble is a small program. All right. Anyway, if you have a problem, you can leave. What I can do, I will do my part. And if the internet from your side not working, I don't know. Where is the Jews in Europe? They are in Europe. Guys, where is the Jews in Europe? First of all, why the Jews in Europe? Why the Jews went to Europe? Because you Muslims killed them. Europe is the Christian land. Why the Jews did not go to Saudi Arabia, to their city, the city of Medina? Muhammad, he killed all the Jews there. So here you see how stupid this religion is and how they lie. The Christian, they went in a crusade, they killed 2,000 Jews, and they did not kill a single Muslim, when the fact none of that is happening. The whole war was against the Muslims, who they invade our land and they took our churches. And the Jews, they seek refuge in Europe for a reason for sure. They found that they can be safe there, but they cannot be safe. Why they want to go to Europe if they are from Israel? Why they are scattered around the world? Who is the one who made them scattered? We showed you. Muhammad, he said, if I became victorious, I'm going to expel every single Christian, every single Jew from the Arabian Peninsula. Same time, those are your Muslim teaching in the mosque in London. By the way, what you will hear now, this guy, he is stupid. He don't know what to say. He says they are calling for destruction of Israel. That's false. They are not calling for destruction of Israel only. They are calling for killing the Jews. This is why, those who they work in TV station, the one who make the news for them, the article, it's just a stupid. None of the speeches you will hear, they will play it for you, is about destruction of Israel, but it's about killing every single Jew, which means including Israel. Listen carefully. So Bassem, he is saying to you, well, the Jews, they've been mistreated by everybody, misdisplaced, but he will not tell you that the Muslims in Europe, they are chasing the Jews right now and they want to kill them. Listen carefully.
TV investigation today reveals footage of preachers in several mosques calling for Jews to be killed and Israel to be destroyed.
Now, we have handed the dossier of evidence to police, and officers from three forces are now actively investigating. Holly Hudson has this exclusive report, which comes with a warning that some viewers may find its content offensive.
A sermon at the Redbridge Islamic Centre in Ilford. The speaker prays with his congregation in Arabic to curse the Jews and the children of Israel. Talk TV had the recording translated twice independently. It's voiced by an actor.
Oh Allah, curse the Jews and the children of Israel. Oh Allah, curse the infidels and the polytheists. Oh Allah, break their words, shake their feet, disperse and tear apart their unity, and ruin their houses and destroy their homes.
And from London to Liverpool.
If the 2 billion just marched on Israel, it's all over. You spat in the direction of Israel, 2 billion, it's all over.
To Birmingham.
The stones will speak and say, "Oh Muslim, behind me there is a Yahudi, come and kill him."
Preachers at mosques across Britain.
Did you hear what he said? Guys, just focus with my topic and stop talking about the broadcast and copyright. Otherwise, I will start blocking. I'm not here to hear from you about stupid things. Either you are here to focus with me on the topic, or you are here just to chat and entertain yourself. Focus. So, this guy, he said, the stone will tell you there's a Jew behind me, kill him. Who is the one who said, time will come and the stone will say there's a Jew behind me, kill him? That is Muhammad. At that time, there was no Israel. At that time, there's no state of Israel. The Christian, then how they get rich? That's a nice mistreatment. Who wanna mistreat me? If the Jews, they've been given the chance to do banking business, that means the Christian, they said, okay, none of our business to force on them our law. So the Christians cannot do interest. Those are Christians. So they are free to do any business they want. We did not force them to work in the money business, no. But because the law does not go for them, because they aren't Christian, that means the Christians are not forcing their own law on someone he is not a Christian. How that can be discrimination? But in fact, is the opposite in Islamic countries. Can a Christian eat in the street on the month of Ramadan? Oh no. Can a Christian do whatever he wishes as a business? Like, can a Christian, even live in Saudi Arabia? Well, let us say a Christian, he want to make a farm of pigs in Kuwait. What if he want to open, he decide to sell alcohol? Can he do that? So look at the discrimination. The Jews in Europe, because they are Jews, the Christian did not force their own rules on them. The rules only go for a Christian. If you're a Christian, you cannot work and do this. You cannot give mortgage with interest. Because he's a Jew, well, he can do as he wish. Because simply, he is no Christian. He is not to be forced to do any business he don't like. Do you see how it's the opposite? Are you with me? And now those are Muslims in Europe. If the story is about Israel, why they are not just attacking the state of Israel as a government? Why they are talking about killing the Jews?
Have been filmed calling for victory for Hamas.
Oh God, heal our hearts regarding the usurping Jews and in every enemy of you and the Muslims. Oh God, limit their number, kill them indiscriminately, and do not leave any of them alive. Oh God, our Lord, disperse them, weaken their strength, shake the ground beneath their feet, and freeze the blood in their veins. Make them captive to the Muslims.
And stoking hatred against Jews and Israel with alarming
You know, there's a guy, his name is Kevin, but his real name is Muhammad. He's saying, did you hear the rabbi who want to kill the Christian? You can say whatever you want, but they are not killing Christians. It is you who is killing Christians. It is you who is killing Jews. You see how the Muslim, by the way, they try to make you. I remember when I was in the Middle East, you know, a Muslim guy, he said to me, how come you defend the Israeli? Are they the one who killed Jesus? I said, I thought they did not. So the Muslims, because they are hypocrite like their prophet, in order to make you hate the Jews, suddenly they agree they killed Jesus. Look, I thought he did not kill him. So he said to me, don't you Christian believe that they killed Jesus? You should hate them. You should kill them. This is how evil they are. He is compromising his faith. He don't believe the Jews killed anyone. He don't believe that Jews killed Jesus. According to Islam, Allah took Jesus. He sent him a ladder, elevator. Jesus died in the elevator, and then Allah took him there, and Jesus now is alive, eating banana. But because they are filthy, full of hatred, suddenly they want you as a Christian to hate the Jews. Why you don't hate the Jews? Aren't you Christian? They killed Jesus. Well, Jesus forgave them in the cross. In the top of that, Jesus is born of the Jews, which means according to your religion, he's a Jew. For me, I believe he's the God of the Jews. If a Christian want to hate the Jews, that means we have to hate Mary, and we have to hate Peter and John and all the disciples, and we have to hate Ezekiel and I mean everybody. Who's left? Almost every single name in our book is a name of a Jew. Is that correct, people? Do you agree with me? Almost every single name in our Bible is a name of a Jew. Even the word Yeshua is a Jewish Hebrew word. Am I lying? Even the word Messiah, which the Muslim they use, is a Hebrew Jewish word. 47. And it says it clearly, children of Israel. Do you see it? Do you see it? So the Muslim, they say to you that the Jews, they think they are the favorite and they are the chosen people and they are like, you know, discriminate other nations. They think they are higher, they have a blue blood, and the rest is donkeys and this is what the Muslim believe actually. Muhammad later, he said the opposite. He said the Muslims are the highest and the Jews and the Christians are the lowest. But here, Muhammad was in this stage trying to convince the Christian and the Jews that he is not against them. So what he said, O children of Israel, remember my favor which I bestowed upon you, and I favored you over all nations. This is in the Quran, chapter 2, verse number 47. And there's tons of those verses. When the Jews refused to believe in Muhammad, he changed his tone. The Jews became monkeys, they became pigs, the worst of the creatures, and the Christians too. If we go here, you will see, if we ask this guy Bassem Youssef, who is the reason for the whole drama to happen? He will say to you, Israel. That's false. The Quran says Allah commanded the Jews to kill every single Palestinian, and those who live now in Gaza, they are not Palestinians. Those are the Arab. If you ask any member of Hamas, who are you? They will say we are Arab. Well, the Palestinians are not Arab. They don't speak Arabic, and their language is not Arabic. Palestinians are not Arab. The first time the Arabic language entered the Middle East in that territory is in the time of the Caliphate Abdul Malik ibn Marwan. You can search his name, Abdul Malik ibn Marwan. And you will find, the first thing you will find that one of his establishment is to change the language of the land. So he forced everybody, start forcing everybody to speak Arabic. Arabism. Arabism. So those are not the Palestinians. It's a big fat lie to say that those who live in Gaza are Palestinians. Actually, if you ask them what Gaza means, they do not know. Hey, Muslims, who can tell me what Gaza means? They don't know because this is an ancient name. Have nothing to do with those people now. Okay, what Palestine mean? They don't know. Do you know who is the one who called the name Palestine? I mean, there was even a country is called Palestine. No. If you go check what and who is the one who gave that name, you will laugh. Those are Arab, and most of them they are Bedouin who came from Sinai. Arab is not even an ethnic, by the way. Many people who they are ignorant, they think Arab are an ethnic. I'm an Arab, but Arab doesn't mean an ethnic. Arab now is somebody he speak Arabic, but Arab, the origin is someone who live in the desert, not even an ethnic. And the Palestinians, they are not from the desert, and they are not desert people. They are people who have their own cities and their own towns and villages, and they do farming. In fact, Muhammad, he forbid farming. You see, they say to you that uh, the Palestinian, they own land, and they have olive trees and farms and etc. And the Jews, they are taking their land. But Muhammad, he forbid the Arab from farming. He said any house, a tool of farming or agriculture, enter it, Allah will enter humility and disaster into it. If we go in the hadith, as you know, we don't give speeches here. We prove what we say. Let us see. Read with me. And this is Muhammad, this is a very authentic hadith. Muhammad, he saw in a house a tool of farming. A tool of agriculture. Something, we do not know exactly what it is. They went in the story. And this is from Al-Bukhari, very authentic. Muhammad, he said, any house, those tools of agriculture, enter it, Allah will enter humility and disaster upon them. And ignore, it's in front of you. So what Muslim do for a living? What the real Muslim Arab do for a living exactly? Pirate. Attack the neighbor. Muhammad, he said to him, attack the Romans so you can get the blonde girls. They don't do farming. They are not even allowed to do farming. Muhammad don't want people to live in peace. He don't want a bunch of farmers who establish a house and live normally and have what? No, 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 no. You don't do that. We want to attack. Keep attacking, bring in money. Otherwise, you need to ask yourself, if the Muslim don't farm, who feed the Muslims? Shouldn't we ask ourselves who is feeding them? If I am a person who don't do farming, okay, that's mean no tomato, no potato, no vegetables, nothing. Who's the one who do farming for me? The slaves. If you go right now and check the massacre of The black people in Basra in Iraq. The Muslims, they brought hundreds of thousands to Iraq of a black African, kidnapped them from Africa. And then the population becomes so big. I'm talking about population of black people in Iraq. And those people, they decide to make a revolution and seek freedom. They said, okay, listen, we become hundreds of thousands. It's time for freedom. So look like a bunch of those guys, they decide to make a revolution against the white Arab man who brought them into slavery, to kill them, to rape them, to torture them, to use them, and to abuse them. If you search right now for revolution of Zinj, let me see if I can find it. Oh, you can look for this in Wikipedia. Zinj rebellion. What this is about? This is in Iraq, in the city of Basra. And they slaughter every single black person, the white Arab. This is the history which nobody tell you. I saw a Muslim, he was making a speech in YouTube in a city hall, and he was telling them, in this very house, the one who built this house, he used to own slaves. A Muslim giving lectures about owning slaves. When he's a prophet, he have 13 wives, and each one of them, she have tons of black slaves. Even he have white slaves, but those are for sex. Married a Copt, even though suppose he's an Egyptian, but according to history, she was blonde. Why she is blonde? They claim that she is originally from Romania, which means she is a Roman. She's not really Coptic. That's why she is a blonde. Muhammad, he accepted her as a slave, as a gift. Look, Muhammad, he received gifts as a slaves. Not only he captured people, enslaving them, raping them, no. Like Safiya and many others. No, 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 no. He received by mail. He go to his door, he opened from Amazon, he found a bunch of slaves in a box, and one of them, she is so pretty, he take her to bed. Am I lying, Muslims? So who is the one who feed the Muslims? Who is the one who grow vegetables, crops for them? What they do for a living exactly? Not long time ago, a big sheikh in Egypt, he said, the reason we are getting poor because we stopped doing jihad. What he's talking about? Oh yeah, he said, do you know how rich the European now? Do you know what we can, how much money we can make if we get their women? The video is there in YouTube. Al-Qaradawi, he is one of the biggest sheikhs of Muslims today. He said, if not the sword, Islam is gone long time ago. If not the sword, Islam is dead long time ago. And this is absolutely, I mean, he is the biggest sheikh you have in history for them now. He is the head of the Islamic scholars in the world. And then those potatoes, they come and they give you a speech. And suddenly, a Muslim man from Egypt, who God knows who is his father, that's why he's blonde, claiming that he is the one who is worried about the future of the Jews because of Israel.
Saying that Israel is the criminal here, and it's been supported time and time and time again by the EU, by American administration. I'm not asking for anything that is out of the box. I'm asking them to stop the killing, because let's say 7th of October, worst day ever. Okay, how many people are you going to continue to kill in order to get your revenge?
You see, here you notice how this Morgan is the other guy, how stupid he is. What revenge? This is about revenge now? What do you mean? When your country, Egypt, and more than 25, 30 countries, Muslim countries, even from Pakistan, they come to attack Israel, you were seeking what? Revenge or justice? You will say justice. So when they attack you, they say justice. When you attack them, they say revenge. Same time, give them their hostages. Israel, they gave Hamas 3 weeks. They did not attack right away. Release the hostages and surrender. What Hamas they do? Come to us. Well, they have to go and bring their babies. How many people you need to kill? Stop the killing. He said. They are killing Jews for the last 14 centuries. And Christians too. This guy, he live in a country he don't belong to it. This is the land of the Coptic Egyptian. How many Coptic are killed every year? Why you live in Egypt? Who gave you the permission? Isn't it this is the land of the Egyptian, and Egyptian are African and they don't speak Arabic and they are not Arab? How far Egypt is from Saudi Arabia? How come Egypt now is called the Arab Republic of Egypt? They hijack the land, they force people to speak the language, and then they change the name of the country. And now they claim it's an Arab land. But all of us, we knew that this is absolutely false. Only stupid people will believe in such a thing. History is there. They love to lie. If we go right now and we search in Google, Prophet Google, peace be upon him, the description of the Jews, how Islam view the Jews. Can we do that? So I did, and you can do the same. But you know, always in English, you will find different stories. As we showed you, those scholars here or sheikhs, uh, they don't see the same when they speak English. They are in London. They never speak as they speak in Arabic. In English, they don't say anything of this. In Arabic, they are making a speech to kill the Jews, all the Jews.
Anti-Semitic rhetoric.
Oh, revenger, revenge from the oppressive aggressor occupying Zionists. Oh Allah, shake the earth beneath them. Oh Allah, limit their number, kill them indiscriminately, and do not leave any of them alive.
Rhetoric that in some cases is as violent as that of Abu Hamza, the known hate preacher who delivered sermons at Finsbury Park Mosque.
The reason the Muslim, they can say those things as they wish in England, because England, there's no government, there's no police in England. The king is a potato. The government is a scumbag. The police are even worried about their life. And the Muslims are taking over the street. So a tiny minority in the country are in control of the country. Like, look at this now. After all this report with the evidence, did the British government make any arrest? No. Did they deport anybody? No. Did they bring anyone to the state to police station and says, what are you saying? No. So we can ask people to kill the Jews. We can ask people to do genocide to the Jews. And we'll come to London. In London, you can say that. Why not? The king and the royal family are busy receiving gifts from the Arab. The wife of the king, she is a whore. Even her last boyfriend was a Muslim. They are so desperate for money. Wherever the money comes from, they kiss the ass of the person who have the money. The previous queen, which everybody call her queen, and they say she was a good woman, she used to go every few months to the Middle East. For what? Just to receive gifts, very priceless jewelries. What the Queen of England have to do with the Arab? I mean, what they share? Nothing. Culture, civilization, language, religion, what they share? Why you keep going there? They are a very corrupt family. What about the government? A bunch of scumbag too. They open their land for immigration to the point nobody knows who live in England. I mean, who knows who live in England? Nobody. There's no border. There's nothing. And then not only that, you come to England, they give you free insurance, free school, free housing, free, and those are stupid rich people. They work like donkeys, so they can pay for people they do not even know their name. And then when you ask the Muslims, what do you think of the rich people? They say kuffar, infidel pigs, filthy, disgusting. So they come to your land, they enjoy your food, they take your money, they threaten your kids, and you sit like a potato. You don't even arrest those who they are teaching hate. Their police don't even have guns. Their police don't even have guns. I mean, what kind of a police, what kind of a country we are talking about? Is that a country? Is it really a country? And the rest of Europe is the same, like most of it. They curse you, they call you names, they want to kill you, they spit at you, but they die to come to your. They cross the sea. And if we go to any Islamic website to see how they describe the Jews, you will see all of them. They describe the Jews are the most evil people ever. Any Muslim website. The Muslims in Iran, every morning they say death to America, death to Israel. Nobody speak about genocide. Well, Muslim can't do that. Imagine if a Christian, they open a school somewhere, not a country, a school, like a principal, he teach the kids, he says, say with me, death to Saudi Arabia, death to Pakistan, death, you know, it's you cannot do that. But the Muslims, they can. How the Quran describe the Jews? This is Ibn Kathir. And this is the Quran, not my words. I'm just showing you a little bit of what Islam teach about the Jews. Chapter 4, verse number 159. I will give you the link because it's in English. So you can read yourself and you can educate yourself if you are seeking education. You will see that the whole story is about how bad the Jews is. The crimes of the Jews. There's no Israel at that time. There's no Israel. What crime exactly you are talking about? Muhammad, he killed them. Muhammad, he took their land. Muhammad, he raped their women. Muhammad, he burned their trees. Muhammad, he tortured them, tortured them. And now here it says the crime of the Jews. Hey, Kevin, I'm helping them. Don't you know? Like me, myself, when the terrorists, they attack America, I joined the USA Army. Don't you know? Maybe I did not tell you, Kevin. I'm not a potato like you. You are just a Muslim who don't follow Islam. When it's time to defend ourselves, we are the men. You are not. You run. You go like a rat in the tunnel. When you come to women and children, you are a hero and you record yourself. Allahu Akbar. When you meet the real army, you hide like a rat. All of you. When the Israeli army went to Beirut, all the way to Beirut, where is Yasser Arafat? You know, guys, in Lebanon, the Israeli army, they landed in the highway and they capture a big sheikh for Hezbollah. And even the Israeli army, they landed and they have dogs with them. I mean, they are coming for like a hunting trip. And you believe it or not a single terrorist from Hezbollah appeared. They got the guy. They got his bodyguard. They took everybody. They put them in the helicopter. They fly. They walk in the street before that to check around. Then they fly. And then 15 minutes after the Israeli left, Hezbollah fighters, they came in the street and they start shooting at there's nobody. They are gone. The crimes of the Jews. Who's talking? The Quran. The sin mentioned here among many sins that the Jews committed, which caused them to be cursed and removed far away from the right guidance. The Jews broke the promise and vows to Allah took from them, and also reject Allah ayat, meaning his signs and his proofs and his miracle. They are talking about what? Muhammad. You see the crimes? Are you with me? There was no Israel at that time. But they are talking about the crimes of the Jews. And they killed prophets. If you ask Muslims, okay, who is the prophet they killed? They cannot give you a name. Hey, Kevin, you are the only Muslim here, maybe, properly. Can you give me the name of the prophet the Jews killed? I'm not saying according to our book. I'm saying according to your book. Give me the name of the prophet the Jews they killed. Go ahead. What Muhammad is talking about? According to Islam, even Jesus was not killed by them. So they killed who? And if the Jews, they killed the prophet, why you want to kill the Jews today? Isn't it the Arab? According to Muslim, they tried to kill Muhammad. So should we kill the Arab? Now the description of the Jews. Our heart are gulf or gulf, meaning warp with covering according to Ibn Abbas, Mujahid. The Jews' heart is so bad, brother. The Jews' heart is so bad. Our heart under covering from that which you invite us. And then look what the Quran says. Nay, Allah set a seal upon their heart because of their disbelief. What the heck? What the heck? Look at this. So if somebody disbelieve, you set a seal in his heart so he not believe? Oh boy. Anyway, I'm not going to keep you longer. I hope we cover, and as you see, this is their books. You can read. The evil accusation of the Jews uttered against Maryam. Suddenly the Muslims, they defend Jesus now. The Muslims, they seek revenge for Jesus. They kill the Christian, they make fun of Jesus, and they spit at Jesus, and now they are the one who want to defend Jesus. The Jews, they say we killed Jesus. They are proud of it. Suddenly Muhammad now defending Jesus. Can you believe it? The whole story is they said to Muhammad, you are a crazy man. You are filthy. You're a scumbag. You're a liar. We got you busted. And now Muhammad, he tried all his best, by the way, to divide between us and them. This is why Muhammad, he says, the most close people to you is those who call themselves Christians, and the most evil ones who hate you is the one who call themselves Jews. أشد الناس عداوة, Muhammad said. The most hateful people to you, Muslims, is those who call themselves Jews. And by the way, it's not true. Not true. There's a lot of Jews, they side with Muslims. And this is a proof that Muhammad is a liar. And he's a false prophet. How he gave a false prophecy? You can go right now and you will see many videos made by many rabbis siding with Muslims against Christianity. Like, not to forget to mention Tuiva Singer as an example. There's many Jewish rabbis that say, we as Muslims, we have no problem to pray in a mosque, but we will never pray in a church. Is that correct? A lot of them. So even here, Muhammad, he failed. There's many Jewish rabbis because they hate Christianity. Christianity took a lot of their children. Jews don't convert to Islam. It's a stupid cult. Nobody believes in it. So because those rabbis are really evil, they say to themselves, it's better for us to side with Islam against Christianity because Islam is not convincing. Our kids will not go there. And let us join with them forces against Christianity so our kids will not become Christians. So the Muslims, no. The Jews, they said, many rabbis, they say, we can pray in a mosque, not a synagogue. I can play the video for you. Many Jewish rabbis, they claim that the Muslims' God is the same as their God, which is false because the Muslim God is, his name is not the same. He is not a spirit. And everything about him is different from the God of the Bible, you know? Even heaven, nature, everything. But because of those, rabbis who they have hatred to Christianity, like the enemy of my enemy is my friend. You know what I mean? So because they are foolish, they think if they side with Muslims, they can save themselves. And this is what they did, actually, many of them, in the time of the Spanish, when the Muslims attacked Spain. When the Muslims attacked Spain, some of the Jews, they joined Muslims. In fact, they were working for Muslims during the time of occupation. So when the Spanish, they freed their land, the Jews, they moved to Morocco. This is why if you go to Morocco, you will see that the Jews there, maybe they are the only country, Jews have a better place than other places. So the Muslim, they use those Jews. This is why you see this man, Youssef, is using those Jews who say not in my name to attack the Jews. For us, we expose every liar. Doesn't matter. He is a Jew, he's a Christian, he is a Hindu, he is a Buddha. Doesn't matter. So yes, there's many rabbis who they are very evil, and they are willing to side even with Hamas against us. Like you see, this guy Tuiva Singer, not a single video he made after October 7 against Islam. Why? Every single video he made since then until now is the same as before against Christianity. He defend Muhammad. He never speak negative about Islam. And he never made one video. I mean, come on, there's 1,400 Jews being murdered. Why in the world this guy don't open his mouth? Aren't you a Jew for God's sake? Well, no, he's not. He's a businessman. All his videos is about insulting Christianity and defending Islam. Never, not even a single time, he says something negative about Islam. So my friend, we know those people. There's many false rabbis, but that will not change anything. For us as a Christians, we say things as it is. We will not hate the Jews because there's some filthy rabbis. No. Everyone goes where he belongs. The one who is doing bad, we say he's doing bad, and the one who is doing good, we say he's doing good. It doesn't matter if he's a Christian, he's Jew, he's a Hindu, he's whatever. In the same time, we as a Christian, we understand very well that the Muslim, they have a strategic plan since the time of Muhammad, divide and conquer. And this is why we see here in these verses that Muhammad, he tried from the beginning to divide between us and the Jews. So he said, the more you will find the people most hostile toward believers are the Jews and the polytheists. And you will find the nearest in affection toward the believers are those who say we are Christians. But the Jews, after Muhammad, until now, they never have any. I mean, Israel is a new state. It's not the same old state of Israel. They never had a war with the Muslims. They never attacked the Muslims. So Muhammad talking about a false prophet. A false prophet is a false prophet. Reality says the Jews, they prefer to deal with Muslims over Christians. It's a fact. But that will not change the fact too that we as a Christians, we will not hate the Jews. They want to prefer the Muslim, go ahead. They defend Islam against Christianity, no problem. You can say as you wish, you can believe as you wish. We believe that you have the right to believe in whatever you want. However, we as a Christian, we believe that only Jesus can save you. It doesn't matter who you are. You are a Jew, you are a Hindu, you are even if you are a Christian, if you don't follow Jesus, as he said, you are not saved. This is what Jesus said. You have to be born again. You have to be born again with the Christ. Here Muhammad trying to divide us so he can conquer us. So here he made the Christian think he is not targeting them, he want to kill the Jews. But the fact is, as I heard when I was a kid, I could not understand why the Muslim keep saying Saturday first and Sunday second. What does that mean? I mean, why didn't say Friday first and Saturday after? And why? What does that mean? Later I learned that Saturday first and Sunday second or after, that means we kill the Jews first and then we kill the Christians after. It's just a matter of time. And those stupid who they call themselves a Christian, they support Hamas and they are defending so-called Palestinian. They don't know that they are defending the one who they are going to come after them. If the Muslim, they finish every single Jew, who is going to be next, the target? You know the answer. Muhammad, he said, I've been commanded to kill all mankind. Not only the Jews. No. All, what his name, Mimi Hijab, he have a video says, yes, the Prophet, he commanded all, not except the Muslims. Yes, he will kill all mankind except Muslims. He's being smart, supposedly. So I've been commanded to fight and kill. You see the word fight here is uqatil. Uqatil, which means to fight and kill. The word qatala means kill. This is what the word uqatil means. Uqatil is a verb of continue attack, of going to attack you. Until. So if you are a Hindu, Muslims being commanded to kill you. If you are an atheist, they will kill you. If you are a Buddhist, they will kill you. It doesn't matter. If you are not a Muslim, they will kill you. It's in front of you. Not only that, Muhammad, he made it clear that nothing can protect your blood and your money, which means they will rape your wife, they will take your kids, they will take your property. Nothing will protect you from my hand. Nothing will save your blood and your property except converting to Islam. So the threat of Islam is not only for the Jews. The threat of Islam is a global. This is a global terrorist, satanic belief. It's a gang belief. Not only that, Muhammad, he claimed that the best of mankind is the Muslims because they will bring you with the chain around your neck like a dog. You see, I am not a person who makes speeches. I show whatever I say. They make speeches, I don't. If any one of you can say I'm lying, get me busted, please. Is that your prophet saying that? You are the best of people ever raised for the benefit of mankind. This is the Muslim translation. This is the Muslim website. This is the Quran, chapter 3, verse 110. It's not Christian Prince. What does that mean? You know, it sounds good actually. The benefit of mankind. It doesn't say harm, it says benefit. But look what it says after. The best for mankind are those who bring them with the chain round their necks till they embrace Islam. Do you see it? Do you see it, people? Does it say the benefit of mankind? Which means who is the target? People tell me, who is the target? Is the target only the Jews? Or the target is every single human being? You know who's the target, right? Every single human being. This is not only about the Jews. This is why, if you are a fool who think those Muslims, they are just hateful to the Jews, you are just stupid. Everyone will go by his turn. Islam killed 80 million Hindus. 80. You know what those 80? By now, they should be 8 billions. Islam occupied all the way to China. Islam took all of Europe. Islam took Spain. Islam arrived to France. I'm not joking. This is history, and history will repeat itself. Because there's many stupid, left-minded hippies. They think that those people, they don't want anything from you. And not only that, in fact, the Muhammadan, they say to you, you know, Islam will dominate the world. They're not even hiding it. Dominate what? What does that mean? Like people will convert? No, we will control the world. And then what we do? Behead those who insult the Prophet. You can go right now and search for images. You will find tons of them. Muslims are not hiding their target. Those hippies, homosexual, left, atheist, Biden, those are mentally ill people. They don't know what they are seeking. They are not hiding it. Kill whoever insult Islam. Behead whoever insult the Prophet, and we are going to dominate the earth. Jihad, Islam, kill, hate the Christians, hate the Jews, hate the atheists, hate the Hindus, and then the stupid left in America and in Europe, those hippie with colored hair and rings in their nose, ring in their toes, they have ring everywhere. But doesn't ring a bell for them. All the signs, all the act. I mean, just until now we have ISIS. We have thousands of video of beheading and killing and no, does not present Islam, but this is Muhammad teaching. Name for me one thing ISIS did and Muhammad did not do. Can you? It is one thing ISIS did and Muhammad did not do. Who is a Muslim can tell me? In fact, ISIS, they were nicer. I can prove it. You see, ISIS, none of their videos split a woman two pieces when she's alive. They did not do that. Muhammad, he did. A woman almost she is 90 years old. He tied her legs to two different camels, and he commanded the two camels to walk or run in different directions. So he split her two pieces when she's alive. And then the Muslim, they give you a speech about Islam is a mercy for mankind. And Muhammad, he raped her daughter. Not only he killed the mother, he raped the daughter. Muhammad, he put nails in the eyes of his enemies. He crucified them. He cut their hands and their feet. And he put nails. He put nails in the fire, and he put the nails in their eyes when they are alive. That is the evil Muhammad. An image nobody wants you to see. If we make a movie about that, and by the way, if you read the story, the Muslim, they will say to you, oh, they killed the shepherd and they take animals. Those are their animals. Those are people who converted to Islam. When they came to convert, Muhammad, he told them, let your sheep go there. So he took their animals. He took their camels. He said, what? I mean, we converted to Islam. We did not agree. You can take our money. So they went to the shepherd, which Muhammad, he hired to guard those animals. They told him, give us our animals. He refused. They fought with him. They killed him, and they ran with their animals. What Muhammad, he did? Read it. He crucified them. He cut their feet and their hands, which means the right hand, the left hand, the right foot, the left foot, and he put nails in their eyes. It's in front of you. The prophet of mercy. And then the Muhammadan, they try to tell you that they are people who follow a merciful prophet. Islam is a religion of peace, and Islam means peace, which is absolutely false. Islam means surrender. Do we have any Muslim would like to call me? My Skype is open. If you are new here, don't forget to subscribe. How is the sound going, guys? Is it good? Is the sound going good? As you see here, we don't make speeches like those people. Those people make speeches like those, those TV program, or they are deceiving. They are deceiving. So this guy in his show, he bring you people who they are manipulating the truth, fabricating history, flipping everything upside down, and he's set like a mule. He don't. You see, I don't mind if this guy he join me live on air right now. I will be happy to have him because I will get him busted. That will be actually a gift for me. But those programs, what they do, they bring a guy and he switch history upside down. He make the black white and the white black and the yellow is red and the red is blue, and they switch everything. They fabricate everything, and they don't say what. No. Hold on. What you said is not true. No, they said they're submissive. They have. I mean, if you go actually in the beginning of the video, the first thing, I do not know this guy. I never saw him before. I'm not talking about the Egyptian Muslim guy, the Arab. He's not Egyptian, actually. He's a Muslim Arab. Look at him. A clear sign of stupidity in his face. I don't know the guy. But when you sit there like a mule and people, they can lie as much as they want. So what is exactly the purpose of your program? You tell me. Let us say I have a TV station. I bring someone to say the earth is a flat. And he is trying his best to convince people that the earth is a flat. So don't you think I'm trying to help him to convince more people that the earth is a flat by having him? Especially if I don't oppose what he's saying? He is scared to be censored. Well, you don't know, you are so famous and etc. And now you are scared to be censored. It doesn't sound right for me. Today, I tried to post a link in YouTube. YouTube is asking me to verification. What verification? They want me to make a video of myself or picture of my ID or passport. What is the third option? Hold on. It is really hilarious. Uh, Use video verification. Approval time usually up to 1 day. We will help you to create 30-second video of yourself. Number 2 option. Use your valid ID. Approval time usually up to 1 day. Take a photo of your valid ID like a passport or a driving license. Imagine, I need to give my driver license to YouTube. No joking, guys. I'm serious. All of this because I want to post a link in my channel, which have more than 156,000. Can you believe it? They want my passport. Even the police will not ask you for it. And the funny, yeah, I mean, YouTube, they know who I am. I mean, you see, do you think Google don't? Google have my emails, Google have my address, Google have my phone, Google have everything. But it's okay. We will get them busted, doesn't matter where. And it's too late to make me nobody. It is too late. My books is all around the world. My videos is everywhere in YouTube. Not a single Muslim in the world did not hear about me. And you think you're stupid YouTube, you can stop me? I can open a channel right now. And I will have many people, they are going to subscribe. I can start from scratch, so what? Who care? But we are here to get you busted anyway. Any Muhammadan have a courage to call me? Any Muhammadan, he think he have the courage or the knowledge to call us? Any Abdul? Who is a person, he is a Muslim, he lied to get me busted about something I said. Maybe I'm lying. Anyone? Don't you think you Muslims, you can get me busted? Can I debate you on a flat earth? No, you won. How I can debate such a thing? Look, The Earth, here we go. I'm looking here. The Earth is flat. You won, my friend. I'm smarter than debating you about that. I don't have time for idiots. Do we have any Muhammadan here? I can debate you that your brain is flat. Oh, you are joking, maybe? Okay. Sorry, guys. I don't know if people are joking or not. It's but if you are serious, I can debate you about your proving to you that your brain is must be flat to believe that the Earth is flat. Last time I was flying, not I mean, a century ago, I did not see the Earth flat. It was curving. It was weird. I think that was an illusion and delusion. Debris. Oh no, the Jews. The Jews put black magic on me. Yeah. Let us blame the Jews. All right. Like the Muhammad, he blamed the Jews for anything. Even when his penis is not functioning, he blamed the Jews. I don't know if you remember that. Maybe for the new ones, let us show them. Muhammad, he cannot have sex no more. Muhammad, he is imagining things. He think things happening but never happen. Muhammad having sex with the pillow and the goat. Muhammad, he think he's having sex with his wives. Muhammad now need to find a solution. What he will tell his wife, why his penis is not working. He said, easy. The Jews. Who did that to me? The Jews. Even when Muhammad's penis is not working, he blamed the Jews. The Jews, brother. The Prophet continued for such and such period, imagining that he had sexual intercourse with his wives, but in fact he did not. He did it with his neighbor. His name is Abdul. Caliphate Umar. What happened? Well, brothers, sisters, with a breath. First of all, this is not read through. And there is the person he did the with, and he played a spell of the Prophet Muhammad. He is a Zakir Naik. How the Jewish guy he was able to put a spell on your prophet. Do you know? With a breath. At very easy. In the book of Hadith, it said, Hadith number 0002000. It said that the guy, he took some hair from the camp and he did it with the Prophet Muhammad. So, hold on. So the Prophet, he was controlled by a Jew who was able to obtain some hair from the anus of your prophet? Question breath. First of all, the hadith did not say where the hair coming from. Therefore, we are not sure. It's from his anus or from his nose. Okay, what anus or nose? Okay, where he get the hair from? Is like your prophet? He used to go to a barber shop. There's no barber shop at that time. So how the Jewish guy he got the hair? Muslims, anyone can explain to us? Hmm? They blame the Jews for anything. Muhammad cannot have sex. He blamed the Jews. Muhammad, he is delusional. They blame the Jews. If we search right now in YouTube, you will find tons of videos. Black magic on the Prophet. Oh, yeah, brother. True story. And here you ask yourself, if Muhammad, a Jew, can control him, who is left? Where is Allah? Especially the Quran says that Allah protect Muhammad. Allah, he says that. So did Allah really protect Muhammad? Obviously they did not. Let us see if we can find you. Uh, let us see. Dr. Zakir Naik, he asked answer about black magic. Let us see. I want to see the one we're speaking about the black magic on Muhammad. Let us see. Look like Zakir Naik don't have a video about it. Let us see a different one. Just for fun, you know, just for a laugh. Because this is what Islam is about. It's a scary cult full of violence, but it's at the same time it's comedy. Don't forget, by the way, to watch the video we did yesterday. Very, very, very funny. Don't miss it. Okay. Did the Prophet Muhammad goes under the black magic? Let's see. We found a video. Let us play it for you. And now there's a commercial teaching us how to pray and how to donate to build a mosque in Norway. All right, let's take this one. But let us see. I don't know why, for some reason, the videos look so big. Okay, hold on. Let us do this. The page look weird. So maybe if we extend here, I'm just trying to fix the video size. For some reason, it look weird. Let's try. Ah, now it's getting better. So look at this. Somebody asking about the prophet and the black magic. Listen carefully.
That you heard that magic is a fact and the Prophet ﷺ suffered from magic. Is this true? And what happened to him and the Sharia during the Wahy, during the time where he was under the magical spell? Number one, the hadith, which indicates that the Prophet ﷺ suffered from a magical spell, is a sound hadith. And it was for a whole month, and it affected him, ﷺ, but it does.
By the way, here the numbers is depend in the story, as Muslims they like to tell. So some they say to you 12 months because the guy he made the 12 knots on Muhammad. Took Allah 12 months to open the 12 knots, which mean 1 month each. Here it's 1 month only. Other stories 6 months. Depend who's, you know, they can change the number as they wish. But it doesn't matter really. If this is what he is saying, 30 days, that means Muhammad is under the control of Satan for 30 days. And he was receiving command from Satan for 3. This is what black magic mean. What black magic mean? Who's the one in control?
Does not affect, it did not affect his da'wah and his.
It did not affect his dawah, affect his penis only.
Is the wahi that he received. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala said in the Quran, Wallahu ya'asimuka minan nas. And Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala protects you and guards you from people. But for some reason, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala allowed this to happen.
So Allah promised him protection, but Allah he allowed it to happen. Do you see the stupidity? How you say Allah he said that he protect him from people, and then you say for some reason Allah allowed it. But he promised him not to allow it. And you just mentioned that. So how he allow it and he promised not to allow it? So the Muslim, they could not explain. So what they say, for some reason, he allowed it. This is not what happened. Allah promise is false. If God, he promised you something, do you think anyone, guys, can overcome God promise? Hey, Muslims, if your God, Allah, he promised something, can anyone break the promise of your God? Can anyone destroy the promise of your God? Well, if there is a Muslim he want to call, he can call me. Skype is open. Oh, we have somebody trying to contact us. Let us see. My housemate is a Muslim. I am a Christian. Okay, no problem. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, mute YouTube, please.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
just did it.
sorry, mute
Hello,
Rumble,
Christian
sorry.
Chris, my friend. Let me
Mute
just
Rumble.
call my housemate. He told me to call him once you responded to my message, and I will call you back.
Okay, sure. All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, he have a housemate. He said he's a Muslim, and he told him when he respond to you, let me know. I will come, which is good. So please invite your friends. We have a Muslim. He is going to defend Islam, which is very good. I like to hear Muslim defending the religion because always they end leaving Islam. So guys, what do you think? He will leave Islam or he will stay after he called me? Do you think he will be able to give any defense for anything we say? We will see. He will be the witness. I don't know who is this Muslim. I hope he have a good knowledge. Because the more knowledge he have, the better the conversation will be. Conversation with the foolish ignorant, it's not a conversation, right? I mean, a foolish man, he can say whatever he wants. You say to him chicken, he say duck. You say a goat, he say a camel. And he will be stubborn. Educated person, and he is serious about what he is going to say, is way more comfortable with speaking with someone ignorant. However, there's many of them, they are just liars, which means they knew you are saying the truth, but they try now to defend by lying, which is allowed in Islam. But for me, always I prefer to speak with someone he have a great knowledge, for that will make the discussion better, even though he will try to deceive. We are waiting for them to call us. He is calling his housemate, and we will go from there. Invite your friends. Look like we will have a hot discussion with the. I am assuming that he have something to say. Otherwise, he will not step in, right? There's no way he do nothing, and he is going to debate me or argue with me. He will leave Islam, you think? Well, I don't know. I mean, sometimes things take time. Usually, Muslims, they argue with me. In the beginning, they reject what I'm saying. Even they accuse me of lying. They consider what I'm saying absolutely not true. It takes time. Uh, unless the person who was listening to me for a long time and he decide to call now. But if this is the first time he is calling, we will see. Anyway, God can do miracles. We pray that he will see the truth and the truth will set him free. And I wish people they will stop watching those programs, but keep pushing. Those programs never meant to give you any real education because people there they can say whatever they want. No fact check. And any place there's no fact check of what people say, it's a rubbish. If you want to be educated, if you are seeking education, always do fact check what people say, including me. If I say something to you and I cannot prove it, that means this is a speech in the wind. What is do you have a proof? If they cannot provide a statement solid with the proof, this means this is just a statement, it's false usually. And those programs, they are not based in any fact check. It's just to make a show. It's just to bring more viewers. And they are successful. Morgan and all those, and I noticed that even in their program, they invite a Muslim, they make the Muslim happy. They invite the Christian, they may try to make the Christian like there's no really challenges in the, I mean, it's just to make it a little bit hot, but in the same time to bring them back. Do you remember the ABN TV? The one I used to be invited to do debate Muslims. The reason I stopped going to their TV, they told, like when I was debating, as example, Al Husseini, or even this guy Rashad Khalifa, the one who took his position after him. His name is Adib. So before I go live, they told me, please be nice to them. We want them to come back. I said, what hold on. What do you mean? He said, you are so tough, and we don't want you to just to destroy him like this. We want them to come back. I said, so what? So what they want simply is to create a show like those to attract a viewer from Christians and Muslims, but no truth is there. Like, you see something, but don't hit in the head. Like, you don't have to slaughter the liar. So little. So I said, I can, you invite me, you know who I am. I don't sugarcoat things. I say things as it is. And then I decide after that not to go. I send them a long email. I said, I'm not going to be. Don't please even invite me for once. Not even once. Don't think about it. When I debated Al Husseini, the owner of the TV, he spoke to me. He says, can you please, Christian, can you please speak in a nice way and don't be too much harsh? I said, but me is me. If I don't speak in this way, I will not be me. So don't invite me. Invite somebody else. And and actually, I tried my best, by the way, to be easy, like let us say, not insulting, but in the same time, I cannot be not saying the truth. And you know what happened in the debate. The guy was jumping like a monkey, and he started calling me Zionist. Yeah. I don't know what happened to our friend. Let us see. Is he texting me back? Until now, no. Oh, we have missed call. Hold on. Sorry, he's trying to call me. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, sorry, I did not notice that you have a missed call.
Yeah, sorry, let me just switch my camera off. I'm here with my housemate, yeah.
All right.
We are here on watching the live. I was just watching it. My housemate doesn't know the topic or
All
anything.
right. No problem. He's welcome to join us.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you. Hello, Prince.
Hello, my friend. How are you doing?
Great, thank you. Yourself, how are you doing?
I'm fine. So you are a Muslim?
Yeah, I'm a Muslim.
What does that mean?
I don't understand your question.
What it's mean? Like, I'm a Christian, that means I follow Christ. When you say you are a Muslim, you follow whom?
I follow Allah.
Who is Allah?
Allah is our creator.
How you know? How you know he is the creator?
I don't know that is his creator. I can't see him, but I know that there is a creator.
Yeah, but how you know it's Allah?
I know it's Allah because there is the most powerful creator than us, than humans.
You know,
He is more powerful than us.
okay. You see, did you go to school?
Yeah, I have a master's degree.
That's wonderful. That's mean you are very educated, not like me. I have high school only. So I want to ask you, like, as long you
I
have a
couldn't
master
finish
degree,
high school. Me, I'm the Christian, my friend, and I couldn't finish high school. I barely finished it. So
okay. So I wanna say, as long you are educated and you have a master degree,
Mhm.
how the baby is made? Is it true that the sperm become a blood?
Yeah, that's scientifically proved.
Scientifically proved that a sperm become blood?
That's we were sperm before we.
No. I'm not saying that you were okay, but is it what the science teach that a sperm become blood and then the blood become a meat and then the meat become a baby? Is that what science teach or this is false?
Look, I'm not. This is not my field because I studied renewable energies, photovoltaic conversion.
Oh, okay.
But in cases I can search about that. I can search
You
how
can
this.
search because the Quran said that when Allah created the child or the human being, the sperm became a blood, dead blood. And you know that dead blood, like you know that the clot simply is a dead blood will be hanging in your skin if you have a cut or if you injure yourself. So how Allah is the creator, yet he do not know how the baby is created? You know, this cannot be from God. This must be someone don't even have a high school. A person who have a high school, he knew better. But in the Quran, in chapter 23, verse number 14, it says that Allah He
Chapter
made,
23.
huh?
You said chapter 23,
Chapter 23, verse number 14.
verse number 14.
14,
Okay.
yes. Yeah, it says that Allah, He created
Oh,
from the
zero. Zero, I think you
from the
said.
sperm,
40 or 14, sorry.
chapter 23, verse number 14.
40.
40, okay.
No, 14, 1 4.
14,
Oh,
1
14.
4.
Sorry,
1.
my bad, my bad, my bad.
Okay, okay.
Hmm.
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. I'm hearing you. I'm following you. Huh?
All
Okay.
right. So if this is scientifically proven to be false, that means the one who made the Quran cannot be God. What do you think?
That means the one who.
The one who made the Quran, which is supposedly Allah, is not God. It's a fabrication because there's no way God do not know how the baby is made.
And why are you saying that God doesn't know how the baby is made?
Because this is wrong. There's nobody in the world agree that the sperm become a thick dead blood because this dead blood, the blood is dead. And then he claimed that the dead blood become a lump and of a flesh, and then we made out of the lump bones, and then like this is how the baby is made. But this is always the process is always wrong.
And this is in the chapter 23, verse number 14, yeah?
14, 1 4.
اوكي
14.
ثم خلقنا النطفة علقة فخلقنا العلقة مضغة فخلقنا المضغة عظاما فكسونا العظام لحما ثم أنشأناها خلقا آخر فتبارك الله أحسن الخالقين.
Thank you. You speak Arabic. Perfect. That's wonderful. So
Yeah,
now, so do you agree? Do you agree
I'm
with this?
Algerian, so I can speak Arabic very well.
Huh?
The Arabic is my native language.
That's wonderful. So now, as long as you speak Arabic, he can teach us. So it's what it says there in Arabic. I heard you speak in Arabic, but I'm trying to understand what you say. What does that mean?
Okay. In that ayah, could you show me the which chapter said that sperm will be blood, a dead blood?
It's in front
I
of you.
can see it. I can see dead blood.
In English, it says, I'm reading the translation. It says, we made the nutfa. Nutfa is a sperm, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So nutfa is made a thick blood, but you know that this is not true.
But I can see a thick blood.
I have here that
the word
blood is there.
I don't know what translation you're reading. Can you give me the website, please, so I can open it? Because I just went to Quran.com.
You can go to
23,
okay. Let me
14.
give you the link. You can open it from your side. Okay, give me a second.
Thank you.
So he can read it as we are reading.
Okay.
Here we go in a second. All right. This is the link. Please open it. Click on it, and you will see what I'm reading.
Yeah, Quran Wall. Okay, yeah, we have it.
Verse number 14.
Minun.
1-4.
Yeah, verse 14. Yeah.
So does it say a cloth which is a piece of thick dead blood?
A cloth.
Yeah.
It's a piece of thick blood.
Yeah, this is dead blood. How that from God? Same time, that clot, which is the dead blood, will become a little lump, and then a lump, and then of a flesh, and then that thing will grow and become bones. But this is absolutely all of this is wrong. There's no way. And then we close the bones with the flesh. So the last thing is the flesh and the bones is well. This is not true. So either the Quran is coming from the true God or the Quran is coming from somebody. You have no idea what he's saying.
Okay. For now, to be honest with you, I'm not specialized in that case. You know what I mean. So I studied another thing. But
my friend, you can search it. It'll take you 2 minutes. You can search it, and you will find that this is not true. I mean, me myself, I'm not a doctor. Like I'm not. You know, the only medicine I know is aspirin.
By the way, just because we're two Christians here with your Christian Prince, and my friend is only one, to make it fair, I called a medical doctor from India. Excuse me, sir, would you like to introduce yourself? Please, I'm going to bat you. Now I'm going to expose you in front of everyone. I'm a medical doctor.
Who's that?
My name is Dr. Zakir Naik. You know me very well.
He's talking about Zakir Naik, I think.
Yeah, all right, no problem. Let us be serious now. So what do you think, my friend? I don't know what to call you. What's your name?
My name is Monsef.
Moses. Okay, Moses. You know your name is Moses. What Moses mean?
Monsef.
Monsef. Okay, Monsef.
Yeah.
شخبارك يا منصف؟
الحمد لله. وانت كيف حالك؟
نشكر الرب. So look with me, Monsef. Okay. So here, if God is God, God don't say wrong stuff. He don't say bad stuff. He don't speak false information. I'm going to, as long as this is not your specialty, I'm going to ask you a very simple, especially you speak Arabic. I want you to translate for me. I will take advantage of having you here speaking Arabic because usually not everybody speak Arabic, as you know. So do you know how ice is made? Like hail, like a barad, you know, barad.
How ice is made?
Yeah, ice in the like when ice came down, like barad, hail.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, how it's made? Do you know?
يعني عندي يعني معلومات قليلة. I have a little bit information about that.
Tell me the information you know.
The cold air and the you are talking about the rain or the ice.
البرد. Yeah. Hail. Yeah.
Okay. I think it's made when the temperature is very low.
Okay.
And that's all I know.
Yeah, you mean when the rain is coming and the air is so cold, the rain will become ice, correct?
Yeah, exactly.
So me and you, we agree about that. So how Allah in the Quran, he says, وَيُنْزِلُ مِنَ السَّمَاءِ مِنْ جِبَالٍ فِيهَا مِنْ بَرَدٍ فَيُصِيبُ بِهِ مَنْ يَشَاءُ. And Allah, you translate for us, chapter 24, verse number 43, the same chapter.
Chapter 24?
Chapter 24, verse number 43.
Verse number 43, yeah?
43.
Okay.
The same page, you have it in front of you.
Okay. ألم ترى
This
أن
is
الله
easy. Me and you, we agree that rain, when it's come down, and if it's meet with cold air, the rain will become hail. That's all. But according to the Quran, Allah, He break hail from mountains in heaven, and He throw hail at us.
Okay. Let me read it please in Arabic.
All right.
ألم ترى أن الله يزجي سحابا ثم يؤلف بينه ثم يجعله ركاما فترى الودق يخرج من خلاله وينزل من السماء من جبال فيها من برد فيصيب به من يشاء ويصرفه عن من يشاء يكاد سنا برقه يذهب بالأبصار. Okay.
So what do you think? How God, He makes such a mistake? So there is, according to translation here, you can translate for us. Go ahead, translate. Does it say, وَيُنْزِلُ مِنَ السَّمَاءِ مِنْ جِبَالٍ فِيهَا مِنْ بَرَدٍ? Translate for us what it says. What does that mean?
Look, Prince. So we are both Arab, and we can see that there is a lot of difficult words here. Yeah. So if you don't mind, let me search more about.
No. My friend,
this
you
verse.
already, my friend, you already agreed with me. Everybody
Yeah.
heard you saying, when
Yeah.
rain go through cold air, the rain became ice. So you and me agree about it already. So how the Quran says that Allah, He sent hail from mountains in it? Does it say that, or I'm lying?
Yeah. I see that, but
Okay.
I can't understand what is wadaq. Wadaq. Could you tell me what is wadaq?
No. Al-wadaq is the you know, like humidity, rain, you know, water.
So wadaq is water, yeah?
Yeah, so water is coming, and now, but okay, so now, so here in front of us, do you see it says sahab?
Right click.
When it says sahab.
Yeah, sahab, and then rain come, but then he claimed, and after that he continues saying, وَيُنْزِلُ. This is the second part of the sentence. This is not connected right away. وَيُنْزِلُ, and he sent down مِنَ السَّمَاءِ, from the sky,
From the sky, yeah.
min jibalin, so from mountains in it, barad. So according to the verse, and you speak Arabic very well, Allah, He
Yeah.
sent down from mountains in heaven, and you agreed about the translation, correct?
Look. I know if you translate it like you said, min sama'in min jibalin, it will be like that. It will be like the ice is coming from the mountains. But I'm not specialist. That's what I'm saying. If you can give me just few moments, like 2 minutes, I will be searching.
I will help you. I will help you. Can we read the tafsir?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. And tafsir is made by scholars. I'm not going to ask you to read a tafsir made by someone in YouTube, someone he don't know, you know. So we will go to someone. He have you heard of who? Like, did you hear about Jalalain as an example?
Tafsir Ibn Kathir.
Ibn Kathir. Okay, let us go to Ibn Kathir. Give me a second. So this is chapter 24, verse number 43.
Okay.
Okay, give me a second. 24.
You don't have Arabic here?
No, I don't have Arabic. I don't speak Arabic.
Okay.
An-Nur. Where is An-Nur? Here we go. All right.
I think he might be showing it. He's showing it on the video. Yeah.
Yeah, and I will give you the link too, you know, so he can read with us. All right. So here it says, and this is Ibn Kathir. I'm going to give you the link.
Okay.
So you can open it from your side, so you can have a better view, in case, you know. Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir. This is not my website. This is a Muslim website. And you speak Arabic, you can open Ibn Kathir in Arabic.
Okay.
Yeah, he sent us the link. Let's open it.
It says here,
it's here.
There are mountains of hail in the sky, from which Allah sent down ice. Do you see it?
1 second, please. He sends down from the sky and from yeah, I can see.
All right. And now if we go to Al-Jalalain, just to show you more reference, or Al-Qurtubi or At-Tabari or anything you wish, we will find that they agree that this is about sending hail from mountains in heaven. This is Tafsir Al-Jalalain. I think you heard about Al-Jalalain, right?
Yeah, I heard about it. Yeah.
All right. So have you here? It says, read with me, Al-Jalalain. I can give you the link. It says here, from heaven, he sent down hail, and he submitted at the one he don't like. But he submitted from where? Let us see here. It says, he sent down from heaven out of mountains. Do you see it?
1 second.
I think. Are you on the video?
Let me send you the link. Give me a second. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me send you.
Because we have several tabs open. That's why.
It's all right. I will give you a link. This is Al-Jalalain. So Allah, he sent down from mountains in heaven hail. This is Tafsir Al-Jalalain.
Yeah.
This is not anyone, Al-Jalalain is a big shot in Islam. It's not a joke,
Yeah, I see.
Yeah. And you see there it says he sent from heaven, sent down from mountains in heaven. So where is the hail is coming from? There is mountains, Jibalin, which is the same as you understand and the same as understand. It says it clearly. I mean, Arabic is so clear. He sent down from mountains in heaven, very clear. He sent down from heaven out of mountains, min jibalin. So where Allah sent hail from? From mountains, but you know that this is false. So Muhammad here is trying to make himself a prophet who claimed that he knew science, and God told him what we see. But there is no way God he says such a thing. There's no way God do not know how hail is made. What do you think?
Look, let me read this in Arabic, please.
And this is Tafsir Ibn Abbas. Let me show you the other one. This is Ibn Abbas, this is the one Muhammad he pray, may Allah make him the ink of scholarship, Hibrul Ummah. You know what I'm saying in Arabic. So your prophet he pray that Ibn Abbas will be the best of scholars for the Muslims. So there is no way Ibn Abbas too don't understand, and Ibn Abbas is the cousin of your prophet. So there is no way he don't speak Arabic too, right?
Yeah. I see.
Okay. I send you the link, open it. It says here. So he sent down from heaven mountain wherein is hail. He says he sent down hail from mountains in heaven. Do you see it?
1 second. Between clouds. Yeah.
Okay.
Down.
How such a thing can be coming from God? If Allah is God, what is this? This cannot be from God. And you agree with me, you yourself, you agree, you translated first time, you did read it yourself, and you said, yes, it says, he sent hail from mountains. You speak Arabic very well, so I'm glad to have you. And now we have the scholars, and we have, big names, big shots. Ibn Kathir, Al-Jalalain, Al-Qurtubi, At-Tabari, all of them, they agreeing that Allah, he sent hail from mountains in heaven. This is alone is enough to prove that the one who made the Quran cannot be God.
Look, I'm reading the tafsir in Arabic.
Yeah, you can read it in Arabic. You can read it in any language you want, no problem.
Yeah. They said ومعناه أن في السماء جبال برد ينزل منها البرد.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So, translate, please.
Yeah. He said that, and there is in the sky mountains came, the rain came from, or the hail came from.
Thank you. So how that can be from God?
So let me continue, please. And وأما من جعل الجبال ها هنا عبارة عن سحاب. So he said,
no. You see, it says here وَيُنْزِلُ مِنَ السَّمَاءِ مِنْ جِبَالٍ فِيهَا.
yeah, what I'm saying. Let me continue, please.
Who is the one saying that?
هذا أنا نقرأ في تفسير ابن كثير.
تفسير ابن كثير وتفسير ابن كثير. Look what Ibn Kathir is saying. As long as you read Ibn Kathir, read carefully with me.
Okay.
This is Ibn Kathir. He's saying.
Shall we go to the video? 1 second. Yeah.
No, I gave you the link anyway. It says here.
Could you send us a link?
Means there are mountains of hail in the sky, from which Allah He sent down ice. Correct? It says that. And then, as for those who say mountains here is used as a metaphor of a cloud, they think that the second men also used to describe the place which is the ice coming. So he is saying they think. So he's saying they are wrong. He's not saying he agree.
Let me see, please, because I can't.
Yeah, I have it in English in front of me. Here we go. This is a translation, so it's for easy translation, or you can read in Arabic. So he is answering those who they think that this goes back to the cloud. This is not him saying that. This is they think. This is what they think. Do you see it?
Yeah. This is what they think. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's saying this is not metaphor. They think it's a metaphor, but this is not. As for those who say that mountains here is used as metaphor for a cloud. So he's now answering those people who claim that this is metaphor. Those are wrong.
But sorry, let me ask you a question, please. If you are saying that Muhammad said that the rain comes from the mountains.
Mountains in heaven, not rain. Not rain. Ice. Ice.
Yeah.
We're not talking about rain now. We're talking about ice. Okay.
Yeah, ice. Yeah. Is how is Muhammad? I can explain myself. Look, if Muhammad said that ice come from mountains in the heaven.
Yeah. And this is wrong. Yourself, you told me this is wrong. So how Muhammad can be a prophet then?
Yeah, this is absolutely wrong. But let me ask you a question.
Okay.
He doesn't know that there is sky. Look, we said sahab in English.
We know sahab. Everybody knows sahab. Come on, the word sahab is an Arabic word. It exists before Islam.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah.
How do you say? Give me a second.
Tell me in Arabic. I will try to translate.
Yeah. The clouds.
My friend.
I just forgot the name.
My friend. The cloud. Everybody knows about the cloud. Everybody knows
exactly.
From cloud. Yeah.
Everybody, even before Muhammad, even before Islam, everybody knows that
it's not
the ice comes from the cloud.
Even cats and dogs, they knew that they feel the storm before the storm happened. Do you agree?
Exactly, I agree with you.
Yeah.
So, Muhammad can if Muhammad doesn't know that why Muhammad doesn't know that if why does he said that the ice comes from mountains if even the dog knows that
because he's a false prophet because he's a false prophet, my friend. Because he's a false prophet. A false prophet, he just gave false information. Because this is false information, and he claimed.
But this is contradiction. If he is a false prophet, he shouldn't give that false information. He shouldn't say that the ice comes from
exactly.
Mountains.
But Muhammad at
so
that
he's
time,
saying that I'm not prophet,
my friend.
If you say so.
Yeah. Muhammad at that time, he never thought that time will come and people will find out that he's lying. I mean, this is in the sky. Who knows? So at
But
that time,
nobody says that I'm lying. You know what I mean?
no,
So
listen.
if I'm lying, I don't say that I'm lying. I can't say that I'm lying.
I'm not saying you're lying. I'm talking about you. I'm saying at that time,
Yeah,
if I am
yeah,
lying to those people, how they will
yeah.
know? I mean, people are at that time. Nobody,
Everybody knows.
yeah.
No,
Even
but
you
back
said
then
No.
they didn't have
Nobody
any
knows. Nobody
science.
knows how the
He's talking
ice is
about
made
the
yet. Nobody knows how the
1600 something.
ice.
no.
My friend.
He's talking about the clouds.
No, we are talking
He,
about the
he
ice
said
now.
he said
We're talking about the ice. Ice. Focus with me with the ice.
yeah,
So Muhammad
yeah.
he claimed that ice is coming from mountains. We're not talking about rain coming from a cloud. Everybody knows when the cloud come, rain come. That's not secret. So
Yeah,
when
yeah.
what Muhammad said at that time, how those Arab they will examine what he say if it's true or not. It's impossible. So at that time, it's okay. He can get away with this lie because nobody will know. But time come, and now we know. So Muhammad is a false prophet. What do you think?
You are saying that Muhammad is a false prophet because he said that the
No,
ice
no,
is coming
it's not
from
him who said
mountains.
that.
Yeah.
No. He's not the one who said that. He claimed that the one who
Mhm.
said that is his God. So either Muhammad he received this message from God or he's fabricating it. But there's no way God do not know how ice is made.
Look, we are both Arabics, and we knows that not every word is not specifically like that. If he says mountains in the tafsir, they said that he is talking about clouds, and the clouds are
No, no, no,
like
no, no,
mountains to
no,
the
no, no,
heaven.
no, 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 no. Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, At-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, all of them they agree that this is mountains. It's not. They are refuting those, some who they try to fix it. They say this is Meteor. He is saying no, they don't. This is not Meteor. I saw you. I can show you. I mean, I can show you tons of tafsir. All the
Mhm.
Muslims agree that this is about mountains. And the Arabic, you see, isn't the Quran says that this is a clear Arabic book? So you don't say mountain unless you say like mountains. Did he say like mountains or he says from mountains? The word,
Like
he didn't say like, no, he says from mountains. Min jibalin fiha. Min baradin. He didn't say
uh,
like mountains. If he added the word like, then I can say, okay, he said like mountains, but no, he did not say. And you know that the Muslims they claim, and you are a Muslim and you speak Arabic, they
yeah,
claim that the Arabic Quran is so good.
of course,
Okay,
yeah.
so how so good? And then it says such a thing. Shouldn't Allah say
So,
that
so
this
you
is the
are saying that
likeness of
Arabic.
mountains if it's not mountains? Did Allah made a
Mhm.
mistake? Did Allah drop an important word?
No, he didn't make a mistake. You are Arabic, yeah, you are Arabic,
Uh-huh.
and in Arabic, we don't say in every comparison with we don't say
Uh-huh.
like mountains.
Uh-huh.
Do you agree with me?
No, but you have to now because now this is the second part of a sentence.
No,
He
no,
is he is not saying, my friend, where in the verse says like.
mhm.
There's the whole verse, there's no like. Do you see the word like?
No, I don't see the word like,
Okay,
but
so did Allah forget the word like? If he wanted to say like, he would say like. Who's going to stop
no,
him? But he
no,
never
he
mentioned
didn't.
it. But now, because we need to fix the problem, so we add words is not there, so we can fix the mistake in the Quran. That's what you are doing.
He didn't forget the word like in
Because
Arabic.
so why it is not there?
Yeah, he didn't forget it because in Arabic we are not obliged to say like.
What do
It's
you
not
mean?
like
No,
English.
no,
It's
no,
not like English.
no. Here we go. You speak Arabic and I speak Arabic, and this is the Quran. We have tons of example about Allah saying the likeness. Kamathali Adam, don't you know? The likeness
Yeah.
of Adam. So he can use the same word. This is a parable or this is a likeness. So we do not need, to now to say that Arabic is short of words. Arabic language is very huge, and
Okay.
your God Allah, He keeps saying that the word.
And could you
مثله كم
could you
my
give
friend
me could you give
شا
me like 2 minutes to give you an example of sentence without the word like, if you
okay
don't
go
mind?
ahead go ahead
Okay.
I will help you.
Okay, no
I
worries.
will help you. I can add the word, the letter Ka.
Yeah, ka. It's like like.
Thank you very much. But do you
Yeah.
see the word Ka there, the letter Ka?
No.
Okay, so in order to make it like, we have to add either a word or to add the letter Ka. كمثل, كجبل, كماء. So Ka, you add it before the description, and that will make it the likeness. It's very easy. You know, this is my first job I did when I was in university, correcting the grammar of newspapers before they printed. So I know very well what I'm saying. I add Ka before the description, that will make it the likeness. Allah never added there. Even the interpretation says it clearly, it is from mountains in heaven. So why we have to look for a solution? Because simply that hurt your feeling, you are a believer, and now you are finding that Muhammad cannot be prophet. That's the whole story.
Okay. I'm searching for the word for the ayats without the word ka and without the word مثل.
There's no
In the
kala, there's no
Quran.
method. Allah never said that, so it cannot be a likeness.
Oh, could you give me a minute, please? The
Yeah,
ayah 13
yeah.
from Surah Al-Fajr.
13 from Surah Al-Fatih. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, what about it? Tell me what it says.
It said فَصَبَّ عَلَيْهِمْ رَبُّكَ صَوْتَ عَذَابٍ. You know what is صوت?
Yeah, a whip. Okay.
A whip, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
What is the word ka or like a whip, or
What? Who
where is
said
the word?
who
Where is
who
ka?
said that this is a likeness? This is a whip of adab. Allah will whip them with torture. Isn't it a whip is a torture?
Yeah. He said.
Yeah. So there's no likeness there. You are trying to add things there. It's not there. So he for real he do that. This is not likeness. A whip, he will whip them. This is Muhammad, he described that too. So according to your prophet, when the angels of death they come to you, and to take your soul, you can search it, they will whip you. This is not likeness of whip. They will whip you for real. They will whip you, they will torture you when they are taking your soul. So this is what it's meant, and you can read the interpretation, you can read your prophet hadith.
Yeah.
They will rip. Actually, I played a video just 2 days ago in the previous video. If you watch it, you will see the Muslim will explain the same verse, that when the angels of death they come to you, they will whip you with the whip of torture. This is real. This is not likeness or fiction or description of something is not exactly. No, it is. They will whip you. Uh, don't you know that Allah even he will torture you in the grave?
Do I know what?
That Allah will torture you in the grave?
Yeah.
Okay,
Of course.
this is what they will do. They will whip you. Why? Because when they come to you, there is a first whip. They will do to you when they take your soul. They will whip you and they will rip your soul violently because you are not a Muslim. But if you are a Muslim, they will take your soul in a very gentle way, so you don't have pain. And then when you go to the grave, Allah will send those two angels. They will ask you three questions. Do you really believe that you are dead and now you are going to answer questions?
Yeah, of course.
Why, of course? Aren't you dead?
I believe there is difference between what I believe and if I already experienced that.
Okay. And you know what? I will make it easier for you.
Okay.
I will give you a verse in the Quran, and I will, you give me the answer you like. It's very
Okay.
simple. You do not need to be a scholar. And that will lead us, me and you, into a conclusion.
Okay, of course.
All right. And because you speak Arabic,
Yeah.
that is a great. Not like somebody don't speak Arabic, he can say maybe you are in chapter 2, and I will give you the link.
Yeah.
Chapter 2, verse number 29. This is the chapter of the cow.
Okay.
It says, I will let you read. Let me give you the link.
Which verse? Sorry.
I just gave the link. He can open it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. 229. Yeah. Here we are.
All
Yeah.
right. Can you tell me
Well,
what this verse is saying? Do you agree with the translation? What do you think?
okay. So it's 29, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. هو الذي خلق لكم ما في الأرض جميعا ثم استوى إلى السماء فسواهن سبع سماوات وهو بكل شيء عليم.
All right. Tell us what
Okay.
it means. What does that mean?
It means there is 7 heavens.
No. Tell us what does that mean? He who created for you that all in earth, then, correct? Okay, so which one Allah created first? He finished the earth first or the heaven first?
The earth.
The earth. Are you sure?
Look, this is not creation.
No, I'm asking you. Is the Arabic clear for you or not clear? Is it clear that Allah, He finished first the earth and then He went to heaven?
No. This isn't clear because he said that he created for you all that is on the earth.
And
then he istawa, rose over towards the heaven. But he didn't say created the heaven.
No,
Maybe the heaven
no. I did not say created.
was created before
no,
the
my
heavens.
friend, listen carefully. I did not say created. I said, which one Allah, based on this verse, He finished first, the earth or the heaven? Finish.
He didn't say the word finish. He said rose over.
He said, it is He هو الذي خلق لكم ما في الأرض جميعا. It is He who created for you that all is on the earth. It's finished.
Yeah.
Okay. And then in Arabic is thumma. Thumma is adat. To tell you about a long distance. There's not right away. There's a long timing. And then thumma, then He went up to heaven, and then He made them 7 heaven. Do you agree?
No, I don't agree because let me tell you why I don't agree with you. He didn't say then he created the heavens. He said
I'm not talking about creation. I'm talking about finishing. Focus with me with the word finish. Which one Allah?
There is
Which
no
one
word
Allah
finish. There
finished
is
first?
rose over. Let me give you an example.
Okay, my friend, let us save my time and your time. You said to me the first choice you have is Ibn Kathir. Do you accept Ibn Kathir?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay, let's go to Ibn Kathir. Here we go. So this is chapter 2, verse number 29, and this is, let us go to Ibn Kathir. Give me a second. I will give you the link.
Okay.
And you can read if you want in Arabic, English, whatever you want. I mean, you can search. You don't have to open my link. You can open anything.
Okay.
Ibn Kathir is a very well-known person. And here, this is Ibn Kathir.
Yeah.
All right. So let us see what Ibn Kathir is saying. Ibn Kathir is saying here, it is He who created for you that all on earth. Then He stawa to the heaven, and He made them 7 heaven. فَسَوَّاهُنَّ سَبْعُ سَمَوَاتٍ. All right. Okay. The beginning of the creation. The beginning of the creation. Which one Allah He created first according to Ibn Kathir? قُلْ فَإِنَّكُمْ لِتَكْفُرُونَ بِالَّذِي خَلَقَ الْأَرْضَ فِي يَوْمَيْنِ وَتَجْعَلُونَ لَهُ أَنْدَادًا. So Ibn Kathir is quoting you for you some verses about the order of a creation. Do you verily disbelieve in Him who created the earth for you in 2 days, and you set up rivals in worship with Him? That is the Lord. So now Allah created the earth in 2 days.
Yeah.
Which days are they after He finished the sky or in the beginning?
We don't know.
What do you mean? Then it says then in the front of your Ibn Kathir, then it says here, He placed therein high earth mountains from above it, and He blessed it and measured therein the sustenance for its dwellers in 4 days, i.e., all or 4 days were equal length of time. For those who ask about its creation, then he istawa to the sky. Then he went to the sky, and it was a smoke. Do you see
The
it?
only thing is about the word istawa. Istawa, it doesn't mean it's created.
No.
You know,
No. Stawa
we
mean
both
he rose up.
know that.
Stawa, it's mean he went up and he sat in the chair.
Yeah.
Stawa is not our point. But then he went to the heaven, and then he made them seven. Correct?
Okay.
Okay. So which one is he made first, done first? Is it the earth, verse in the verse, or the heaven? The verse is saying, and this is Ibn Kathir says, then he finished them as seven. Do you see it? This is Ibn Kathir. Then he finished them as seven. So which one finished first? The earth. Correct?
He finished the earth. After that, he made the seven heavens.
Wonderful. Now let us focus together. Is it possible that Allah, you do not know, he don't remember what he said yesterday? So in those verses, as you see, this is a chapter 41, verse number 9, 12, and the other verse, chapter 2, verse number 29, saying that Allah, he created first the earth, finish it, everything in the top of it, and then he start working in the heaven. Now let us go to the chapter number 79. In chapter 79, Allah said the opposite. According to Allah, in that chapter, Allah, he created the stars, the sky first, and then he went to the earth to finish his work. So if Allah, let me show you.
In which chapter?
Okay, 79.
79.
Let me give you the link so you can open this right away.
The website of Quran World.
Chapter 79, you can read from verse number 27, 28, 27, 28. You can read as many you want. I mean, but because this is where it starts talking about the creation in order. So in chapter 79, verse number 27, it says, أأنتم أشد خلقا أم السماء بناها رفع سمكها فسواها وأعطش ليلها وأخرج ضحاها والأرض بعد ذلك دحاها وأخرج منها ماءها ومرعاها والجبال أرساها. Okay, now how in the world this is happening? But we just agreed, me and you, that Allah, he created everything in the earth, correct, in the previous verses, and then he made the heaven, seven heaven. But here is the opposite. Allah, he made the heavens. Allah, he made the day and the night, which means the stars, the sun, everything. And he built the sky, even he raised the sky, and then he made the day and the night. And after that, he started working in the earth. And after that, he made produced the water and pasture for the earth. And after that, he made mountains. So what is the last thing Allah he finished here? Mountains. But this is totally the opposite of what chapter 2, 29, and chapter 41, verse number 9, 10, etc. saying. So how Allah can say the opposite of what Allah he just said?
No, it's not the opposite.
It is. Okay, which one? Okay,
I
hold on.
just went back.
Okay, focus with me.
He said,
focus with me.
Okay.
Focus with
in
me.
the chapter 29.
If you go to chapter 41, chapter 41, which one Allah he created at the end, the last thing. Let us go to chapter 41. If we go here, I will show you. Go to chapter 41, and you can start reading from, if you want, from verse number 9, 10, 11, 12. According to chapter 41, verse number 12, it says, what is the last thing Allah created after he finished the earth? Do we agree?
Okay. قل أنا أنبئكم
No.
قل أئنكم لتكفرون بالذي خلق الأرض في يومين وتجعلون له أندادا ذلك رب العالمين وجاء فيها رواسي من فوقها وبارك فيها وقدر فيها قوتها في 4 أيام سواء للسائلين. ثم استوى إلى السماء.
And then what is the second thing he did? Then he made mountains. Do we agree?
Yeah.
Okay. Then number 11. And then he went to heaven. Do we agree?
ثم let me read it please. ثم استوى إلى السماء وهي دخان فقال لها وللأرض آتيا طوعا كرها.
Okay. So which one Allah, let us focus, me and you, if you can make a note, please. If you have a pen. Allah, He placed the mountains in verse number 10 before the heaven is finished or after? In those verses. Huh?
أندادا وجعل فيها the mountains before.
Okay, wonderful. So now it's clear, guys. So the mountains finished, made before He finished the sky. But in the other verse is the opposite. If you go to the other chapter we just opened, chapter 79, it says that Allah, He finished the sky, and then after that He spread the earth, make it flat, and after that He created water, and then the last thing He placed mountains.
So chapter 79 verse?
You can read it from verse number 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. You will see in verse number 32, the last thing Allah did after He finished the sky, now He started working in the earth, and the last thing He did, He placed mountains. But the other chapter, and you agreed with me already, that based on that chapter, chapter number 41, Allah, He placed the mountains before He went to heaven, and He made them, and He finished them. And you agreed already.
Yeah. But let me tell you one thing. In that chapter 79, He said, أنتم أشد خلقا أم السماء بناها رفع سمكها وسواها واغطش الليل وخرج ضحاها والأرض بعد ذلك دها أخرج منها ماء والجبال أرساها. So he said in that chapter that the mountains are made before.
No.
After.
Okay, after the sky, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, but you just told me in the previous chapter, chapter 41, the mountains is made before the sky.
Yeah, I see.
Okay, so how this is going to be from God? I mean, God, He forgot what He did? It's very clear, it's so very obvious. Not only just the mountain, I just choose the mountain, so just to make the confusion less, you know, because there's water, there's even order, and then not only that, and then He made the earth flat. Your God, Allah, He think the earth is flat. The ha mean flat.
Yeah.
Yeah. So everything is wrong. How this is going to be from God, my friend Monsef?
Let me see, please.
I mean, if I wrote many books, I will not make such a mistake. People will laugh at me. In one page you say something, the other page you say the opposite, and now you claim that you are the creator.
Oh, sorry, by the way, Christian Prince, I have two of your books, Sex and Allah and The Deception of Allah.
Okay.
I finished The Deception of Allah, and I gave it to Monsef, and because he told me that there are no mistakes in the Quran, and I don't speak Arabic.
Well, now he agreed. Now he cannot say there's no mistake. Obviously, this is a big mistake. Not only that, you see, the Quran confirm that in order to know if the Quran is from God or not, you will find in it contradiction. Correct, Monsef?
I'm just could you give me please just few moments please, and I'm comparing the two chapters.
Yeah, compare. Take your time. Take your time.
Okay, thank you so much. Look, in the chapter 79, the ayah from the ayah 27.
All right.
He said that the earth was made after the heavens. Yeah.
In chapter 79, it says no. It says actually here.
The earth والأرض بعد ذلك دحاها. يعني the earth was made.
الأرض no. You are reading, my friend. Listen carefully. In chapter 79, you are reading 79, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
No, 30. From 79 to 30.
Oh, okay. From 79, you start reading from verse number 27, correct?
Yeah. أنتم أشد
Okay.
خلقا من السماء
Okay,
والأرض.
so the heaven here created first, finished, sky, and now we have stars because it says he made the day and the night, correct?
Yeah, exactly.
In order to make the day and the night, mean the sun is created, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and then after that, he start working in the earth, correct? He make it flat.
Yeah, exactly.
And then he made water, correct?
Yeah.
And grass, correct?
Exactly.
Okay, and verse number 32 confirmed that the last thing Allah did is mountains, correct?
Yeah.
All right. The other verse is the opposite. The other verse, the other chapter, chapter
I'm coming to
41.
the other verse. The other verse is 41, yeah?
41, yeah. You will see
Okay.
that the verse number 10 as an example, it says he placed there in earth mountains, and then verse number 11 says, and then he went to the sky.
Okay.
You see? And then he made them 7 skies.
He said
not only that, he created the stars as the last thing. The last thing Allah created, according to the chapter 41, is the stars. Do we agree?
Yeah, I agree with you. Just I want to ask you a question.
All right.
Please.
Okay.
He said then he istawa. What the word istawa means?
He went up. He went up. He went up to his throne. He went up to the sky above the throne.
The heaven, yeah.
Uh-huh.
How did he went up toward the heaven if the heaven doesn't exist? If he didn't create it before?
Well, this is another mistake in the Quran. Because
this is not a contradiction.
Okay, my friend, you are the one. You are the one.
He went to the heaven.
No problem.
So he made the heaven before the earth.
Okay, hold on. But this is contradiction. How he made the heaven before, my friend. Okay, you remember the first question I asked you? It's chapter 2, verse number 29. I said to you, which one based on this verse Allah finished first? You said
yes, 79. Go back to 79. Go back to 79.
No, not 79. Chapter 2, verse number 29. This is the first verse I showed you.
Please, let me focus on just 2 chapters. And after that, I will be back on the 3rd chapter, please. We are talking about the contradiction between chapter 79 and 41, yeah?
All right, correct.
Okay. So chapter 79, he said, are you more difficult to create? Or is the heaven that he constructed? He said he raised the height, he raised its height, and he has equally ordered it. And after that, he said, and after that, he spread the earth.
Okay.
So he began with the heaven, yeah, in that chapter.
Exactly.
After that, he created the earth.
Okay.
Okay, are you with me?
I'm with you. And this is still mistake because the other verse.
I'm asking you a question. Could you please follow me, Prince, if you don't mind?
I'm asking. Tell me. Okay, what is the conclusion? What is the conclusion now? Give me conclusion.
In that chapter 79.
Okay, give me conclusion of chapter 79.
Yeah, he said that he made the heaven before the earth.
All right, this is your conclusion, correct?
No, do you agree with me?
Well, based on that chapter, yes, I agree.
What were you saying? You said in that chapter,
exactly.
He said
exactly.
That
okay,
but
just to make it simple, does it say in chapter 79 that Allah created the stars before He started working in the earth?
I'm not following you. In the same chapter.
In chapter 79, yes, verse number 29. You agreed with me, it says, and he made the stars, he made the sun and the day and the night, correct? You agreed?
Yeah.
Okay, so now let us make me and you take a note. So according to chapter 79, the light, the day, the night, the stars is made, the sun.
Please, Prince. Prince, we are. Could you please answer me about the mountains? About the earth and mountains.
Okay, what about the mountains?
And after that, we go to the night and the day. Could you please answer me that question? Because I'm asking.
What is the question again? Let's repeat.
Okay, in chapter 79,
yeah,
verse 30, verse 27 to 30, you said that he said that he made heavens before the earth. So he made heaven first, and after that the earth.
Okay.
Okay. And you said that there is contradiction in chapter 41, and he said that he made the heaven, he made the earth before the heaven, yeah?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. In chapter 41, he said he placed rain from mountains. In conclusion, he created the earth, and then he raised up to the heaven.
Okay.
How did he raise up to the heaven if he didn't create it yet?
This is a question you have to
answer.
My friend. Islam
so there is no contradiction.
Okay, no problem. Okay, but just hold on. You see, you remember what I told you? We have to connect the dots, not only just 1 and 2. When I said to you, chapter 2, verse number 29, and I said to you the first question, based in the chapter 2, verse number 29, which one Allah created first? You said it's obvious. It is the earth, correct?
1 second, please. Chapter 2, verse
29.
الذي خلق لكم ما في الأرض جميعا ثم استوى إلى السماء.
Correct.
ثم فسواهن سبع. No, he didn't in that chapter he didn't say created. He said,
see, I'm not debating about he created or not. I'm asking you, my friend, listen carefully. I don't care if Allah already created the sky 10,000 years before the earth. We are talking about the order of a creation.
Okay.
In chapter 41 is totally the opposite of chapter 79. This is why I said to you, based in chapter 41. Let us go back to 0. In chapter 41, when Allah created the mountains, He created the mountains in the beginning or at the end, according to chapter 41.
According to chapter 41, yeah?
41, yeah.
He said, then he raised up to the heaven. So he created the heaven before the earth.
No, hold on, my friend. 41, sorry. Chapter 41.
Okay. Yeah.
He
said then he istawa,
focus with me.
Rose over or rise up to the heaven.
Chapter 41, verse number 10. It says he placed therein in the earth mountains. Do we agree?
Yeah.
Okay. Verse number 11. Then he went to the heaven, correct?
Yeah, he went to the heaven, yeah.
And then what he made in heaven? He made the stars, correct?
1 second.
And he made 7 skies and he made the stars, correct?
Yeah, he made 7 skies, yes.
So I want you now to write down, based on chapter 41, which one is made first, mountains or stars?
Okay, I will answer you. Could you please follow me? According to chapter 41, he made the earth. After that, he raised up to the heaven and made them 7 heavens, yeah?
No.
He didn't say he created the heaven.
No, focus with me. I'm not talking about creation the heaven, my friend. Focus with me, please.
We are talking about the order, yeah?
No, my question is, based in chapter 41, forget about creating the heaven. I'm not talking about the creation of the heaven. I'm talking about the order, which one is first. So, according to 41, Allah, He made the mountains first or the stars first?
He made the mountains first, but he didn't make the heaven second. He made the heaven, after that made the earth, after that he made the stars, because he raised up to the heaven.
What are you talking about? Listen, it says he placed therein mountains, and then ثم استوى إلى السماء, and then he completed them and finished them as 7 skies, and then he made masabih. So what is the last thing he did?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He completed them.
Okay,
but
no problem.
He created the heaven before the earth.
Okay, hold on. He completed the sky. Okay, based in verse number 12, what is the last thing Allah did? Is it true that he made the stars? Yes or no?
Yeah.
You agree?
Yes, I agree.
Okay, thank you very much. Wonderful. So in chapter 41, the last thing Allah He did, and now the earth is made, correct?
Yeah.
Everything is made. The last thing he did, he created the stars. Wonderful. Let us go to chapter now. Focus with me and please take a
One
note what you
second,
said.
please. One second, please.
Take a note. So now we go to chapter 79. In chapter 79, the stars is made before the mountains
One
or
second.
after the mountain. Read with me
79, yeah?
carefully. Which one is made before? Here it says in chapter 79 that Allah, when he's talking about it,
Where is the stars?
he created the sky, and then he made the sky, and
Where
then
is stars? You
he
are
lift
talking about the
up the
stars.
sky. No, he's talking about, yes, the stars, yeah. And now
Yeah,
we go
yeah.
after the stars. And then in verse number 29, now he made the stars, correct? Verse number 29.
29.
Okay. Do you agree that then
One second. Verse
chapter 71, the 79, now Allah in verse number 29, now he made the light, make the day, made the night, correct? Made the stars.
There is no stars.
No, it says وَأَخْرَجَ ضُحَاهَا. There's no way, there's no
It's
stars.
from the sun,
My
not
friend,
from
no, my friend.
the light is
So
from the sun, not from the star.
when the night and the day came, when the stars is made, it says it for you. Listen.
No.
He dimmed its night
الضحى.
and he
الضحى,
brought
it's the
out.
light of the sun.
Okay, sun. Thank you. Is the sun
Sun,
is a
yeah, not
star?
the
Is the sun
star.
is the sun as a star or not?
Huh?
Is the sun is a star or not?
Is the sun, the stars? The stars are suns.
Okay,
And
so now we have day and night. Why? Because Allah created the stars, correct? Okay, and then he start working in the earth. What is the
Allah,
last?
if
What is the
he is
last thing,
talking,
my
let me see.
friends?
Let me tell you.
Okay. Hold on.
Three
Okay.
things.
Listen.
If he's talking about the sun,
Who knows?
he could tell
Let
us
me
the sun,
ask you.
not
Okay.
stars,
I want you to
because the stars are
confirm to
different
me,
about.
my friend. I want you to confirm to me. Just be honest with me.
Yeah.
Did
Okay.
Allah created the earth first or the sky first?
The sky first.
Okay. Everybody is my witness. Who knows the Quran better than you and me? Isn't it Muhammad?
Of course.
Okay. Let us see what your prophet says.
Okay. But you didn't answer me.
I will
Please.
answer you. Hold on. I will let your prophet answer you.
No. I want you to answer me about the three verses we are talking about.
We are.
If there is
Listen. Here we go.
contradiction or not.
This is the
After
answer.
that,
This is the answer, my friend. This is the
because
answer.
I will lose my question.
My friend. This is the answer. The answer in front of you. This is your prophet explaining how Allah created the earth and the heaven. And now don't tell me your prophet, he is ignorant. He do not understand what he's talking about. Read with me. I send you the link.
Okay, send me the link.
I send you the link, and this is Sahih, very authentic. Allah, the exalted, the glorious, created the clay on Saturday. He created the mountains on Sunday. He created the trees on Monday. He created things entirely in labor in Tuesday. He created the light on Wednesday. Do you see it?
One second, please.
Hmm.
خلق الله. Could I read it in Arabic, please?
Sure.
Okay. خلق الله عز وجل التربة ثم يوم السبت وخلق فيها الجبال يوم الأحد وخلق الشجر ثم الاثنين وخلق المكروه ثم يوم الثلاثاء وخلق النور يوم الأربعاء وبث فيها الدواب يوم الخميس وخلق آدم عليه السلام بعد العصر من يوم الجمعة في آخر الخلق وفي آخر ساعة من ساعات الجمعة فيما بين العصر إلى الليل.
So which one Allah created first? Is it the light or the mountains and the earth?
Where is the light? Where is the light in the hadith?
It says in front of you, Nur.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I can see. I can see.
So the Nur is for the earth. This is the sun, the stars, correct?
One second. Nur. Yeah, this is the sun. I think this is not, but because the light is from the sun. Yeah.
So now, who is created first, the mountains or the sun? Based on what you see in front of you, your prophet talking, not me.
Okay. The mountains.
The mountain created before the light. Okay, wonderful. So now let's go back to the Quran. So now your prophet, he helped me and you to clear things up, what it's meant. So now we go back to the Quran. So the mountain created before the light. Wonderful.
Okay.
But according to the Quran, as you see, the mountains in chapter 79, here we go, let's go, chapter 79. It says here that after he created the light in verse number 29, and you are the one who says, well, it says a star, correct? And then he says, and then after the last thing he did, he created the mountains.
1 second. Where is the mountains here?
Chapter 79, verse number 32.
Okay.
But remember, your prophet, he said, the mountains was first, and the Nur, the sun, and you agree this is the sun, was created in Wednesday.
1 second, please.
Here, the last thing created is the mountains, and that contradicts totally what chapter 41 is saying. According to 41, Allah created the mountains in verse number 10, and then he went to the sky, and the sky was a smoke, and then he made 7 skies, and then he created the stars. So in chapter 41, the last thing is made is the stars, and the mountain made first. But in chapter 79, the last thing is made is the mountains, and the stars made before them.
But you are saying the stars and the nur, the light and the stars, they are different things.
No, you are the one who agreed. You see, now you are biting your tongue. It is you who agreed with me. A second ago, it's recorded. You agreed with me that the nur is the sun.
The nur is coming from the sun. Yeah, I agree with you.
No, he did not say the nur is coming from the sun. He said he created the nur at Wednesday. That is the sun, my friend. There's no other nur. Is there a nur?
Yeah, the nur is coming from the sun, and he might comes from sun, from the stars, from anything who gives us light.
No,
yeah, he
he's
created
talking
light.
about creating what we see, my friend. You know, you wanna duct tape. It's up to you, but it's obvious that the order. And not only that, you can open the interpretation. Okay, you are the one who said to me you accept Ibn Kathir, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, Ibn Kathir, he said when Allah went to the sky was a smoke, and that is smoke is from the earth. There's no sky. You are the one who said you agree with Ibn Kathir, correct?
Yeah, I
All right.
do.
So either we agree or we don't. So if we go right now to Ibn Kathir to see what Ibn Kathir is saying, let us go to read together. Let us see here, verse number 11. Your Ibn
Brother
Kathir
friends,
chapter 41, chapter 41, verse number 11.
If you are talking like that from many things, if you are talking about many things, I can't answer you and you can't answer me.
No, I can.
Could you please answer me about?
You did already, and you are trying to escape.
No, I'm not trying to escape anything. I will answer you step by step, please, because you are moving from a chapter to chapter. I can't.
No, we are not. We are just reading, my friend. We are not moving from chapter. The same chapter we are reading from. We are just saying, let us read.
I will be back to Muhammad's hadith.
My friend, let us read the interpretation. Let us read the interpretation. Why you don't want to read the interpretation? Those are your scholars. Does your scholars agree with me or not? They agree. If we go right now to the scholars, not to you, not to anyone, your scholars, not my scholars. I don't agree. I don't believe in them. But your scholars, they say clearly that Allah created the earth first. Allah, he did not create the heaven first.
I didn't say that. I said that he created the heaven first, and I'm giving you my arguments.
My friend, the scholars, what they say? Do the scholars, they say Allah created the heaven first or the earth first?
The scholars.
Yeah.
With scholars.
Your scholars. Now you do not know Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain. Now you do not know them?
They are not our prophets. I believe in Quran.
So now they are stupid. They do not know Islam.
No, they are not stupid. I don't have even what they said. I'm talking about the Quran. And
how come you don't? What do you mean you don't have? We are showing it to you. I gave you the link. Allah created the earth first.
Mr. Prince. Could you please understand me what I'm saying? I'm not escaping, but I want you to just go step by step. We were talking about the contradiction in our 3 verses in the Quran. The verse 41 and the verse 79 and the verse 2. The chapter 41, the chapter 79, the chapter 2. Could you please talk about these three chapters? After that, we move on the Muhammad hadith. After that, we move on the what the
I want you to read with me what I show you in the screen.
What they said.
I wanted to show you. I want you to read with me Ibn Kathir. You are the one who asked me, by the way, to open Ibn Kathir. Now you don't want it. It says,
Could you please answer
it says in
my
Ibn
question?
Kathir. Look.
If I'm willing to be a Christian, you need to answer my questions.
I am
to be
answering
a
your
Christian,
question.
if you need me, if you want me to be a
Does it
Christian.
say in Ibn Kathir the earth was created before the heaven? Yes or no? Or I'm lying?
He's showing it here on the
Does
video.
it say in Ibn Kathir the earth was created before the heaven? Yes or no?
Let me see. The earth was created before the heaven. This is a title.
This is what it says.
This is a title.
This is what it says. No, this is what it says. It says,
and
when he read carefully with me, my friend, please read with me. Allah, listen, read with me. This is the interpretation now. This is not the verse. Allah created the earth before the heaven, and when He created the earth, smoke burst out of it. And this is why Allah, He said, ثُمَّ اسْتَوَى إِلَى السَّمَاءِ وَهِيَ دُخَانٌ. And this is why Allah, He said, He went to the sky and it was heaven. There's no sky. So the sky is a smoke, and the smoke is not a sky. This is a smoke coming from the earth. This is your scholars.
Let me see. Could you please send me the link if you don't mind?
I did already. You forgot? Here we go. Let me send it to you again.
Okay.
No problem.
Okay.
You go down where it says the title you see, which is the earth created before the heaven.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. No evidence of Allah ability in that one.
Read for us, please, so we can hear you, all of us.
The earth was created before the heaven, yeah?
Okay, this is the verse. It says, He created for you all in the earth. He is now the second part between the two bracket. He is explaining here after the bracket. Allah created the earth before the heaven. Correct? This is Ibn Kathir talking now.
Oh, let me see. No, he's not.
What? No, this is Ibn Kathir talking.
Yeah. Just read. It is who created for you all that on earth, and what is it? Allah created the earth before heaven, and when He created the earth, smoke burst out of it. This is why Allah is. This is why Allah said. Okay. Then He stawa. إلى السماء, turned toward the heaven. When it was smoke. So it was created.
No, the smoke
it doesn't exist.
My friend, do you see it says, this is why when it says it's smoke, because the smoke burst out of it. This is not from the sky, this is from the earth. Allah is cooking in the earth. So it's clear. When He created, my friend,
connection can you repeat, please?
Slowly. When He created the earth, smoke burst out of it, and this is why Allah said, ثم استوى إلى السماء وهي دخان. He استوى إلى السماء and it was the smoke.
Sorry, my friend.
So where is the smoke is coming from? The smoke is coming from the earth. There is no smoke.
No. ثم استوى إلى السماء وهي دخان. السماء هي دخان. The heaven is smoke.
But read, my friend, connect. It says, when He created, read with me, when He created the earth, smoke burst out of it. Out of where? Out of the earth. This is why Allah said, ثم استوى إلى السماء وهي دخان. And then He left up to the heaven. So that there's no heaven. This is a smoke coming from the earth.
Allah created the earth before heaven, and when He created the earth, smoke burst out.
If you go a little bit down to make it more clear, read with me carefully. It says here, ayah testify, read with me carefully, please. This ayah testify to the fact that the earth was created before the heaven. I mean, do you want it more clear? Does it say that?
Fact that the earth was created before the heaven.
So do you agree now? Ibn Kathir is saying that this verse testify that it's a fact that the earth was created before the heaven. How more we can make it more clear now?
This is which chapter?
The same chapter, you know, what are
79,
you talking
yeah?
about? I just sent you the link. This is
No. I'm just saying about which chapter. It's
he
chapter
is
79.
explain all of them. He is explain chapter 2, verse 29, and chapter 41, verse number 11, 12, 13, 14. He is explaining all of them. And then the earth created before the heaven. Then he spread the earth and he made them flat. It says here he spread the earth out after the heaven was created. So the earth was created first. The earth was made flat after he created
But
the
in the
heaven.
same look in the same page with tafsir. After other title of the earth was created before the heaven. We have the title spreading the earth out after the heavens were created.
Where? What?
The next title.
Yeah, it says it's spreading the earth, not creating the earth.
Exactly.
Okay, so I asked you from the beginning, which one Allah created first? You said to me, okay, how Allah he created the earth, and then he went to the sky and there's no sky, correct? You said that.
Yeah.
Okay,
I said.
it turned to be this is false, because simply the word smoke does not mean a sky. It is the smoke burst from the earth. So there's no sky yet. So now the earth is created and everything in the earth, but then Allah he came back to make it flat.
Okay.
Yeah. So now the order is still wrong.
I'm not scientist. Maybe I was wrong about the order. Maybe I was wrong.
No.
But
It's not you.
say,
Yeah, my friend Musaf. I'm not talking about you or about me.
Yeah.
Allah is wrong. Muhammad is wrong. Obviously, you see, I asked you 1,000 times.
Hold on.
Which one is created first? Is it the mountains or the stars? And now we go back to zero. Do we need to repeat again? So obviously the order is wrong, because one verse says that the mountain created. I'm talking about the mountain to make it specific so we can understand better. The mountains is first, the stars at the end. The other chapter, the opposite. The stars first, and then the mountains at the end. It cannot be both. One of them have to be wrong. And as long the earth is created first, shouldn't we create a space for the earth before we create the earth?
Let me switch, please. This is which chapter?
The same chapter, Ibn Kathir in front of us. Shouldn't we create a space for the earth so we can create the earth in? Okay, I created the earth where? If there is no space, you cannot create the earth. So the whole story is stupid, because in order to create something, I want to create a concrete block. But if I don't have a space to put it, then the block is where? So it's wrong, because you have to create the space first, then you create the earth, because the earth is inside the space. Do we agree?
Yeah.
Okay, but here's the opposite. Here there is no space, and the earth created first. And then Allah, he created the seven heavens, and now he is making them in order. And the last thing he did. What?
You are talking about. You are comparing our space or creating. I don't know. Creating.
If there's other space, if there's other space, our space, not our space. We're talking about the earth. The earth is in a certain space. The earth is in a space. So now the earth. Okay, if we don't have a space for the earth, where we created the earth?
Look,
it's you. It's you who said to me. It's you who said to me how Allah created the earth if there is no sky. You said that to me yourself. It's you. This is your question. I'm repeating your question. You said to me how Allah will create the earth if there's no sky. Now I'm saying the same question to you. As long now we confirm that Allah created the earth first, and then He created the sky. Well, how you can create the earth and there's no sky, because where the earth is created, where there's no space. So first
Because
you create the
because we
space.
don't because our mind can't understand that things.
No,
You
no,
are
no, my
talking
friend. Don't
about
tell me about
creating of
our
the
mind. Here
earth.
we go. Your mind,
I will tell you. I will tell you a question.
your
Do you
mind,
know?
your mind
Do you
accept
know
that the earth.
how is the iPhone is built?
Listen, listen. We know how it's built. Yeah, we know. So now I'm asking you, isn't it your
Do you
God?
know right now? Do you
Isn't it
know? Do
your
you
God?
know?
Okay, hold on. If your God
Okay.
explain it, why you are talking about our mind? Your God, he explained it. He says this is first, this is second, this is third, this is fourth. If we go and put them next to each other, we will find that each one of them is totally the opposite. Okay, let us make it simple. Which one? Go with me. Go with me. Just to make it more simple for you. I am
Okay.
assuming that you get confused and you got shocked, but I will go with you. In chapter 41, go back to chapter 41.
Okay.
All right.
I'm in
Water,
chapter 41.
water, water, and trees and those things created first, or stars? Forget about the mountains now.
Okay. Let me read this.
Chapter 41, based on that
Uh,
chapter, which one created first? Water, grass, trees?
could you show me the ayah which were
Chapter, verse number
where
10. Verse number
where
10.
water
You
is
can read verse number 10.
10 yeah
Okay.
وجعل فيها رواسي من فوق وبارك فيها وقدر فيها قوتها
Okay.
في 4 أيام سواء للسائلين.
All right. So now, based on this, the water and the trees created before the stars or after the stars?
Where is the water here? I can't read.
Water?
Can't read.
It
Yeah.
says, okay, it says, وقدر فيها أقواتها في 4 أيام. أقواتها is the water, trees,
No.
substance. My friend, what is
Food.
أقوات الأرض?
What is food in
The
Arabic?
food, the food.
Food is
أقواتها is the food.
food, exactly.
Okay, what is our food? Water, grass, vegetables, fruits.
Water is not food. Water is not food.
No,
It's
water is the
drink.
food, my friend. Don't you swallow it?
No, it's drink. We all know that
Okay,
water is not
okay, guys,
food.
water is not food. Forget about the word food. Okay, so now that Allah created food, forget about the water. Did Allah create food? أقواتها. I will go with أقواتها. Did Allah created food before the stars or after the stars?
Let me see. وجعل فيها رواسي وبارك فيها وقدر فيها قوتها ثم استوى إلى السماء.
I mean, it's very simple. Come on, which one Allah created first?
I'm confused about the word قدر. قدر is mean measured.
قدر, no. قدر mean he decide. You know, he made it. Okay, do you want me to go to Ibn Kathir again? We can show you Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain. They explain, even they say it is water. You see, you refuse to accept water, even there it says water.
Just press right click on it and search in Google.
Huh?
No, I'm just telling him how to translate it in Google Translate, yeah. Copy paste.
You know, Musaf, you said to me Ibn Abbas is a big scholar, correct?
Ibn Abbas?
Yeah.
I don't know him. I just know Ibn Kathir and...
This is the cousin of your prophet. What do you mean? This is the highest, top.
I don't know. I'm not saying no or yes. I just don't know him because I'm not
did
that good.
Did Ibn Kathir says this is about water and food? Yes or no?
Ibn Kathir. Okay. Let's go back to Ibn Kathir. تفسير Ibn Kathir.
Okay. So, if we go to Ibn Kathir, let us see. Read with me, my friend. Okay. This is the website of Ibn Kathir, the one you have. Does it say there water? Or I'm adding things out?
I think we closed it.
Let me give it to you again, no problem. I have patience. I have all the patience in the world, no problem. We are trying to save a Muslim.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Open with me, please. And you can search for the word water in the page. Does it say, and brought forth their form, its water and its pasture, and the mountains he has fixed firmly to be provision for the benefit of you and your cattle? Does it say that?
Let me see.
Did it say water, or I'm making things up?
I'm just.
This is the chapter 79. Does it say the word water?
79.
Yeah. Does it say the word water?
We were in 41.
No
No.
problem. We are connecting the dot now. Does it say the word water in chapter 79?
Let me search about it. Where is 79, 79, 79? Yeah. أنتم أشد خلقا من السماء ثم سواها وأغطش ليلها أخرج منها ماءها. Yeah, ماء is water.
Okay,
وأخرج منها
wonderful. So
ماءها. Yeah,
now,
yeah. There
okay,
is water right now.
based
وأخرج
on in
منها
that,
ماءها ومرعاها. Yeah.
okay,
ماء is water.
based on that verse, Allah created the sky, sorry. He lifted up the sky. He made the day and the night, and then after that, they made the earth flat, and then he made the water. Do we agree?
وأخرج منها ماءها. No. أخرج منها ماءها. He spread it out.
What spread it out? He make the water come from the ground. What spread it out?
Yeah, he didn't say the word created. He spread it. He
This is
made
always about creation,
the
my
water
friend.
go
No,
out
no.
from the earth.
Spread out is spreading the earth. He made the earth flat. There's no spread out. This is false translation. The earth, he made it flat. The word dahaha means
Yeah,
flat, and you agree.
he spread it out. The earth. He said he spread
There
it
is
out.
no
So
there
he
is
didn't
no spread for the earth. He made it flat. Dahaha, you agree immediately.
exactly spread
Okay.
it out. It's not creation. Yeah.
No. This is not okay. No, he made the earth flat now. This is not the
Okay.
topic.
He made the earth flat. After
Yes.
that, he make
And
the water comes out from it.
exactly. So there's no water before, correct?
Okay. So that's the meaning.
Okay. So the water.
He didn't say
Okay.
he created the water.
So the
He
water
make the
was
water
there.
out from it, from the earth.
So he created the earth and there was water inside. He did not create the water.
Yeah, the water was inside the earth. He made it comes out. Yeah.
Okay. So are you saying to me now that the water is created when he created the earth?
He didn't talk about the creation of the water.
I'm asking you, the water created by who? Just give me an answer.
By Allah, by the God.
Okay. When?
He didn't say that.
Okay, read carefully.
I don't know.
Read carefully.
I don't know
No. He said that. He built the sky. He left the sky. He made the day and the night. And now he made the earth flat, and he made the water come out of it. Correct?
You said he made the water comes out of it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So now the water is ready as a supply for mankind. Is that correct?
Of course.
All right. Let us go back to chapter 41.
41, okay.
In chapter 41, you said that the word aqwat is not about water, correct?
Yeah.
Where do you get this from?
I'm getting this from the Arabic. Qut is food. Qut. And you agree with me, I think.
Aqwataha is all kind of let us say
things to consume, maybe
substance, like all what we need, correct?
We are talking about language.
Language. We're talking about language.
Do
Yes,
you
we're
agree
talking
with
about language.
me that qut is food?
Is the word aqwat mean all the substance a human being he need, correct?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying another thing.
Okay. So what aqwataha mean?
What I know is food is food.
Tell me what aqwataha mean.
Huh?
Tell me what aqwataha mean.
Aqwatahum, according to my knowledge, my small knowledge, is food. Aqwatahum is their food.
Can you have food?
Yeah.
Without water? There's water in the food.
No.
There's no water in the food.
No, I don't agree.
So meat does not have water inside it.
Ah, you mean inside the food?
Ah, okay.
Ah,
So
I
now,
don't know.
okay, no, hold on. No, 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 no.
There is some
So,
food
so
without water.
trees, they are exist, but there's no water.
Mm-hmm.
Trees, they are exist, but there's no water. Grass are exist, but there's no water. Animals are exist, but there's no water. Correct?
I don't know. This
What do you
is
mean you don't know?
supernatural. This is more than my
Okay,
knowledge.
okay.
If you
No,
told
no,
me
no,
what's
no, no,
happening next
no.
to
You
you, I
know,
don't
you
know.
know. Okay, you know the knowledge. You know,
Yeah.
but you are trying to escape. Okay, if we go to Ibn Kathir and we try to see if the water is included, do you agree?
The water is included.
Uh-huh.
Where the water is included?
In chapter 41.
Okay.
What do you think? Can we go there and check if it is exist or not?
Yeah, of course.
All right. So if we go to Ibn Kathir to see, here we go. Let me open it. Chapter 41.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope now we will not, play more because, we have to be mature, right? I mean, there's no point of repeating ourselves. If we want to be stubborn, you can be stubborn. It's up to you. So this is Ibn Kathir. I will put it for you. I will give you the link again. Verse number 9, 10. All right, here we go. And let us see what Ibn Kathir he say. All right. This is Ibn Kathir.
41, yeah?
Yeah. 41. I will give you the link. You open it from your side, please.
Okay.
All right.
I'm already in the chapter.
All right. You open Ibn Kathir on your side?
Yeah.
41 verses 9 to 12.
All right. So
Yeah. Is that me?
in Ibn Kathir, when he speak about verse number 41, he is connecting it to chapter 79. Do we agree?
Yeah.
And this is why he mentioned the water. Do we agree?
Chapter 79. Yeah.
So now he is explaining what Allah created. So in order to explain chapter 41, verse number 10, he is quoting chapter 79, verse 27, 33. Do we agree?
Yeah.
Did he use the word water there?
Yeah, I do.
Thank you very much.
Welcome.
So in order to explain 41, Ibn Kathir, he had to use that chapter to show you that this is about water. So why you keep saying to me, there's no water there? I will tell you why. Because it is an embarrassing, and I understand you are a Muslim trying to defend. But
No, I'm not trying to defend. I'm not trying to
yes, you
defend.
are trying to defend. It's okay. I mean, it's all right.
Mm-hmm.
But as you see, your scholars, they are explaining that the word aqwat is including water. I mean, it's really weird that you can say to me, it's food. It's food. The food for mankind, including water, because we cannot live. Isn't it the Quran says, وَجَعَلْنَا مِنَ الْمَاءِ كُلَّ شَيْءٍ حَيٍّ?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so every living thing have to be from water. So if there's no water, there's all those living things cannot be exist.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
All right. So now the water is exist. So now let us go back to zero. Wonderful. So now in chapter 41.
No, we are not going back to zero. Why? Why is that?
Because simply you keep going around in a circle. So now we go back to zero. In chapter 41, I want you to give me the answer. Now we agree that this is water, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So in chapter 41, verse number 10 and verse number 11, which one Allah created first? The water or the stars?
So 41, yeah?
Uh-huh.
This is 41.
Yeah, the same. I want to read all the وجعل فيها رواسي من فوقها وبارك فيها وقدر فيها أقواتها ثم استوى إلى السماء.
So which one now created before? The water or the stars?
Okay, if you say so, that's the
No,
quote.
don't tell me if you say so. You say,
Yeah, I'm
not me.
answering you. If the water is included in the foods in the quote, so the water was created before.
Wonderful. Okay. Now we will go to chapter 79. Is that fine? All right.
Yeah, of course.
In chapter 79, it says in verse number 31, and he وأخرج منها ماءها ومرعاها.
Yeah.
Okay. And then he made the mountains, correct?
Mountains.
Okay. So now the last two things Allah created.
The mountains here.
The last two things Allah created is the water and the mountain. Now, if you go a little bit, you will see in the same chapter that the heaven is created first. He built the heaven, he made the day, he made the night, but the other chapter says the opposite. And already you agreed.
No, I don't agree.
You did agree. A second ago, you said to me, listen, I said to you a second ago, it's recorded. Which one?
You didn't tell me why I don't agree.
No, hold on. I asked you, already you gave me the answer. I said to you in chapter 41, verse number 10, is the water created first before the stars or the stars before the water? You said the water.
Yeah.
Okay,
the water, yeah, I agree with you.
All right.
Because
So
you
now
said you said
water,
that the water is included in the foods. Okay, I agree with
it's
you.
not
The
me
water was
saying
created
that, it's
before
the
the
Quran
sky.
saying that. Okay, and we showed you Ibn Kathir. So now,
Okay.
chapter 41, verse number 10 and verse number 12 confirm that the water created before the stars. Now, in chapter 79 is the opposite. The stars already created, and then he made the water.
Where is the word made?
Okay, my friend, it's
I
the
see the word
same. I
akhraja.
listen. Okay, let us see where is the word made. Open Ibn Kathir again or look with me. Does it say in chapter 79, verse 27, 33, it says, he created. Okay, let us see. Hold on. Lord have mercy. All right. Read with me carefully. When he speak about the water.
Yeah.
All right.
I have it inside.
Allah created the earth in 2 days, and then he created the heaven. Then he went to the heaven and he gave it a shape. And he spread the earth, which mean he brought forth therefrom its water.
It was.
Okay. Okay.
It was water inside.
Okay. So let us say
He
it
didn't say
is.
created water.
Okay, my friend, both verses saying the same. Read with me. Read me carefully. It says here, وَأَخْرَجَ مِنْهَا مَاءَهَا.
It was ماءها. It's water.
Okay. Forget. Okay. Let us make the word more clear. Forget about the word created. He brought from it its water. Correct?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
He didn't say he created it.
Hold on. So now, chapter 41 and chapter 79, both they are saying he brought forward the water. Correct?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
they are saying the same thing.
Okay.
The water was created
he brought forward the water before the stars or after the stars?
Before
the stars. Wonderful. Yeah. So how come here in chapter 79 the water brought forth after the stars?
No, where is brought? Yeah, brought forth after the stars.
Okay,
not created after
let me repeat the question.
This is different things.
Repeat the question.
It was already created. He brought forth.
I'm not talking about creation now. Forget the creation. Okay,
you are talking about the order.
Allah He brought forth the water before He created the stars or after He created the stars. Give me the answer.
After creating the star, he brought forth, not created. Brought forth. He means he made the oceans.
No problem,
he made the
guys.
Oceans. This is why brought forth.
No problem. Wonderful. So Allah He brought out the water after He created the star. Please confirm.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm reading. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Now we go to chapter 41.
Okay.
Allah He here. Read with me carefully.
Allah. Let me see.
All right.
Which one? قل أئنكم تكفرون بالذي خلق الأرض في يومين وتجعلوا له أندادا ذلك رب العالمين وجعل فيها رواسي من فوقها وبارك فيها وقدر فيها أقواتها في 4 أيام.
Which one is coming first? The stars or the water? In chapter 79, which one coming first? In chapter
The water.
41, which one coming first?
The water.
Water coming before the stars, correct?
Yeah, وقدر فيها أقواتها. If you say you said that أقوات including water, so he made inside the
so
water.
why in chapter 79 it says the opposite?
No, he is not saying the opposite.
It says the opposite. It says he made the sky, he finished the sky, and he created the day and the night and the light. Before the water.
Look.
Okay, don't look. Let us go. Let us go.
back
Okay,
to the
hold
79, please?
on, my friend. Okay, listen. Okay.
I will ask you a question.
Listen. I mean, it's
But
really
you don't
embarrassing. People, my friend, people are laughing. What are you doing? So
No,
let us make it simple. Okay. Can you read for me? Can you read for me? Can you read for me? Chapters. Can you read
chapter
for?
79.
Can you read
You
for
said
me? Hold on. Can you please do me a favor? In Ibn Kathir, chapter 79, chapter 79, verse number 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Can you read for me what Ibn Kathir he says about them?
He said, are you more difficult to create, or is the heaven that he constructed, he raised, is high, and he has perfected it? It's night, he covers with darkness, and it's forenoon, he brings out with light. That's it? Correct? Okay.
So this is Ibn
And the
Kathir now?
earth.
This is Ibn Kathir?
Yeah.
Okay, Ibn Kathir, what he said about the when the verse number 29, what Ibn Kathir he says about it?
You get it. And the earth, after that, he spread it out and brought forth their form its water. How can he brought forth its water if it wasn't created? It was already created, my friend.
Okay, this is not a question. Listen carefully. We are talking now about the sun. Oh my God! You know what? I'm going to hang up on him. Take care. Take care. Take care. You know, I mean, this is really stupid. It's really stupid. You know, you want to be play stupid? It's up to you. Here we go. He want to deny that when Allah He made the day and the night, this is not the sun. We showed him his God. Allah said that Muhammad said that Allah He created the light in Wednesday. In Wednesday. And this is Ibn Kathir. وَأَغْطَشَ لَيْلَهَا وَأَخْرَجَ ضُحَاهَا. What he's talking about? And the day bright, luminous, shining and clear. Ibn Abbas, he said, and this is the explanation, read more. Meaning, he eliminated the day. He made it bright. There is no day if there's no sun. You can have the night without having the sun, but you cannot have a day without having the light. It is very embarrassing. He don't want to admit that he's a prophet making a big poo-poo. As simple as that. And this is an example how Muslims, they try to escape the humility. It doesn't matter what you show him. He will never agree because it's an embarrassment. I say to him, Ibn Abbas, he never heard of Ibn Abbas. This is the biggest top guy ever in history. This is the companion of Muhammad. This is the cousin of Muhammad. And Muhammad, he named him, the only one he named him as the scholars of Islam. He don't know who is Ibn Abbas. He never heard of Ibn Abbas. This gentleman, he reminded me of one of my cousins. Two of them, they went to do hunting. One of them, he said, do you see the thing behind the bushes? He said, this is a bird. The other guy, he says, no, this is a goat. He said, no, this is a bird. He said, okay, let us shoot. If it does a fly, then it is a bird. If it does not, it is a goat. So they shot a bullet, and then the bird fly. The other cousin, who was stubborn like this guy, he said, you know what? It is a goat even if it does a fly. Don't even try with someone he want to play games. Everybody is watching, is laughing. How come only you don't see what it says? First, he claimed there's no water, but every single Islamic interpretation says water. Chapter 41, chapter 79, both are saying the same. Then he said in chapter 41, it doesn't say star. It says the day and night. But we cannot have day without having the sun. And your prophet, he confirmed that he created the light in Wednesday. What is the light? That is the star, the sun. So the whole order of the Quran is just so stupid. This God cannot remember which one he created first. If this person, he want to be honest with himself, all what he need to do, print those 2 pages and read carefully, and you will see in front of you what's going on. This is verse number, chapter 41. Let us go to verse number 10. And as you see, I'm not making my own, I'm just reading their own interpretation. But the Muslims don't want to see it. They refuse it. They see what they want. They refuse what they want. It's very funny to say to me, it doesn't say day and night. What's wrong with people? So how the day and the night is created? How we can create day without sun? In the Bible, it says God, he said, let be light. And light was. And he called the light day, which means the time of the light. Muhammad is copying the Bible, actually. As simple as that. And this person, he don't want to accept. So in chapter 79, if we go now back, and then we go to verse 29, look what it says. It looked like all the Muslim scholars understand something, and our friend here understands something else. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. And darkened its night, and brought forth the day. He exposed the light of its sun. Night has begun. Let us see, let me expand so you guys can read. Has been anxed to its heaven. Does it say sun? Not for this guy. For this guy, there's no sun. It doesn't matter. Don't try. Don't even try it. This is a Jalalain. Let us see different interpretation. Maybe a Jalalain is a donkey. Maybe a Jalalain, he is making things up. Oh, this is Ibn Abbas, the day and the sun. So the sun is clear for every Muslim except this person. So you be the witness who is trying to escape the reality that the Quran is made by a fool. Why the scholars agree with the Christian Prince? Do they work for him? I think they do. Obviously, Christian Prince, he hired Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir, he is just a potato. He say whatever Christian Prince he want. Ibn Kathir, hey Ibn Kathir, do you dare even to disagree with Christian Prince? No way. Ibn Kathir immediately he adopt what Christian Prince he says. Very normal. Suddenly Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, or Muslim potato scholars, they agree with me and they are working for me. I don't know what to say. Must be true. So if you are watching, you be the judge. Who is the one trying to play games? And by the way, I'm not blaming him much, except he is not being honest. He is shocked. He is disappointed, and he don't know what to say. But I cannot really stay with you until tomorrow. You want to lie? You can lie. You cannot debate a liar. You cannot. Never think you can debate a liar. Not even a judge in a court can debate a liar, even though he has the authority to put you in jail. Still, he can deny. Even if you get him in camera, if you get him busted, even if you have witnesses, still he will deny it. He's a liar. What we can say? We showed him Ibn Kathir. I mean, how we can have afternoon if we don't have sun? How we can have the day and the night? Hello?
Hello?
We are wasting our time. I mean, you are not listening. I showed you the interpretation. Does it say sun or I'm making up stories?
No, this is not about wasting time. We are taking a conversation, and it's my pleasure to take a conversation with you. But what I'm saying that you didn't answer any question from my
friend,
questions. I'm just the one who is answering.
Let us go back to zero. You deny that it says sun. Does it say in Ibn Abbas and Ibn Jalalain and etc.? Does it say the word sun or I'm adding it up?
The word sun in which chapter?
Chapter 79, you deny it. I said that it says he may أخرج ضحاها. You said then it doesn't say it doesn't say sun. So why your scholars say this is the sun? What duha mean? Tell me what duha mean.
Let me see.
No, tell me what duha mean. Go ahead.
Duha for me.
You have a prayer. You have a prayer. It's called the prayer of duha, correct? Okay, what does that mean?
Duha is the light.
Okay.
Okay.
So you pray to the light?
No, I pray to Allah, not to the light.
Okay, what make the light, the timing, Salatul Duha.
Yeah.
What is a duha?
I'm not scientist or
so
yeah.
isn't it okay?
Yeah,
what
I'm
time?
telling you what I know.
Hold on.
The word duha.
My friend, what time is Salatul Duha usually? What time Salatul Duha is usually happening in Islam?
Morning.
Duha is in the morning.
Yeah.
So is that connected to the sun?
Yeah, sunlight.
Okay.
Yeah.
So why you deny it says sun then?
Yeah, because you are saying the same thing I'm saying. You are saying that the duha is the time.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, it's not the duha, it's not the sun. You can use any dictionary.
No, you cannot. This is the word duha is coming from the light of the sun, and you're
the light of the sun. Exactly. Duha
okay.
is the light of the
so
sun.
now,
Yeah.
are you saying to me we have the light of the sun, but we don't have the sun?
No.
So, do we have the sun? Does the verse mention the sun or not?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. He didn't mention the sun, but he mentioned duha. Yeah, I agree with you.
So the duha is not only the morning; it's when the sun is just coming. Correct?
Okay. Okay.
Right? So it have to be the sun.
Okay.
All right. So why you deny and why you give me headache all this time to the point I have to hang up on you?
No, we were talking about the water. Now we are talking about different things.
No, we talk about the last thing we hang up on you is about the light too. We mentioned, does it say light? Does it say the sun? You said no. So we ask you. Listen, the last question was, which one was the water or the stars? The stars is the sun too. Correct?
Sun is a star. It's just another star. It's just yeah.
Okay. So now,
let me see. Let me follow you.
So now focus with me. So if we agree that it's chapter 79, verse number 29, meaning Allah created the sun. Do we agree now?
Yeah, of course.
All right. So now the sun is created in chapter 79, verse number 29.
Okay, I agree with
Wonderful.
you. I agree with you.
Wonderful. Okay. So now in chapter 79, I want you to read it again. Does it say,
Okay, of course.
okay, in verse number 30, Allah, He made, it says here, verse number 29, sorry. We agree that this is about the sun. But in
Okay.
verse number 31, it says, and He brought forth the water. Do we agree?
Which verse? 41 or 79?
31. Chapter 79.
Okay. I'm with you. Yeah,
Okay.
I have it.
So
I have
now,
it right.
so now,
Okay.
based on chapter 79, Allah brought forth the water
Okay.
before He created the sun or after He created the sun.
Let me read it again, please. أنتم أشد خلقا أم السماء بناها. He brought forth the water after creating the sun.
Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Wonderful. Now we go. So guys, take a note, please. Write it in the chat. He created the sun.
Yeah.
And then He brought forth the water. Please write it down. All right.
Yeah.
This is the chapter 79. Let's go to chapter 41.
Okay.
All right. In chapter 41, here it says,
yeah.
You remember we showed you from that interpretation that aqwataha mean water, correct?
Yeah, correct. Yeah,
all right.
I agree with you. Okay.
Now, in verse number 12, it says, and then He made the stars.
1 second. And yeah, so
okay. So here is the opposite. Here
with
the
lumps,
water
yeah,
first.
with lumps. So masabih is stars, yeah.
Okay. So here the water first, the stars next. The other one you just agreed is the opposite.
Okay. Now, just now, I'm answering you about two questions. I'm about to answer you. Okay? Could you
answered
please?
me already. You answered me already.
No. I'm about to answer you.
No, my friend.
You are telling me that there is a contradiction.
Already you answered me. You said in chapter 79. Everybody, we have it written down in the chat.
Yeah.
I asked you which one first, the sun or the water brought forth. You said the sun first. The water brought
the sun
forth after.
before the water brought forth. Yeah.
Okay. In chapter 79 is the opposite. Allah, He brought forth the water.
No, he don't brought forth.
Yes, He did.
No, in this chapter 41.
Yeah.
He said.
You forgot. I showed you the interpretation. And then you agreed that this is about water.
You are not allowing me to talk. Please, can you allow me to talk to answer you?
Did you agree? Did you agree with me? Just when I showed you the interpretation that yes,
yeah, I agree.
Water.
I agree. But let me just tell you one thing. In the chapter 41, he said he created the water before the stars. Yeah. And in the chapter 79, he said that he created the stars. After that, he brought forth the water. Yeah.
This is not about. We're talking about brought forth.
Yeah. So how can he brought forth the water if he didn't created it before? The word brought forth.
Just take a hike. Guys, how he's asking me now how he can brought forth if he did not create it. We don't care which one he brought. This is not about creation now. Listen, don't waste my time.
Why are you hanging on me?
Listen, I asked you in verse number 10 because you are not being honest. I asked
I'm being honest. I'm telling you. How can he brought for water, get it out if it wasn't being created before?
My friend, for this, I don't want to be rude with you. I don't want to call you.
No, we are not being rude. We are having a conversation. If you are here to be rude,
listen.
There is no reason.
Listen. So Allah, when He brought forth the water, did He brought it before the sun or after He created the sun?
After He created the sun.
Wonderful. In verse number 10, did Allah bring water out? You agreed. I showed you the interpretation.
Yeah.
Okay. So He brought the water forth. I'm not talking about creation now. He brought the water forth before the sun or after the sun, verse number 41.
After the sun.
Okay, so how that work?
That works because the water was already created. He brought forth. He get it out.
Okay, but I'm not asking you about the
You are
create.
saying the word brought forth.
My friend, I did not forget the word created. Forget. Allah, when He brought the water to a human being, to the animals, in chapter 41, did He brought the water before He created the stars or after?
After he created the stars.
It's in 41.
In 41.
Uh-huh.
You are saying the word brought forth. There is no the word brought forth in the
No,
chapter
it says
41.
that. No, it says, I'm going with you. You see, it says here, وَقَدَّرَ فِيهَا أَقْوَاتَهَا فِي أَرْبَعَةِ
Yeah.
أَيَّامٍ.
وقدر فيها inside. It was
Okay.
inside. فيها.
So
It's inside.
when Allah, what the word قدر mean?
قدر, it was created.
Okay. Look at this. Guys, look at this. A second ago, he refused to accept this as a creation. Now he just agreed this is a creation.
No, I'm talking about the word.
Okay, hold on. So
أخرج is brought forth is
no.
not creation. Brought forth
Look what
is
you
not
did.
creation.
Look what you did. Look what you did.
Okay.
Okay. When the water came to exist for the dwellers of the earth, before the heaven, the sky, stars, or after?
You mean the,
focus. Available.
okay.
I'm just going to use different word. When the water became available for those animals, creatures, whatever they are, in the earth, before Allah created the stars or after?
You said in the earth, inside, yeah?
Available. I don't care where it is. When the
No,
water became
available, it was available in the earth before.
My friend, available for them to drink.
No, we don't know that. He didn't say the word drink.
Okay, hold on. Let us go to chapter 41, verse number 10, interpretation. Can we do that?
Okay.
Is that okay? Do you allow me, please?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, but do you promise me whatever your interpretation says you will agree? Or you
Of course, absolutely, yeah.
Okay, wonderful. So that will solve the problem between you and me. All right. So we go to chapter 41 and we go to verse number 10. And give me a second. Here we go. All right. Let us see what it says. All right. I want you to read for me, please.
Okay. He placed therein three mountains
no, hold
from
on. I will show you the interpretation. This is not interpretation yet. All right. Okay. Which interpretation you want me to show you?
I'm reading the interpretation in your video.
No, that's Quran.
Oh, all right. Okay. So let us go.
That's the Quran. That's not the interpretation.
You said you never heard. Okay. You see here he created and he talked about vegetation, etc. All right. But let us go. This is Ibn Abbas. But you said you do not know Ibn Abbas much. So let us go to Al-Jalalain. Is that okay?
Ibn Kathir or Jalalain? I prefer Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir.
Guys, he prefer Ibn Kathir. No problem. Or Al-Jalalain. Here we go. In front of us, we have Al-Jalalain. And we can go to Ibn Kathir. No problem. Let's go to Ibn Kathir.
No problem. You can go with Jalalain. No worries.
All right. So when we read now, do we agree that he brought forth the water, or we don't agree about it?
Yeah, I do.
All right. So now it says here, he abundance of water. Does it say that?
Let me see. Where is it? Where is it, please?
Maybe he needs to zoom out.
I can give you the link. Hold on. Let me send you the link to make it easier.
Can you zoom out a bit, please?
Just give me a second. Let me give you the link. All right. This way you can read better, and I will put it in front of everybody too. All right. Let us now. I will give the link for everybody too. So this is your scar, and remember, you are the one who promised me you will agree with your scars. You will not deny.
Of course.
Okay, you will not deny what it says there. Okay, it says here. This is Tafsir Al-Jalalain.
Yeah.
All right. He blessed it with abundance of water, crops, stocks, ordained.
One second, please. Okay. He blessed it. Yeah.
Okay. He blessed it with a lot of water. Is that the creation of God or not?
Yeah, creation, of
All right.
course.
So now we agree, me and you, that in chapter 41, when the verse mention, verse number 10, when the
Yeah.
verse mention أقواتها, that include water. Do we agree?
Okay, I agree. According
All right.
to Ibn al-Jalali,
All
I
right.
agree. Yeah, I agree. Absolutely, yeah.
All
Because
right.
I've read it right now, yeah.
All right. And I want you to continue reading. Here it says, and
So he
then
created.
let us read together.
Okay.
He underlaid therein firm mountains rising above it, and blessed with abundance of water and stock, and ordained, divided therein various means sustenance for human being and beast for complete in 4 complete days. So now everything in the earth needed for the human being as a supply is created, including water. Do we agree?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, and remember, this is a chapter 41, verse number 10, correct?
Look, this chapter is talking about the creation, yeah? The creation of all the foods, including water.
Remember, you are the one who said to me before, it doesn't say even the word creation.
The word, the one.
Now listen.
The word qaddara is creation.
Okay, so now the word...
I said the word qaddara is creation,
now
yeah?
you said that, but before you refused.
No. What I was saying is about
so
get it
now,
out. Is akhraja, is not creation.
All right, so
the other
now,
chapter, the other one.
No problem. So Allah now, He created the water, but already it is provided to the animal and the beast, correct?
Where is the word that is already provided? It was
It
created.
says in front of you, here we go, it says, blessed with abundance of water, crops and stocks, ordained, divided therein, its various means, sustenance for human being and beast in 4 complete days.
Yeah, it was created. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, no, hold on. It says available right now, correct?
Where is the word available in?
Okay, it says abundance of water for a human being and beast.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is it available or not?
Blessed did with an abundance of water. There is water in the earth inside.
Don't
We all
call
know
me
that there
again. Don't call me again. Don't call me again. That's it. What a cheater you are. So now the water is created for the beast, but there's no beast. Where it says created? Where it says it says they're brought forth. Do you see? Okay, we go back to the mountain. Okay, which one first? Which one? There's mountains there too. I mean, stupidity is amazing. Which one we take? It doesn't matter what you take, you don't see it. We ask him which one first, the mountains or the stars? He play games. In the verse it says mountains. Okay, is the mountains first and the stars second? You need a patient of an angel to speak to those Abdul liars. He's a Moroccan guy, obviously. He have to lie. We showed him the verse saying that the earth created, everything in the earth created before the heaven. Even Ibn Kathir agreed. He said, how the earth can be created if there is no space? I agree. This is the stupid Muhammad. How you can create an earth if there is no space for the earth? But the verses is so clear. Allah created everything in the earth. And then He went to the sky. Everything. Do you know what everything means? Everything. How more we... Now he will say to me, it doesn't say that. Everything, including water. When the Quran says He created everything on earth, does that include water or no? The water was not necessary. Everything. Oh, Lord have mercy. Hold on. It's 29, actually. Read carefully, guys. It is He who created for you all that on earth. All that on earth. All, all, all. And then He said to me, no. So, chapter 2, verse 29, make it so clear that when there was nothing in heaven, everything in the earth is created. This is Jalalain. This is Ibn Abbas. And we will show Ibn Kathir. All that on earth of beast, plants, and other things, a blessing from him. If there's a beast, there's no water. The beast himself made from water. You yourself, your body made from water. I mean, if you take the water out of your body, you are not even 1 kilo. When somebody they burn his body, what is going to be left? Like what? A few ounces of dust? All your body is water. Everything on you is water. He finished everything in earth. Then he turned his creation into the heaven, and then he made them 7 heaven, and then he made the stars. And then he came back to make the earth flat. He forgot Allah. Oh, I forgot, man. I did not make the earth flat. Let me go back. If we go to Ibn Kathir again, we will die laughing. Ibn Kathir, chapter 2, verse number 29. Ibn Kathir confirmed everything created on earth before anything in heaven. Everything, including water, including trees, including mountains. The Quran is a stupid book. But if somebody wanna deny, well, that's it. You cannot make him say yes. He decide to deny. This is Ibn Kathir. Look like all the Muslim scholars are donkeys, and you are the only one who is smart. It is He who created for you all that on earth. I mean, the Quran is so clear. Ibn Kathir, he says, He who created for you that all on earth, then he turned to the sky. This is your Ibn Kathir. The beginning of the creation. This ayah, chapter 22, verse 29, explain in details in Surah As-Sajda, where Allah he said, and this is another chapter, by the way, speaking about the same thing. But let us see here what it says. Do you disbelieve in this who created for you the earth in 2 days? So he's explaining chapter 229 by quoting those verses here. And he is quoting verse number 41. Which one is created before? Read carefully. That Allah started the creation by creation the earth. Then he made the heavens 7. The earth first. And now he speak about the same verse we are arguing about. Took me forever to make him admit that this is the night and the day, this is the sun. I asked him what the word duha mean. Duha. He says, I said the prayer of the duha. He tried to play with it too. I said the prayer of duha is when the sun comes. This is the first light of the sun. So which one first? It's amazing how they try to defend by lying and denying. And here Ibn Kathir continue. Allah created the earth before the heaven. And when he created the earth, smoke burst off it. We showed him that already, didn't we? Before the heaven. And the verse says, all that on earth. Do you see the word all? Oh no, he doesn't see it. He's blind. And the sky was smoke. So now, is what is in the earth created before or in heaven or after? The verse says before. Everything in earth. Which means even a human, even trees, even water, even grass, everything. A total mess made by Muhammad. And the Muhammadan, they try to fix it. You cannot fix the Quran. It's just a foolish book made by a foolish man. Guys, was I being patient with him? What do you think? How many times I need to repeat the same thing? Don't listen to Christian Prince. I want you to print those pages next to each other, and you be the judge. Which one made first, mountains or stars? Print if you have a printer, or you can open the screen in your computer and place them next to each other. Actually, I can do that right now. Hold on, let us separate the screen. I will separate the browsers. All right. We will separate the browser. So in the left of your screen, this is the chapter 79. In the right of your screen, I don't know if that will be able to capture all. Let us see if that will work. Maybe if we change the ratio. So read with me. Chapter 79, Allah created the sky. Okay. We go here. The issue when we click at this page here, this page disappear. You know what I mean? I think the only way, if I take a screenshot, let us see. Yeah, I think this is the only way. Give me a second. I need to take a screenshot so I can open it. This way they will not move. But let us make them level. Give me a second. Lord have mercy. Oh, that's not a good screenshot. Hold on. Bring it down a little bit. All right. Now we start from here. Screenshot. But I'm not sure if it's going to show correctly. But we will try our best. What we can do. All right. Now we have a screenshot. This way we can have both. Oh, this is the first one. Where is the correct one? Here we go. I think this one here. Read with me. Here we go. We have now the two chapters next to each other. And let me hope that you will be able to see both. Let me zoom. All right. Guys, still you can read the text? Can you still read the text, or it is hard to read the text? However, you can take a screenshot right now. You can take a screenshot. The one in the left is a chapter 79. The one in the right is a chapter 41. And you just highlight them in order. Too small? Well, if you take a screenshot, you can zoom in. Let us see now. Maybe that will work. Let us see here. I refresh my video, and now it's playing for me commercial. I think it's fine, right? So in the left it says Allah created the heaven He constructed the heaven. Verse number 28. He raised its masses. Verse number 29. He doomed the night. He brought the day and light, and he agreed that this is about the sun. And then after that, he started working straight in the earth. And then he brought water. And then he made mountains. Let us go to the other side, the opposite. He created the earth in 4 days. Number 2, after he finished the earth in 4 days, he finished everything in the earth in 4 days. After that, he made mountains. You know what? Let me open the screen a pen. Give me a second. So I can draw. I'm losing my voice. All right, that will do better now. Let us zoom out. And so here you will see. Sorry. Let's make a line. So here the heaven is created. Verse number 29. The night, this is chapter 79, verse number 29. Allah, He made the light, the stars, the sun. Wonderful. So when He created the heaven, the order is the night, the day, which means the sun. And then after that, He started working in the earth. And then after that, after He made the water and the pasture, He provided it. And then He put the mountains. So the last thing here He did is the mountains. The sky is finished. The sky is completed. We have stars. We have 7 heavens. The last thing in chapter 79 is the mountains. We go to chapter 41. He created the earth in 4 days. He completed everything in the top of the earth in 4 days, as you see in verse number 9. Let us use red color. So here, number 9, he created everything in the earth in 2 days. He created the earth, sorry, in 2 days. Then it took him 4 days to bless the earth with all the measurement, everything. You read the interpretation, you will see water, grass, trees, everything, the substance of the earth, in 4 days. And by the way, this is a mistake too, because the Quran keeps saying that Allah created the earth and the heaven in 6 days. Already we have 6 days. 2 days to create the earth, 2 days to create everything in the top of the earth. The Muslims, they try to fix it. They say, oh no, the fourth, including the first 2, doesn't make sense. Because why he mentioned the first 2 if it's included? Muhammad made a propos. And then he went to the sky. So when he went to go to work in the sky, after he created everything in the earth, after he made mountains, so he went to the sky, as you see here, and he finished them as 7 heavens, and he created the lamps. If you go here, it says lamps. And he will use it as missiles to shoot the shaitan in his ass. Lamps. I don't know if you can see it. Let me go down. You see lamps. Now we go to the other side. When the lamps is created before the mountains or after the mountains? Obviously before the mountain. When the water is created, which one finished first? It's totally the opposite. Here, The sky is made up, ready? He made the day, he made the night, etc. And then he placed the mountains. And then he made the water before the mountains. And then he made the earth flat. So based on the verses in the left side, chapter 79, the order as you see, heaven, sky, lamps, earth, water, mountains. And the other one is the opposite. Lamps, the last thing is created. Mountains is the second thing is created. How this is can be from God. Which one is created first? And then verse number 22 says clear, chapter 29, sorry, chapter 2, it says clearly, he created everything for you in the earth. You know, is this God knew how to speak Arabic? If he say everything, it means everything. He didn't say some of what is in the earth. So creating in what in the earth is already done. How that will work? What a messed up book. We showed him that hail is coming from mountains. He started making up stories. We showed him the interpretation. It says it clearly from mountains, not like mountains. You cannot debate someone who don't want to be honest. So I'm asking this gentleman when he stay alone in his room, think carefully of what you heard and be honest, and you can call me back. But don't waste my time. Don't waste my time. You gave a very great example of how Muslims they play games. You are not honest. We asked him about the sperm. Suddenly he do not know. Do the sperm become a dead blood? Suddenly he have no idea. He's not expert. Yeah, you can search in Google in 2 seconds. You do not need to be genius to find out. Again, guys, don't forget to inform everybody that Christian Prince, from now on, he will be in Rumble. YouTube is playing very dirty games with me, and I am not interested on them no more. It doesn't matter how big the channel you have, they can delete you in 2 seconds. In 2 seconds. So it's waste of time. Here we can build a better community. It might be confusing a little bit, like because different from YouTube. The chat is different, everything is different. But at least here, my video will stay. And the image is clear. Sometimes we lose voice, no problem. You know, I mean, if that happened a few seconds after of 6 hours talking, not an issue. So tell your friends that if you want to watch Christian Prince live, share the link. Tell everybody in your Skype, in Facebook, Twitter. Tell everybody so we can get more people. And you know, at the end of the day, I'm glad that we are in Rumble. I'm not going to delete my videos no more. Those videos will stay. Isn't it time? I mean, I cannot keep one video in my channel. I have empty channel after all those years. Why? Because I cannot keep a video. YouTube will give me a strike. They target me because I heard Islam bad. Do you think they target me because I'm nobody? Do you think they target me because I'm just Christian Prince, they don't like him? No. It hurt. It hurt where it hurt most. And in fact, the view and ramble, I mean, I post a video in my other account in YouTube, just short video, the same video, and ramble in here. There I have 500, here I have 1,000. Doesn't make sense. How in the world you have 150,000 subscribers there, and then you don't even have the half number in the same amount of time of what is in Rumble? It doesn't. We have 150 something, 56, 50,000. How in the world that can happen? They reduce the number. So invite your friends, tell everybody, and invite Muslims to call us, even if they are liars like this guy. Sadly, I have to say he's a liar. All the reference in front of him, he can sit and check carefully. You know, especially the Quran is so clear. It says, then, you see the word then? There's no question, then. Then after that. And he speaks Arabic very well. No? The last thing Allah created in chapter 41 is the lamps. And look how funny the Quran is. Why he created the lamps? So he can shoot the shaitan if they try to spy at him. Must be true story. Yeah, actually, I have my account in Rumble for a while, even though here I can receive donation, but I wasn't coming here because this is not our intention. In YouTube, I can receive zero donation. Still, I was going in YouTube every day. There's many people, if you stop them from receiving donation, they will stop coming to YouTube because this is the motivation for them, money. I will go live. I receive donation. I don't receive donation. People support. Even if there is one person when I listen, I will come online. As long I'm healthy, I'm able to talk. As long my back can support me to stay for many hours, I will come online and I will teach. YouTube took all, let us say, the privilege anyone can have in YouTube. So if you have 2,000 people, you can monetize your channel. I have 156,000. And then they offer me, by the way, they offer me to activate the monetization in my YouTube. I reject, I don't want it. Because the second you are doing that, you will be afraid of their strike. And then what you do? Because now you are a slave of the money, you have to be careful. There's things you can say, and there's things you cannot say. And this is the whole point of the money thing. The one who pay you is the one in control of your mouth. Do we agree? The one who worked for CNN, he speak as CNN want him to say. The one who worked for Fox News, he speak as Fox News want him to say. It's not his mind. You see this Tucker Carlson, he was working for Fox News all these years. He never say a word of his mind. They have to approve it before he go live. All of them. They are not even allowed. They have the word for them in the screen. They have to read the script. They can get out of it with one word, two words, but they cannot get out of it. Otherwise, they will fire you. And actually, this is why Tucker Carlson, he was fired. Because he started saying things he should not say, which is not really, I mean, it's not even smart. It's just stupid things. And cost Fox News a lot of money. No, no problem. Tell him to be honest. Tell him before he read my books first, let him read those chapters I showed him and be honest. That's all. He speak Arabic, he have no excuse. And not only that, he can print all the interpretation in Arabic. It's a shame to go in denial in something is so clear. You know, I don't hate Muslims and I will never hate anyone. But there's no question that Islam is evil and stupid. And the second you believe in this garbage cult, you act stupid too. Hello?
Oh, hello, my friend. I'm the Christian guy.
Okay.
Well, yeah, after you hang up, basically he started saying that you didn't want to respond to his questions because he wanted to explain something, and then you
What
were
explain? We are talking
changing
about the
from topic
same.
to topic.
We are talking about the same topic for the last 2 hours, and
Yeah,
now
I
you want to
understood
explain.
it. I understood it, and none of you could agree on the things.
So he is saying now he have a question for me. Sorry.
Well, no. Now we're going to sleep because we're in the UK. It's 12 o'clock here.
Do you have a question? Oh, it's getting late. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. No
I need to
problem.
wake up early.
He can
But
call
anyway,
me. He can call me.
thank you for everything. And the thing is that I gave him this book, The Deception of Allah. I read it first, and he told me he would read it. He said that he'd only read a few pages. And for example, I said, well, let's just discuss one chapter, and I'm here in page 171, Sexuality in Islam. And there is one book, Book of Nuka, Book of the F Word, what Imam al-Qurtubi said. And then in summary, the preceding text says that it is lawful to have sex with your family members in heaven, except with your mother and daughter. And he said that he will research that thing.
No problem. Anything he see, he should. Anyone, if he say something to you, don't take it blindly. It doesn't matter if he's an author. Doesn't matter. Always we have to check reference and see
Of
if
course,
it's true
yeah.
or not. So it's not only about me. I always never trust. Check. Never trust. Check. This is the problem of all mankind. You know, the risk can happen to us when we trust. We trust without a check. Like, you know, you trust a person to be the cable guy. He go inside your house. He's a thief. He tell you, I'm a cable guy. He's wearing uniform. You have an ID. I'm the cable guy. But, oh, my cable is working fine. Oh, no, we are from the company. They send me to do this. You trust the uniform. Now he is inside your bedroom. And God knows what he will take. You trust without verifying. So never trust before verifying. You verify first.
Absolutely.
Second.
Yeah.
So this is what we do here. I never mention anything. Do you think I will write a book and I will put a book name and page number and they are not exist? That would be funny.
Well, we will have to call Dr. Zakir Naik to.
Yeah, it is them actually who say things does not exist.
I know. The thing is that I gave him your book. It was October, I think. So it's been like 3-4 months now. And then he told me at the beginning when they moved into this flat, they said, "Oh, look at Dr. Zakir Naik." And then I started speaking like him, and they started laughing. And I said, "You can open any video about Zakir Naik, and I will explain everything. We can read just the chapter, and you will see that it has nothing to do with what he says." And then they started. They stopped quoting Zakir Naik.
Zakir Naik is just an idiot. I mean, this guy, he said things which is really hilarious. You know, people like Zakir Naik, they don't really support Islam. They make a mockery of Islam. But
absolutely, but he makes lots of money because he's got thousands of people paying to watch him.
Really, you see, in religion these days is a business. Actually, always it was a business. Religion always is a business. Like even in Christianity, you will see a store, you know, of pictures, and you know, it's because now he's not interested in Christ. He's a businessman. He want to sell pictures or books or Christmas things, because Christians today, they are going to buy things. We have an occasion. So now the religion become a business, but this is not Christianity. Christianity never was a business and it will never be. Islam from the beginning is a business. Even the Quran, if you go in the Quran right now and you type the word tijara, which means commerce, the only one who claimed to be a prophet of a true God, his name is Muhammad, his God is Allah, who called his religion as a business, as a commerce, is Muhammad. Why you want to do that? Because he is a businessman.
Do you mind sending me the verse, please, and in Spanish if possible?
Chapter 2, verse number 16. Chapter 2, verse 282. Chapter
2:16. Okay, well, I'll read it in English, no problem.
Chapter 2, verse 16. Chapter 2, verse 282. Chapter 4, verse number 29. Chapter 9, verse 24. It is tijara. It's it's all about tijara.
29.
Chapter 61, verse number 10. Chapter 62, verse number 11. So Muhammad, he did not see in his religion anything except an investment in business. Look what he said in chapter 61, verse number 10. You, O who you believe, shall I guide you to a commerce that will save you from the painful torment? It's a commerce.
It's a commerce, yeah.
Why a person who is a prophet of God using such a language? Because he's a businessman.
Businessman.
He's doing business. It's for sale. So now he's asking them, and right away he asked them to give him their money. To do jihad by your money. So this is the tijara. You give Muhammad your money, you go to heaven. And this is what many take religious men, they do. The cult leaders, all of them, they want donation, they want money, and they promise you heaven. You go to heaven, give us.
And women, yeah, money and women.
And money, yeah. So here, Muhammad is saying, you want a good business? This is the best business. Give me your money and get the honey. Honey, river of milk, a lot of women, boys, naked women, they are ready for sex. Just give me your money. This cannot be from God. You see, in Christianity, you cannot bribe God. If somebody gave me donation now, it's going to be the most stupid thing ever, Christian friends, to say that if you gave me donation, you go to heaven. That will make me obviously a false teacher. Right?
Yeah.
You don't go to heaven because you gave a donation to a man. This is not how, and this is not what heaven is about. You know, it's good to help poor people. It's help to be good. It's good to be nice, to give a charity. But that is not what, obviously, Muhammad, he wants your money. And then he come with other things. If the prophet eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the prophet can F her. Now we have the money and we have the sex. What else? The privilege in the booty. Muhammad, he take the fifth of every attack. Al-khumsu lillahi wa rasulih. The fifth of every attack will give in to Muhammad. Why Muhammad need, the fifth? Is he special? The Muslim, they keep saying to us, the Prophet was so poor. The guy is taking the fifth of the booty. But poor?
20%.
Yeah, and not only that. I mean, imagine when Kadyrov, he entered into Ukraine. He stole all the wheat in that area.
Yeah.
Hundreds of thousands of tons of wheat. He stole it and he sold it. Imagine if Putin, he take fifth from that. How Putin will be rich just from that alone.
Yeah.
We are talking about billions of dollars. The fifth.
Yeah, because Ukraine is the biggest producer of wheat in Europe.
Yeah. So imagine if you take the fifth of $100 billion.
I was watching one of your videos or streams. I can't remember if it was live or it was a recording, where you said that you met one person from the Balkans, a Slavic man. I was born in Bulgaria, but I was raised in Spain. I lived my whole life in Spain, and now I'm in England. And you said that the Ottomans, they were stealing all the wheat and the animals and everything, and that's right. That's why Slavs eat so much pork, because the pigs were the only things that were not stolen. That's very true.
Yeah, I heard actually from he was explaining why in their food there's too much fat. He said because the Muslims, they attack us and they steal all the food except one thing, pork.
Yeah, the pork. Yeah, absolutely. That's the reason. That's the reason.
They take even our bread. They take even our wheat. They take everything. So the only thing left for us to eat is what they cannot eat. They can't even touch. So what they start doing then, they stop growing other animals, and they start growing pigs, because this is the only thing that the thieves will not take. The Muslim thieves. This is what they do for a living. This is Islam. You see,
and the thing is that it was not just taxation. They took everything. It's not that they took 10 or 20%. They took absolutely everything, and that's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
Your housemate is from Morocco, right?
Algeria.
Algeria, yeah. Morocco and Algeria is nations who did themselves occupied by the Arab, enslaved, and they used them as force to attack their neighbors. But because Islam is a wonderful religion, as the Muslim they claim, when they attack Spain, they were stealing non-stop everything in Spain. And then, even after all what they stole, the caliphate in Damascus, he killed the leader of the Muslims. Why? Because he is not giving enough. I mean, they ripped off Spain.
Yeah, this is what we studied in school. There were campaigns where the Muslims, they used to enter into the north because they occupied most of the south, basically of the Iberian Peninsula. And we studied in history in high school that in summer when it was warm, they entered the north and they took everything they could.
Yeah, but imagine the leader of the invasion, he was slaughtered by the Muslim. He's a Muslim. They slaughter him because he is not sending enough. We don't believe you. You should send more. And they say to you, Islam spread, etc. They build palaces not even built by them. The one who built them, mostly they brought them from Syria and other places. Those are the Phoenician people. So they became so wealthy, the caliphate, each one of them, every Muslim ruler, he have thousands of belly dancers. And then they say to you, Islam. And do you see the palaces in Spain? Did you ask yourself who is the one paying for them? Where the money coming from? What the Muslims do for living? Muslims are not allowed to do farming. What they do then? The invasion, the theft, the attack of the neighbors, taking their money.
And even here, I met one Turkish man from Istanbul, and I was living with Italians back then, and he said,
"There's nothing. It's called Istanbul. This is Constantinople."
Constantinople, yeah.
Yeah.
Or Tsarigrad in Slavic languages, which means the town of the king. And he said, "Oh no, but we in Turkey, we don't want the Asian part, Anatolia. We want the Balkans."
Yeah,
you can see what kind of scumbag they want that, because the Balkans, the earth is way more productive. It's more fertile. The soil.
Yeah, the thieves will come to you again. Just wait. The Turkish are preparing themselves to invade Europe again, and European,
I know.
Yeah, the Europeans are asleep. They have no idea what's going on. Erdogan is building a massive army. He is building drones, airplanes, missiles, and he is making a massive industry of war. And the whole idea is to take Romania, to take Bulgaria, to take them as he used to have them before, take them as slaves, steal their money, their food, and then they live wealthy. So if the people of East of Europe are not aware what's happening, they will be soon. The good thing actually, like Erdogan, he hate the Christians, and he was so excited when the war happened between Ukraine and Russia, because he's a hyena. He feed on the dead body of both the Christians.
Yeah.
Both are Christian nations. But look what happened now. Ukraine become a very impossible nation to invade from Turkey. Actually, his dream was to invade Ukraine. Erdogan, he have a big conference for the Tatar. You know who's the Tatar, right?
Yeah, the Turkish minority in the Crimean Peninsula.
And they were preparing themselves.
Well, not Turkish, Turkic. Sorry, Turkic.
Yeah, they were preparing themselves to invade Crimea, and take it from Ukraine. Then Putin, he took it, and that make the mission very impossible. But now Ukraine is very powerful army, very well trained, and they are making a massive ability of attack and drones and etc. So Turkey now is in trouble. So I believe the focus, he will switch his focus from Ukraine and Crimea. He will
to the Balkan Peninsula
he
directly.
will focus on Greece, Bulgaria, and Romania. So you better be ready for what is coming.
But the thing is that in Bulgaria, 10% are a Turkish minority. They speak Turkish. Well, it's not the same one as in Turkey. It's a broken dialect, but they still speak Turkish.
But they will help the Turkish as soon as they invade. You will see.
I know, absolutely. I know. And that's what they claim. Yeah, they want the Balkans. They don't want the Anatolian Peninsula, which is the Asian part of Turkey. They want the Balkans.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, you better be ready because the one who trusts other nations to defend him,
Bad.
he's a fool. No, he's a fool. You see, if you trust the American to protect you, here we go. They took half of Cyprus, but the American did nothing. Nothing. What all the NATO did? Nothing. European Union did nothing. You know, Cyprus is gone, and now half of Syria is gone. So the Turkish obviously they can invade, and European Union, I don't think they would do anything. You have to defend in yourself. This is why always, like you know, in my city we have police, but do I trust the police to protect me from a criminal? No.
No.
By the time the police arrive, the criminal will be, he killed me, he took a picture of me, selfie, and he go. The police, they come and they take another picture of you. They says, okay, this guy, he found him in the floor. He have a bullet in the head, a bullet in the chest, and they put your name in a file and they put you in the shelf. Thank you. This is what the police do. So we don't trust your security and safety on the hand of somebody else. Only people who they are foolish, they will do that. So we better be ready. Thank you, my friend, for calling.
By the way, one last thing before I go to sleep, just very quickly, you know, during the New Year's period, you were taking calls from non-Muslims, basically Christians, and I was thinking about calling you, but I just didn't know what to say. Now I would like to thank you, you know, for everything that you're doing, and that you've made my faith stronger, way stronger. I really appreciate that. And many times when I pray, you are in my prayers. And the thing is that I became a Christian like 2-3 years ago. I was baptized as a kid, but I never believed anything. And I came to faith 2-3 years ago, so I would like to thank you publicly now.
Thank you, my friend. You do not need to thank me. I'm not here to receive thanks. I appreciate all people, and I'm happy that I was able to help you. Maybe if I go to Bulgaria, maybe I can meet you. I remember once I was in Bulgaria, actually. I was taking a train from Romania to Greece, and sorry, I'm losing my voice.
No worries.
They told me in the train, before I go in the train, I asked the people of Romania, do this train have water and food? They said, yeah, don't buy anything. They have a buffet. They have everything. Don't worry. So I went to the train. The train is like from the cave time. Honestly, it's like the train is like it's like a box of sardine, shaking like crazy. Bathroom is blocked full of garbage. I don't want to say the word. No water, no food, and no air condition.
Yeah.
They told me the coming stop. I asked, you know, they told me the coming stop after 8 hours in Bulgaria. Oh no, sorry, not 8 hours. Yeah, I think it's almost. So we crossed and we stopped in the train station in Bulgaria. I was so happy. Finally, it was like 11 p.m. and now I will get water. I need water. I don't care about food. I can stay without food for 2 days, 3 days.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
But I don't have water. So I went and I found one store open in the station, like in the basement. She have pizza, she have water, she have everything. I said, finally. And then I came to her, this lady, and I told her I want water. She put the water on the table. I said, okay, pizza. She put the pizza on the table. I was like, oh, I cannot wait to just bite. And then I gave her the money. She said, no, 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 no. What? She don't accept euro. What are you talking about? No, 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 no. I said, listen, take more. No, 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 no. Like what? Listen, okay, water. Well, just water. No, 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 no. I'm going really. I don't know what to do. I mean, I jump on her. I steal the water and run. I'm dying. I need to drink. And she keeps saying to me, no, 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 no. You know? And you believe it or not, she did not send me anything. She did not send me anything. She refused. She accept only Bulgarian currency.
Yeah.
And it was a very horrible trip, you know. I mean, I went back to the train, no water, no food, and I continued the journey all the way to Greece with nothing. Nothing. And she refused. And this is why actually sometimes You think you have money, but this is the moment you wish like you know like you notice your money mean nothing. Like I have
Yeah.
money in my pocket. I can buy
Mhm.
many things in this store. Still, I could not get anything,
Mm.
not even the water. And I was saying to her, I'm thirsty, just please, please. I said, please. She don't understand, no, 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 no. And then she asked me to leave, and she closed the door, and she got scared because I'm getting really
Yeah.
angry.
Yeah,
I need
you're
I need to
making me feel
drink.
embarrassed now with this story. I absolutely believe you, but you're making me feel embarrassed.
No, no, no. I mean, it's not your fault, but this is what happened.
Yeah.
I just remember what happened. It's my fault, actually. I should know that in Bulgaria they don't accept any currency except their currency.
Mm.
I thought that Bulgaria and the European Union, so I mean European Union, but I never thought that they have their own currency and they will not accept. And
Mhm.
I think it's not legal maybe for her to accept euro. Maybe I don't know.
I mean, I've never heard of anyone unless she could have said, "Okay, yeah, you can pay me, but pay me a way bigger amount of the actual price," and then
I
would have
I
been her
offer I
responsibility.
offered
Mhm.
her,
Yeah,
but
yeah, you
but
did mention it. Yeah.
uh, so next time you wait for me in Bulgaria, so you give me water, man.
No problem, my friend.
All right.
All the water you
Actually,
want.
I went to I think it's called the Golden Beach in
Golden
Bulgaria.
sands, golden
Golden Sand,
sands.
Golden Sand. Yeah, but there's no gold there. Yeah.
The Ottomans, they took it.
All right.
They
All
stayed
right.
there for 400 years. They took it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, my friend. Thank you for calling.
Okay,
God
thank
bless
you.
you.
Have a lovely evening.
Thank
Thank you.
you.
God bless.
Bye-bye. Take care.
Bye bye.
Uh, thank you for the one who made donation thing to me. Thank you. Adayatek. I don't know if I'm reading your name correctly. Yeah, that day reading was really embarrassing. And, I'm not the kind who go around and beg for food or water. I will never do so. So I stayed the whole journey without water, without food. I could not even go to the bathroom. There's no bathroom. Then at the end of the journey, almost there, a short guy from the middle of nowhere in the train, he walked by and he's carrying a big box of water. I don't know what he was saying, but obviously he is selling water. But I was almost there. Yeah, in Serbia you take euro. Okay. I wish I can visit all those countries. And we as a Christian, we should be united because the danger face all of us. And those evil ones, they will hunt on us one by one. They hunt on us because we are not united. See, when the European Union established, it was a good thing, like as an idea. But European Union until now, they don't have an army. They don't. If you uh, if you remember when Erdogan he started threatening Greece, Greece is no match for Turkey. Greece is just a small, tiny country as a population. Turkey is almost 100 million. We are talking about a massive number of population. So how Greece is going to fight Turkey? No way. And then the French and other countries, they supported Greece. And that made Erdogan cool down his language. They are cowards. They don't respect you. They fear you. If Erdogan he knew he can take Greece today, he will never hesitate. So that's why you have to be ready. Like today, the Greek people they were lucky that the French president he stood with them when the Turkish they were threatened. But maybe the coming president of France will not care. Never know. The German are selling even submarine to Erdogan. The Spanish they are teaching the Turkish how to make massive weapon. So even the Christian countries, sadly, they are helping the enemy of Greece to conquer Greece. This is why the Greek people, they have to be ready. Guys, are you trying to force me by giving donation to say thank you? Is that the purpose? I can play blind and I act as if I saw nothing. Anyway, thank you for the donation. LH. But guys, don't do that to me. Uh, let us see. United, you win. Divided, you know, you are a loser. It's very simple. You see, if this stupid Putin, he did not attack Ukraine, and if the Christians, Ukraine, Russia, Bulgaria, Romania, I mean all the Christian countries, they support, who dare even to touch you? Nobody. But the sad is that we have evil, very evil leaders in the West. You know, I used to defend Putin, but before the war on Ukraine. The reason is, you know, Putin, he sounds like more decent than the rest of them. He's a dictator, yes, but he sounds way more decent than the rest. But then even this man, who we thought he is a good guy, he could not stop his greed. Russia is the biggest country in this earth. Taking more land doesn't make any difference for Russia. I mean, your land is massive, it's empty. Why you want to go for war and kill many Christians, and now those people will hate you forever? What was the benefit? What is the accomplishment of after 2 years of war? Nothing. Totally nothing. We as a Christian, we should learn from this war. That war between us is nothing but a shame. It is a shame. The American, and I have to say, I mean, sadly, the American government, they have no friends. They have no shame. They go only for business. And this is why today they are your friends, tomorrow they will dump you. They have no friends. Look what they are doing with Israel. Israel is their first assistant in the Middle East. Anything happening in the Middle East is the first one to ask for help is Israel. Now they are dumping Israel. They want to isolate Israel. They want to punish Israel. They want to stop selling weapons to Israel. If they do that to Israel, what they would do to you or any country? Very evil. You see, I don't, you see, I don't like to take a side for just to take a side. I take side what is right against what is wrong. So when you say about Russia defending itself against the NATO, I find this is very funny and silly. Why? Because you know that nobody dare to attack Russia. I mean, if you dare really, like if the Russian now they want to finish Ukraine, they can finish Ukraine in 2 seconds if they decide to use nukes. So who's going to attack Russia? It's a joke. What NATO? All is an excuse. All big countries, the powerful ones, they use excuses. So the NATO is getting close. Okay, well, here we go. Finland get into the NATO. Sweden get in. Why you don't attack them? How close it is? I mean, who is more close? Do you know how far it is, Finland and Sweden from Moscow? Why he did not attack them? It is an excuse. And did Putin push the NATO far? No, he make it more close. So now those countries who refused before to be in the NATO, they are in the NATO. They are the NATO now. So it was a stupid decision. It was a big failure. It was a mad, stupid mistake. You know who really controlled the world? Satan. Okay, no problem. But you see, we are Christian, right? And we should stand against Satan. We don't just agree with somebody just because this is what I don't like about people, you know? They take a side, doesn't matter if you are wrong or right. That's not good. It's not us as a Christian. I serve in the USA Army. Just 2 weeks ago, the American, they threatened the Serbian for celebrating their national day. What's wrong with you? Who are you? They are practicing terrorism against the Serbian. This is their land. This is their home. This is their country. And the American, they want to tell them they cannot celebrate their own day. What a shame. Imagine the Serbian, they send airplanes to tell the American you cannot celebrate the 4th of July. Do you see when you are a beast and proud and powerful, what do? You don't see how evil what you are doing because you can't do it. And who can stop you? But the American in front of Erdogan, they are chicken. Literally chickens. When they attack Saddam Hussein, Erdogan, he says, I'm not going to let you use my land. What they did? Did they kick him out from the NATO? No. He took Cyprus. What they did? Nothing. He invaded Syria. What they did? Nothing. He have good relationship with Russia. He bought a weapon. He exchanged weapon with them. What they did? Nothing. So the heroes of America, they are heroes in front of the little ones. Serbia. They are chicken in front of Turkey. Why? Because we need Turkey. I mean, who cares about Serbia? This is why I lost my respect to so-called American government. It doesn't matter who is in the office. Democrat, Republic is the same garbage. It is the conclusion is, you know, one coin, two faces. They have no friends. Do you think a president will change the US behavior? But maybe. But you know, a president in America, he cannot do nothing. It's a mafia. You see the way the system is made, supposedly for democracy purpose. So Congress, senators, president. So in order to change everything, you have to change everything. If you have one of them, the rest they can do nothing. And that is impossible. Uh, you know, like, you know, just today, yesterday, the Iranian, they capture an American tank. What Biden, he did nothing. I mean, they took it literally. If a real president is in the office, he will make, I mean, he will make the Iranian have poop between their legs. But the Iranian, they knew this guy is going for election. The same as Trump. You know, when Trump, he killed this guy, Soleimani, the Iranian, they start shooting. They even destroy one of our massive drones. Trump, he did nothing. They start shooting at our bases in Iraq. Trump, he did not, he acted as if nothing, you know. He said, if they killed one of our soldiers, I will respond. Potato. All what they care for is election. They don't care if your son die. They don't care. They use you. They abuse you. You die for them. They laugh at you. I voted for Trump. And if the coming election happen and Trump will go for election, I will vote for him because I have no choice. But not because Trump is good. I believe Trump is the biggest coward ever. When January 6th happened, a week after Trump was playing golf and your kids were captured one after one. He washed his hand from them. He claimed he did not tell them anything. He have nothing to do with them. And he is the good guy and they are the bad guys. This is what happened. And then your son, who died to support Trump, he's going to stay for 22, 23, 24 years in jail just because he listened to Trump. Trump and his family, they go vacation. They go to South America with big jet, bodyguard, Secret Service, enjoying their life, and your kids go to jail. Very sad. This is why we should not be driven by somebody. We should be smart. Are you justifying the action of Serbian? Nobody ever bothered them, but they massacred all their neighbors. How can you justify because you don't like American involvement? First of all, I can justify nothing. I'm not justifying. The land is the land of the Serb. And what happened? That when the Soviet Union collapsed, the West start biting the cake. They want to take those lands to their land. They don't care about you. So what they did, Yugoslavia was not in the West, it was not in the East. It was from the group, it's called, don't take a side. I don't know what they call it in English. So now the Russians are weak. The Serbian is alone. So it's a great opportunity to destroy Serbia, to slice it pieces, and make those people hate each other, divide and conquer. So now they created issues between them, so they can go in civil war, and that will make them divided forever. And immediately they said to Croatia, you can join European Union. They want Albosnia too, you know. But Albosnia, like Kosovo, is the heart of Serbia. The first king of Serbian is there, is born there. So my friend, it's not about them justifying. It's you, how you can justify what you did. How the American, they bomb a country. It's independent. Let us say there's a war. There's a war. Croatian, they are Christians, right? Serbian, they are Christians. Albanian, they are Muslims, most of them. How the American justify their involvement? Ah, they want to stop massacre. But did you see what the Muslims did to the Christians too? How come you don't bomb the people of Kosovo? How come you don't bomb the others? The whole idea is how to make Serbia is close to Russia. That is the whole story. Russia is the target. Same they did in Ukraine. Russia is the target. They made the Ukrainian enemy to the Russian so they can kill each other, and the war will suck the blood of both of them. They will be in debt. The Russian will be weak. Ukrainian will be weak, will be in debt to America forever, and the Russian, they lose their power. All is about being evil, not about being good. You know, if you remember, the American, they start doing the same in Georgia. Georgia is a Christian country. They told the Georgian democracy, we are here, we will support you, we will make you join European Union, blah, 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 blah. When the Russian invade Georgia, the Georgian president, he called, I think at that time it was George Bush. They cannot find George Bush anywhere. He hid. He disappeared. They promised them they will protect them. They disappear. And this is what they did with Ukraine. In fact, in case you don't remember, the video is there. Joe Biden, he went in TV. He says, let us make it clear. We will not involve in any conflict with Russia. Am I lying? So what he did, in fact, he's encouraging the Russian to attack Ukraine. When you say to them, Putin is watching, oh, the American just told me they will never involve. The NATO just told me. Go ahead. Not only that, they cleaned every single embassy in Ukraine, even from papers. Do you know what papers mean? Papers, not only employees. The American embassy is empty. The British embassy is empty. The French embassy is empty. The German embassy is empty. They are inviting Putin to attack. They told him attack. And not only that, the American, they told the president of Ukraine, we offer you refugee. You and your family, run. Do you see how they fool the Ukrainian? In the month of August, at that time, me, myself, I was in Ukraine. If you remember, I have a video posted of me in Odessa and other places. I was doing seminar and I saw the NATO there. And the first question I said to myself, why in the world they are here? What for? Oh, okay, obviously they want to support Ukraine. But as soon the war came, the NATO bye-bye. Nowhere to find them. They disappear. And they left the Ukrainian alone. The reason the West they support Ukraine later because they notice Ukrainians are really powerful. Look, they are fighting. Look, they are not running. Look, they have an army. They thought the country will collapse in 20. If you go and watch all the videos seen in Fox News, oh, the Ukrainian army will collapse in 4 hours, 5 hours maximum. Putin will be in the capital in maybe maximum 10 hours. But when they noticed that the Ukrainians are not what they thought, suddenly they said, oh, look like we have a very wrong calculation. Let us support them. That's what happened. So, my friends, we as a Christians, if you are a Christian, never take a side with any of those evil. Putin is evil. Biden is evil. Take side how you can fix relationship between the Christians, how we can be united. I don't want to see you as a Serbian hating someone he is a Christian from Croatia or even from Albania. I don't want to see Ukrainian hate someone from Russia. Putin is not Russia. Joe Biden is not America. We as a Christian should be united and we should teach our children that there is evil ones that try to divide us and the purpose is unity. The Messiah should unite us. Those people, they cannot. Do you understand me? When something wrong happened to a Christian nation, it's happening to you. This is how I feel. I feel so sad for anything happened, even for Muslims. I mean, we don't want people to get killed. Peace is what God for. War can happen only when you have no other solution. An evil person coming to kill you, what do you do? So we don't promote war and we don't want war, but we are not fooled. So we understand that war can come to us. And the best way to stop war is to be ready for it. Do we agree? You cannot stop war by saying there's no need for weapon. You're a fool. Your enemy will attack you as soon as he notices that you are asleep and you have no weapon with you. Your enemy will be in peace with you always, as much he think that you can destroy him if he attack. That is the truth. You know, when I was a teenage and after that, always I face a lot of let us say, Christian don't like me. Like why you always having like we go hiking, why you have a gun with you? We are Christian, why you have a gun? So what's your business? I have a gun, don't have a gun. Always they put me down just because I have weapon, I carry weapon, I buy weapon. And then one day we went hiking. It was a stormy weather, very bad weather, and then we start hearing the wolves. Suddenly those Christians who hate guns, they said, you have your gun with you, right? I said, yeah, but I have one bullet. They said, what? You have only one bullet? How that can be? Suddenly, the Christians who make fun of me for carrying gun all the time, they run for me. Do you have guns with you? The walls are getting closer. We see even their eyes in the dark. And not only that, they hold me from. I said, okay, if the wolf get closer, I can't even shoot. Leave my hands. All of them, they get closer to me, and two of them, they hold my gun, my hand. Just leave my hands. And then after that, each time we go hiking, they say, "You brought your gun with you, right?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Okay, good, good, good." You know, do you see the stupidity? So many years, not a month or two. You know, they honest to God, they made fun, and I'm being patient with them. I'm not the kind you can bully me. And they speak to me like they are very careful too, not to make me angry. But they say, "Brother, we are Christians, and there's no need for guns. Why you?" I said, "Listen, my gun is with me. Can you see it?" They said, "No." So I said, "What are you talking about? It is bothering any? I'm not even showing my guns. What's your problem?" I said, "But there's no need. You know, we are a Christian." I said, "Okay, I understand. Okay." And then when you say to them, Peter, Jesus, he told them to buy a sword, and Peter have a sword. They said, "This is not a true sword. This is metaphor." I said, "Really?" So Peter, he cut the ear of the soldier by metaphor. They tried playing games like the Muslims, you know. So Peter, he cut the ear of the guy by metaphorical sword. And they said, did he cut the ear of the guy? Or it was a metaphor, a metaphor ear. So teach your children to be brave, to love their family, and to love their own people. And teach them how to be loyal, so that at the point they can give their life to protect the one they love. A coward son is not even your son. When risk come to you, he might push you in the front and hide. A brave son, he will be willing to die for anyone in the family. He will be loyal. He will be willing to do whatever he can. Don't teach your kids to be potatoes, cowards. Teach your daughters to be females, respecting their family. Know how to grow kids, how to teach them. They are the first teachers. Teach them how to be wise, a wise mother. She is the future mother. Teach your son how to become a man, not how to put makeup in his eyes and eyelashes and the stupid things we see today. When you see your son start acting weird, trying to follow some idiot in the West, tell him this is not how men can be respected. It's not by a fashion here of a style. When a thief he come to you and he have a knife in his hand, in fact he will target you more because of your fashion. He will look at you down. He will not see you scary, intimidating, and then you will be intimidated. And if you don't believe that evil ones are exist, just go out. Turn your TV if you don't believe me. Rapists, thieves, criminals, kidnappers, all child molesters. The world is full of them. You have to tell your son, your family, teach them, educate them how to stand for themselves. Like in the other day, one of you, he asked me about he have a brother, younger brother, and they bully him. Do you know why they bully somebody? Why somebody bullies somebody? Because that person, his family did not teach him to stand to defend for himself. He's always afraid. And there is somebody, is a bully. He noticed that this person is weak. Oh, we got our chicken. We got our victim. Let us go and bully him. They can bully only the one who accepted to be bullied. When you stand for your rights, nobody can bully you. Nobody can take advantage of you. And can happen even inside the house. A man who is not confident, a man who is weak in character, his wife can bully him. Even the wife can bully the husband. Same, the opposite. A woman, she is, very submissive and she don't have a character. She don't speak for her mind and what is right, what's wrong. A husband who is a fool, he can bully her. A brother, he can bully his own brother inside the family. So the real reason for bullying, and this is even goes for countries like the American now, they are bullying many just because they are massive and powerful. The Iranian, they are bullying all the Arab countries around them because they are very powerful compared to them. So when you start seeing that you have muscles, the first thing as an arrogant person you do, you bully the one who is weaker than you because your justice, your ethic is zero. So you bully everybody. So as an example, in America, we have the right to do things other nations don't have. We can police people. We can tell them what to do. We can tell them how to vote. We can tell them what democracy, but nobody can tell us. You know, we can put sanctions in somebody, but if you put sanctions on us, we go crazy. So that is a form of a bully. Someone he considers himself higher than others, so he starts bullying everyone, and they look down at them. Well, I'm just saying what I believe. I don't sugarcoat, and forgive me if my English is not helping me to explain what I'm trying to say. Sometimes, you feel limited with your language skills. Sometimes even you use the wrong words. But I think the meaning is clear. So in life, we have to be connected to our ethic, and our ethic is coming from the teaching of Christ, and anything else is not ethic. It's not. You see, the word marriage is a Christian word, is godly word. The word decency. I mean, why I want to be decent anyway? If I can make more money from not being decent, simply because I'm a believer and I believe decency is the right thing, not because I'm being forced to. Loyalty. Why the wife, she will be loyal to her husband and the husband will be loyal to his wife? Because you are Christian. And family cannot be built, a kingdom cannot be built if there's no loyalty. Imagine the king, he don't trust his God. Just imagine. And your wife is your guardian angel, actually. She can kill you when you're asleep. She can put for you a drop of rat poison in your food and you're dead. She is your guardian, and the same for you. The woman, her husband is her guardian. He is her bodyguard, who protect her when she need him, who provide her. So in Christianity, all the value come together. The family, the country, the children's, all values will make us the people of God. Without it, we are not even people. The word people is what? It's about a group of people living together. If all of us, we hate each other, we cannot even live together. Can we? We cannot. Imagine we live in one building and everyone, every door, he hate the one in front of him or the one up him or the one downstairs of him. And this is what happened in this earth. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, this is the sheikh who called me before, but he hung up. He left. He said he's busy. When I go to the gym, correct?
No, I didn't say I wanted to go to the gym.
No, you said you want to go to the gym.
No,
So
I
where
was
you
busy.
where you went? No, I remember you said gym. Anyway, why you are calling, my friend? Go ahead, Mr. Sheikh Muslim Abdul Hamid.
Yeah, I wanted to salam alaikum to all my Muslim
You are saying Assalamu alaikum to all Muslims?
Yeah.
Why you don't say Shalom to the Christians and the Jews? Why?
We're not supposed to.
Not supposed to. And we don't care anyway. You say Assalamu alaikum or not, we will get you busted. So now, listen, you said you cannot say peace to non-Muslims. So are you waging war against me now?
Not waging. We can give you dawah, so you
Uh-huh.
convert, you accept the true message.
Uh-huh.
Because a lot of people actually convert to Islam and not Christianity.
I like to convert to Islam for one reason. I want to
Yeah.
be honest with you. That when your prophet, he promised me to have endless penis. And then I look at the one I have, I say to myself, I mean, this is really the good deal. So what kind of religion promised me an endless penis if I convert to it? What you would do with this endless penis?
Well, you don't really know the science of hadith.
I know
So,
the science of hadith. Do you know the science of hadith yourself?
yes, and it's really complex. You can't
Ah,
just
it's
go
complex.
and say,
Is that penis
yeah, like
complex?
even a Sahih hadith can be false.
Is that penis story complex too? You're trying to avoid it?
It may not be true hadith. You don't know, the only one the true hadith we follow
Ah,
is Quran.
I see. I see. Okay. So I want to ask you then, uh, for me, there's a miracle happened to me, and this is what is keeping me to be Christian, to be honest with you. I have my grandfather, and he died, you know. But when he died, he was standing and he was holding a stick, and he stayed like this for a year. And then I said to myself, if my religion is not the true religion, how come those things happen to my grandfather who is a Christian, but never happened to someone who is a Muslim? How you explain that to me?
But funny thing is, my grandfather died too. But
True.
it was funny he died because his hair was cut. Can you
Uh,
imagine that?
no, no, I'm asking you really. He died standing, and he was standing for a year, and nobody noticed that he is dead. So how you explain to me such a miracle happened in Christianity, but those miracles never happen in Islam?
I know you're talking about the Solomon who was
Ah, you know. Okay, so what do you think about such a story? Is that a Sahih hadith or this is a fabrication? So Solomon, he
oh,
died and he was standing holding a stick, and nobody noticed that he is dead until the termite they ate his stick.
yeah, that's the miracle of, well, I mean, Allah,
What
of
is the
course.
miracle? The termite they win. The termite they destroy the stick of Solomon, and then everybody noticed that he is dead.
Yeah, yeah.
What do you
I
mean? What do you
mean,
mean? Yeah, yeah.
that's how Allah planned for it. Like, I mean, you know the story of in Bible, the guy who had his hair cut, he died because
Uh-huh. Let us
you know
go.
what I'm talking about.
We will go there. We will go there. I can show it to you the same story from your religion too. But anyway, so when Allah he decided to hide the death of this man, uh, how he was able to hide it? I mean, if the guy cannot talk, if the guy cannot walk, if the guy cannot blink his eyes, so how in the world nobody noticed for a year that he is dead?
Oh, Allah kind of made it appear that
No,
he's
no,
he's
no. Well, hold on. Is he dead or not?
he is dead, of course.
Okay. Can he talk?
No,
Okay. Can he blink?
no,
Do he pee?
no,
Do he ask for food?
no.
So how nobody noticed that he's dead?
I mean, he was a king, right?
He is the
Maybe he
king.
told,
But
yeah.
that is even make it more horrible. I am a king. I have ministers. I have army. I have soldiers. People come to me every day, and then nobody noticed that I'm dead for a year. Don't you think this story is too much? I mean, it's
Yeah,
a cartoon.
it sounds to us that it's impossible, but back in the time, maybe he said to people, "Do not disturb me," and he's a king. People will follow his order.
No. According to the story, they come to him and nobody noticed. What are you talking about? This is why he made him die standing so they can see him and they don't
Those are
notice.
jinns.
Huh?
Those were the jinns who were trying to kill him, right?
The jinn, they want to kill Suleiman since when?
1 year.
The jinn, they try to kill Suleiman. Do you have reference?
I mean, you can see it. The jinns were
No, no,
you can read it.
don't make up stories. The jinn, they cannot control Suleiman because Suleiman, he have the ring which is given by Allah to him. The ring which Suleiman he found inside the fish, which he was trying to make a dish. So Suleiman, if you remember, Suleiman he had this ring given to him by Allah. It's like
Yeah,
the Lord of the Ring movie. He went to his bathroom, and it's haram. It's haram to take the ring with you to the bathroom, correct?
yeah,
Okay. So he gave the ring to his wife, correct?
mhm,
Okay.
yeah.
Then
And they slept with his wife, the jinns.
then Shaitan he come to his wife, and her name is Jarada. The
Hmm.
Shaitan he come to the wife, and he looked like Suleiman, correct?
Yeah,
And then he told her, "Look, I'm Suleiman. Give me the ring." So she gave him the ring. This is stupid wife, unbelievable. You cannot even trust those women, you know. So she gave the ring to the Shaitan who looked like Suleiman. He wore the ring, and he became the king. And then when Suleiman came out from the bathroom, the wife, she looked like, what the heck? We have two Suleiman now. He told her this is a fake Suleiman, and they throw him out of the palace. Is that correct?
yeah.
All right. So now Shaitan, he took the ring, he became the king. And is it true in the story says that Shaitan, he start effing the wives of Suleiman non-stop, like he have a gun, like
We
is that
didn't say it in that detail, but yeah, he was being intimate with his wife.
no, it says clearly that the wife, actually, in fact, they noticed that this is cannot be Suleiman because he was so good in bed. You don't take a break, correct?
Yeah, read the detail.
I did read the details, my
What are
friend.
you?
So
Get to the
listen,
point. What are you trying to?
okay. So now your God Allah, he respect his prophet to the point he made Shaitan if his wives, correct?
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah? What kind of God he allows Shaitan to have sex with the wives of a prophet Solomon, and he effed them so good to the point the penis of Solomon is not respected no more by the wives. And then they went to the elders,
That's not. That's not. That's not in the Quran.
not in the Quran, but this is in your two prophet stories, no?
Yeah, but that's what I was trying to say. You don't know the science of hadith. There's some truth to it,
Ah,
some not.
okay,
Even
okay,
if
okay,
hadith is true.
okay. Listen, listen.
Yeah.
So listen. So, do you agree that Suleiman he have a ring? He controlled the genies.
Yeah, I mean,
Uh-huh.
for example,
Yeah.
Moses, peace be upon him, he had a staff like a stick
No, but the
that
staff can do nothing. This is not true. The staff of Moses is not a magical
it
staff.
converted into snake, didn't it?
No, this is not a magic. This is a God miracle. God, he
Yeah.
no, he gave he made that. It's not Moses who made it. Hmm? Are you in the
Yeah,
bathroom?
I mean, Allah does different things. That time, magic and
Ah,
miracle was more common.
okay, very common. So now, I heard that Suleiman he have a flying carpet, correct?
Not a flying carpet. It was more like a platform.
Ah, platform. And how many people they can ride on it?
The whole army. Now, it could be. I mean, if you read in science,
Uh-huh.
if you see the layer of air, right, how the airplane flies, right?
Hmm.
How many people sit in the airplane?
Yes.
You know,
Yeah.
so it could
But
be.
as I know that the flying carpet it fit all the kingdom of Solomon. His
Yeah,
camels. What are you talking about? We're talking about an airplane can take 200, 300 people. According to your religion, the army of Solomon start in Jerusalem and in the Babylon land. Is that correct?
you're now you're reading hadiths again.
So what? Isn't it, are you saying your prophet is a liar?
He's not a liar.
Okay.
The
By
transmission
the way,
is so
why
old.
you are drinking too much water? Did you drink camel urine?
No, just drinking water.
But you are drinking too much, my friend. Be careful. The camel urine. You should not drink water. You should drink camel urine. So listen. So
The
when
camel urine one is also in a hadith. Like I said, the translation could have been lost. It wasn't properly translated. There's a lot of things that can happen. It's not
uh
protected by God.
okay, but if the army of Suleiman is included genie and the human and birds, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. How many genies were in the army of Suleiman?
They were like
All,
I mean,
all, all the genies, correct? All the genie in the world.
according to reports, it was like miles of.
Exactly. So now we have, according to the hadith, it is 1,200, I think, hold on. It's like more than, I think, 3,000-mile long army. All of those are in the top of the flying carpet?
Like I said, hadiths are not accurate. Like it could have been maybe 100 meters, and they just exaggerated the number. Just like
Ah,
Aisha's age, right?
I
It's
see, I
debated.
see.
It's
Okay,
like hadith report. She was uh, 9 years old, but it could have been 19.
okay, I want to ask you something very important.
Yeah.
Is having statues in Islam is lawful or against Islam?
Uh, I know there was one story. Forgot who it was who ordered. I think it was Solomon who ordered his people make his statue. Forgot
Ah,
who.
so how you Muslim you claim that Solomon is a Muslim?
Well, he was, but you know that you believe in like covenants, right? Like back in the days during the Judaism, Hazrat Musa alayhi
No,
salam.
since the time, the beginning, the Bible says that God He made it clear that don't make image for what is up in heaven or down on earth. Is that correct, Christians?
So why do you make Jesus's like cross?
This is not no. This is not the teaching of Christianity. There's nowhere in the Bible it says that.
Well, Christians do make it. Like in the church, you will
No
see
problem.
Jesus's figure.
This is their tradition, and this is not Christianity. But you now we have Quran, and we have a
Yeah.
prophet of Allah. He is commanding. This is not a priest or a sect. This is the real deal. This is God. He ordered Suleiman to build a synagogue full of images and statues. Correct?
I mean, I heard like he liked it. He you know preferred
Good.
it.
But I thought this is against Islam. That's mean this is cannot be a Muslim. He cannot be a
I mean, he
Muslim then.
was. I mean, you can be Muslim and you can do something that was not. It's for example, at some point, Prophet Muhammad peace be upon him actually his companions were drinking alcohol, but it's not command. So it's like you could do it for a certain amount of time. This doesn't mean that unless
No,
it's
but here
implemented.
your God is
Yeah.
proud about Suleiman.
Yeah,
He's
eventually, like
yeah, he's
for
proud
example,
about him. He's proud about him making statues. So why Allah is proud about Suleiman making statues? Give me the reason.
he didn't say he's proud about
No,
him
he
making
said
statues.
no, no, no. He
Well,
said
okay, show me where it says that God is actually
the
proud
whole
that he was making
chapter, the whole
statues.
chapter is Allah telling what Allah gave Suleiman. Allah
Hmm.
gave him. Here, if you read chapter 34, it says, "We gave David and we gave Suleiman."
What we gave him?
We gave them, and he is counting what he gave them. So this is one of the gifts. So when he built a synagogue with the statues and images, Allah, he is talking about what he gave him. He's proud of him. He's not condemning him.
So where does it say in Quran that making statues is actually a sin?
That's a good point. So now you are saying that in Islam there's nothing says that having statues is a sin.
Like you could be ignorant and you can do something.
Hmm.
It may not be automatically a sin unless it's been ordered to you. Do not do it. It's like
Ah,
something is. It's like for example,
uh-huh,
having sex in itself is not a sin
uh-huh.
unless it's been ordered by God not to do so.
Okay. So why you Muslim you claim that Islam is against if Moses is a Muslim
Yeah.
and you say to me now a story that's in the Quran there is nothing but I thought that you Muslim you claim that Abraham he destroyed the statues. No?
Yeah. But they were worshiping them.
Hold on. No, they were worshiping them. So now if a statue is destroyed by Abraham, that means Solomon should know that those statues should not be there.
He
It's a,
he didn't say to worship his
it
statues,
is
did he?
inside. Look, isn't you who said to me why Christians, some Christians, they have images in the churches?
Yeah.
Okay, that means they are copying Suleiman. What do you think?
No, no, they're worshiping that. They're praying to
No,
Jesus'
nobody.
statue.
No, nobody. We know.
Oh,
We
come on.
know
That's you can see it in churches, like in Catholic churches.
what you
You will
see.
see
What you see is not a worship. And if there's somebody worship, he
they
is doing.
literally they go back
My
to they
friend,
talk to the statue.
my friend,
Hindus do the same thing.
okay, okay, okay. I want to go with you. So, what is a statue? Is
It's like an image,
image of what?
a person,
A person?
yeah, a human being. Like you recreate it, you kind of try to copy what God made.
Okay. So now, when Suleiman he made those statues and
He
images,
didn't make it himself. His army made it.
he commanded the genius to do that for him, right?
He did not command. He did not command. He just liked it.
No, he commanded them.
Okay, show me in Quran where it says he commanded that.
Well, it's in front of you. Don't you know how to read?
Where is it saying it
And
that he
they made
commanded
for
to
him.
make it?
They made for him what he willed.
Where is it?
Chapter 34, verse number 13.
Okay, 34:13.
Uh-huh.
Like I said, I teach to children Islam.
You don't teach anything, my friend. You know nothing about Islam. You're asking me where to
Where
find
does it say?
something.
I'm reading it. It doesn't say that.
It says that chapter. Do you know how to open the Quran?
Oh, he desired. Okay, he said they made for him whatever he desired of
So this
sanctuaries,
is the desire of who?
statues,
So this is the desire of who?
statues. If it a desire of Solomon.
All right. Was Solomon doing something against Allah teaching or agreement with Allah teaching?
He's doing against.
Against. Why Allah don't condemn him? He's proud about him. He says he gave them command, he gave them power. And did the Quran says that Allah he said to him, shame on you, why you are doing that? No.
When are we going to talk about the Bible?
Well, you can talk about the Bible, no problem. But do you know even your Quran to talk about the Bible?
What you said?
Do you know even your Quran before you talk? Like, do you know the Bible? You don't even know your Quran. How you can talk about the Bible?
Well, I'm gonna do read into it.
Okay, I wanna ask you a question then about the Bible then.
Yeah,
The Christian believe in the Trinity, correct?
yeah.
What is the Trinity?
Well, Trinity, different sects believe in different kind of Trinity.
False.
If you see
False.
the Jehovah's Witness,
Those are not. They don't believe in Trinity. You are making things up.
Jehovah's Witness say that
They don't believe in.
Jesus is not God.
They don't believe in Trinity. Don't make things up. The Trinity is the Christians who believe God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit, one God. Correct?
Yeah, okay.
All right. How come the
There you go.
Quran? How come the Quran did not get it right? According to the Quran, the Christian they believe the Trinity, that God he married Mary, and they have a son. His name is Jesus. Is that correct?
And I mean, back in the days, there were some sects that believed in that kind of
There's
stuff.
no back in the day any sect believed that God married Mary because the Christian believe that Mary is virgin.
It doesn't say God married, but they
No, it
worship
says no. How? Okay. If so, who is the one who made Mary have a son according to Islam?
God.
All right. Let me show you a verse in the Quran, and you tell me what does that mean.
What you said?
There's a verse in the Quran.
Yeah.
It says, "How can Allah have a son if you don't have a girlfriend?"
We talked about this, and I said God was He was mocking.
He was joking.
He was mocking the people who make
Okay, hold
such
on.
claims.
But isn't it, this is the refutation for the Christian that they have believed that God have a son?
It's not a refuge. Like it's such a silly concept that God is mocking the Christians.
So you are saying to me your God is stupid. He make mocking, but he is downgrading himself because by saying, how can he have a son if he don't have a girlfriend? Do you see anyone laughing?
I'm laughing. That's a funny,
Well,
joke.
I'm laughing too because your God is stupid. Because if
It's not
God,
stupid.
no, because if God is God, he do not need a wife to have a son. God, he can do whatever he
Yeah,
wants,
yeah,
correct?
so that's the whole concept. He's
No,
mocking.
neither
Like, do you think
neither the Christians. Who is the one who believed that God have a wife and they have a son? Give me his name.
there might have been some people back? I mean, were you there when he made that comment?
But isn't it, this is a stupid answer because if I am God, I can have a son without having anything. I do not need to have a.
Yeah, God can have if he wants, but he doesn't want to.
Okay, but Allah, why he is saying, how
Why
can
does he need a
I,
son?
listen, how can he have a son if he don't have a girlfriend? He didn't
He's
say, listen, he is questioning the ability of who?
he's not. I mean, you didn't get it. It's a humor. It's like a sarcasm.
No, you are making things up. Where,
I'm
okay,
not.
if there is any interpretation in the Muslim world say that this was a sense of humor of Allah, or you are making things up.
I mean, there are some uh, scholars that
Never.
say that.
That's false. Same time, Allah questioning his ability. Does it say, how can he?
He's not. He's not really questioning himself.
Is
Why
that
would he question himself?
he did? How can he have a child who is the one questioning the ability? Is that a mockery of us or mockery of himself? Because if God, your Muslim God, uh, he questioned, how can he? Then your God cannot be God because
Well,
he's not
then he
talking
said. Then he said, like, if he wanted to have a wife, he would have had it from like the like the whores. That's of
exactly.
course a
So look at
mockery.
this. So now you confirm that your God Allah is like me. He can have a wife, he have a penis, he will sleep around, and then he can have a son, correct?
Nope.
What you just said to me, he said, you are the one who mentioned. You're obviously watching my videos. So if I want to have a wife, I will take it from the whore. The whore is women, female, correct?
Yeah, I didn't watch your video, but I read this.
All right. So the whore, are they a female a human or not?
They are not humans, but they are considered females. Yes.
So you Muslims are going to have sex with beast in heaven?
No, no, no. They are special. They're not like
So let me
humans
repeat the
like
question
on Earth.
again. Are they human or not? You will have sex with animals?
No, no.
So what are they?
They are like angels. Like angels, not they are
You are
angels,
going
but
to have
they're
sex
there's
with
different.
angels?
No, they are different kinds. Like they're designed just for pleasure. I
Ah,
mean, I don't
designed
want to
for
go in detail
pleasure.
because that's more like uh, um, metaphysical stuff that we don't really know about.
Why?
Hmm?
Why? Well, your
I mean,
prophet
because we will.
your prophet he described them as a human. Did your prophet describe him as a human or no?
I mean, you're referring to hadiths again.
Okay, let us go on together. So,
Uh-huh.
do the women, this whore, have a vagina or she don't?
We don't know. We will see when we
So
die.
you will have sex with their what? Their mouth? So, excuse my language.
We don't know. We will see
What do you mean
when
we
we
don't know?
die.
Isn't it? I just mentioned to you that your prophet he says you will have endless penis, and those females will have a farjun yasa or
Again,
dhalik. They will have a vagina fit for that.
let's stick to the Quran.
Okay, hold on.
It's like if you're talking about Christianity, I'm not gonna go to the books that are you discard, like what you call those books, the infancy gospel and all that.
No, I'm
So
not.
let's
I'm
not
not
go to
talking about.
hadith.
I'm not talking about infancy. I'm talking about something you believe in.
We don't have to believe in hadiths.
Okay, okay, hold on. Do those women? Did the Quran promise you that those women they will never bleed?
Never what?
They will never bleed when you have intercourse with them.
Show me where it says that.
Okay, does the Quran says nobody f them and nobody made them bleed yet?
You say they are a virgin, yes.
No.
Nobody touched them.
No. Nobody effed them.
Where it says the word nikah.
All right. Let's see. What? So, guys, did you hear? He said where it says the word nikah. I said where the F them. He agreed that the word nikah mean F them.
No, I mean in like modern Arabic, the word
Ah,
nikah.
the modern Arabic. This is a modern Arabic. I like that. All right. Okay. Read with me here. In chapter 55, verse number 74. Does it say nobody F them and made them bleed?
Can you
And
repeat that?
nobody F them and made them bleed.
You go say nobody touched them.
That's false translation.
Go to Arabic.
You don't know Arabic, do you?
I mean, I know a little bit.
Don't tell me go to Arabic if you don't know Arabic.
I say a little bit.
You do not know Arabic. Don't lie. Do you know Arabic or not?
Where does it say nobody F them and made them bleed?
Read it. I just translate. I change the translator to Hilali and Muhammad Khan.
But that's in bracket.
Those are from your country, from Pakistan.
How do you know I'm Pakistani?
Because you are drinking too much water. That means you are drinking too much camel urine.
No, I don't drink camel urine.
That means you spend the whole night watching Bachabazi.
I don't watch Bachabazi. That's Afghanistan,
Why
anyways.
you change your habit? What happened?
That's Afghanistan.
Afghanistan. No, I can show you. In Pakistan, they do watch Bachabazi. Listen, whom no man or jinn yatmuthahunna. What yatmuthahunna mean?
What? Yet.
You claim that you teach Arabic and you are a sheikh.
I don't teach Arabic. I teach
Sorry, you
Islam.
teach Islam. Yeah, you are a sheikh. I saw you. You have a big office. You have a microphone. You are a big shot, man. So now,
Yeah, I
what?
teach Islam to kids.
So what yatmuthuhunna mean?
To have like sexual intercourse.
It says yatmuthuhunna, not only sexual intercourse, make them bleed. A tamth. A tamth is bleeding. So are they human or not?
Like did nobody open their hymens?
But it says yatmuthuhunna, which means make them bleed by opening that. So now are they human or they are not?
They appear like humans.
All right, thank you very much. So now we go back to zero. You said, Allah, if you want to have a wife, He will have a wife from the whore. I said, well, aren't they human? You said there's no proof they are human. Now I confirm, and you confirm with me, obviously they are human. Now, those women, obviously they have a vagina.
Appear as humans.
They have a vagina, correct?
Do they eat? It does not even say that they eat. They have a life. No, they're
I don't care
appear
about
as
the,
humans.
I'm not asking about the age now. Do they have a vagina?
Okay, let me ask you this question.
Don't change the
Wait,
topic. Do they have a vagina?
I'm not changing the topic.
Do
I'm
they
just
have
saying to clarify.
Do they have a vagina or not?
They do, of course. That's
All
why
right.
they have hymen.
Okay, stop here. So now Allah, He said, you said to me, you are the one who mentioned it. If Allah want to take a wife, He will take it from those, correct?
Yeah.
All right. That's mean Allah have a penis, and He is going to do intercourse with them because He want to have a child. Those now we confirm that they are female women who have vagina. Your God, He says, if I want to take a wife, and you are the one who mentioned this, He will take it from those. Now, is your God Allah is a human to the point if he have sex with a human, he will have a baby child.
I mentioned it from the start that this is just mockery
You are
to
making
people who
things
claim
up.
such
No.
things.
What? Okay, was it a mockery he says when he says, if I want to take a wife, I will take it from us?
Yeah, that's a mockery. It's like me saying if I wanted to become a child, I
Gaska. Allah making mockery of himself then, because he's talking about himself. If I say, and I am God, if I want to have a wife, I will F those, excuse my language. That means I'm making mockery of myself, not of them. Because none of them, by the way, believe that God have a son from a woman. He have sex with her. So this mockery of the stupidity of your prophet. You try to run away from the stupidity of the Quran. And when Allah He says, if I want to have a son, I will have a wife from us. Who's us? It turned to be that us is a human, so Allah is a human too. Because you cannot call them us unless they are from the same kind. When I say we chosen one of us to be a president, that means one of us is our kind, our ethnic, our country, or us. Don't waste my time. Don't make things up. If you
Well,
say
we
you
didn't
can,
talk about Samson like
if
you
you
said we're
say,
gonna
if
talk
you
about it.
listen, if you repeat the word mockery one time, you have to prove it. Can you give me a reference that says it's a mockery?
Okay, let's say I accept my defeat, but let's go to Samson, okay?
You accept your defeat in what? I did not defeat you yet. Allah has been defeated. You are just agreeing that your prophet is going to have sex with us. Is Allah is a human?
No, he's not. I mean, I still
So
stand.
why
That's
he
my understanding.
so why he called those females us if he is not one of them?
Like I said, it's my understanding, but I cannot. Maybe people who did study Islam understood it differently. But let's go to Samson, okay? Okay.
Okay, go to Samson. Go ahead.
All right. So Samson, like you make mockery of Solomon holding a stick and dying, but what about Samson who died, who had like a power in his hair? Like, what kind of stupid thing is that?
This is not about the power in the hair of Samson. This is about him when he disobeyed God. When he did cut the hair, simply he disobeyed the pagan person who
He
is.
didn't cut the hair. That was the army.
This is
They
what
figured
what?
out.
This was what?
That was a story that his wife betrayed him,
Exactly.
and she.
So how what happened when you disobey God? You lose your power. This is the
He,
whole
he
story
didn't
is
he didn't
about.
he didn't cut his own hair, did he?
No, listen. Okay, tell me what the story is. I want to learn it from you.
Well, yeah. So he had a secret that he has his power in his hair, which is kind of silly, and his
Ah,
wife
okay. Listen,
was
is this a story is in the Quran too?
no
What if it is?
that his power was in his hair.
If this story is in the Quran, what you would do? You just said you just
I'll
said the
read
word
it.
you just said the word silly. It means stupid.
That his power was in his hair. That's in
No, no.
Quran.
Before we go there, I'm asking you if this is a story is in your book, what you would do with it?
I'll read it again and see.
But a second ago you confirmed it's a silly, it's a stupid. So suddenly now it's not. I have to read it. So do you see how you change your tone? I did not even show you any reference. I just said if this is a story in your Quran, and it start like I have to read it. What to read it? Now read for me the story of Solomon. Go ahead. The story of Samson.
Yeah, so he had his power in his hair, which
Uh-huh.
is silly. If
Okay.
it's and his wife was
Does,
begging
does it
him to
say?
tell him.
Does it say? Okay. If we when you say he have his power in his hair, what the story
Yes.
is speaking about sin there in the story?
What they're talking about? What?
Sin. What talking about sin? There is a sin involved in the weakness of Samson or just a hair?
It's just hair. Like his hair is like hold some
Uh,
kind of magic power.
does it say that Samson he went to a woman, she is a fornicator, etc., or there's nothing there?
He did go to a brothel.
Okay. So can you quote for us the reference of what you are saying so we can laugh together? And by the way,
In the
and by the
Bible.
way, and by the way, do you know that the story says that the people of Gaza are a bunch of hookers?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Do you agree?
I mean, back in the days, it could have been. How do you know?
Back in the days, it's very funny that Samson he destroyed the temple of the people of Gaza, and the people of Israel today they are doing the same as Samson again. But then go
Yeah.
ahead, tell me about Samson. Go ahead.
So he had a power in his hair, and he
Uh-huh.
was really powerful. He was destroying. He killed a lot of people,
Okay,
and
is that really because he have a power of his? Read for me the verses. Go ahead.
I don't have Bible in front of me.
Because how you quote for me? How come when I quote for you a story, I show you the reference, I show you everything? So I will give you a chance to go study it, and you call me back so we can laugh together. Don't you want to do that?
Okay, but
Hold
if
on.
I say
No,
my
but don't.
grandpa,
No, but hold on. We are not done yet with the story of Samson because you don't have reference, right? But I am asking you now, if this story is exist in your books, what you do?
show me first, then I will tell you.
Okay, I'm asking you, are you okay? If it is in your books, what you will do?
Depends on how. If it's really stupid, then what?
The best. What do you mean depend?
I mean, if it makes sense, then I will read it.
Ah, so if it makes sense, if it makes sense, guys. So, but do you agree? You are the one who said it's silly. Everybody heard you. Do you agree it's a silly story? Because I can show you the same story from somewhere will hurt you very much. So I'm asking
The
you again.
details are are
I'm
are,
asking
are,
you for
are
the
stupid.
last time. Is it a silly story or it's not?
The details are now. Are those details also in Quran? I don't believe so.
So listen, the story is silly or not.
The details are, yes.
The
The story
details,
itself isn't. It's not.
okay, if the same details are in your books, what you would do? You will leave Islam?
If the same details, for example, him making like the fire, like fox or whatever,
Listen.
like
If
burning.
you are a person who focus about the hair.
Yeah,
Okay. If the story of the hair is exist in your books, do you leave Islam?
I won't leave Islam, but I will say, okay, maybe it
You
happened.
know how stupid you are. A second ago it was stupid, it is silly, it doesn't make sense. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Let us talk about
I mean,
it.
it's still stupid.
And
Yes,
now if I
it's a
say,
stupid
okay,
event.
so now if I show you that this is exist in your books, it's not silly, it's not stupid no more. It might make sense. I need to read it. So now you are trying to bite your tongue, and what you just said, you don't want to take it because either it is silly for everybody, and for you it doesn't matter who mentioned the story, or it is not silly. Don't you think that you are being hypocrite now?
A little bit, yes.
Okay, a little bit. What does that mean?
Meaning that I understand this, yeah, because I was thinking in a sense of reading the whole context. It is silly, but
Ah, I
if it's
see.
a true event, then it's not silly.
Uh-huh. Let me ask you to be honest, be honest with me. You were not
Yeah.
expected that such a thing can be exist in your books. Be honest with me.
No, like be honest with you, there are certain things like magical,
Uh-huh.
for example, the story of the cave and all that. So there could be such events happening. I would just what my point was that you were criticizing the story of Solomon that he died holding a stick. I was comparing that. Well, such things can happen. Even in
Hmm.
Bible, this mentioned.
Ah, okay. But my friend, you see, in the Bible, there's no, when we read the Bible, we don't read it as the Muslim they try to read it because it's not the hair who give a power for somebody, it's God who give power. So if a person, the here speak about the honor, they speak about him being like, let us say, not following the pagan, not being with the pagan, not being a pagan. He's opposing the pagan of Gaza. But when he do wrong, then he lose his power. Now, if I show you the same exact story in your book, are you willing in front of everybody to leave Islam? Yes or no? And you mentioned
I
that
won't
this is
leave. Like
about,
I
and
said,
you and
it's
you
not.
and you and you mentioned that this is about the hair of Suleim, of Samson, and it's funny and silly, correct?
It is. See, let me tell you this. Even the Solomon story, it
I
is
am
silly.
asking
Silly does
you.
not mean it's
You
false.
said it is silly. Is it still
Yeah,
silly if it is in your book?
it is silly. Yes,
Okay.
silly doesn't mean it's false. It's just a silly thing. You know, silly thing can be true. Somebody slips on a banana peel. That is silly thing that happened, but it does happen.
No, you are not being honest. When you mention the word silly, you are mentioning that it is false, cannot be true.
I didn't say that, did I?
This is why you said silly.
Well, silly. My thing was
Okay, what
that
the word
Solomon dying holding a stick is a silly story. This is also a silly story.
what is the word silly mean in your language?
Silly.
Uh-huh.
It in like it just means something that's silly, like not smart, basically.
So the story of your God is not smart then.
A true event could not. It is possible for a true event that is not smart, like somebody dies in his
Ah,
bathroom taking drugs. That's silly way to die. But is it?
ah.
It does not mean it is false information. It's just a silly thing that
Mm.
happened.
Take a hike, take a hike. Silly boy. I don't have time for silly people. So when they want it silly, if it is in their books, it's not. Do you see the stupidity? Do you see how we can do you see how right away they bite their tongue? They change their word, they change their opinion? It was a silly thing a second ago. It's not a silly thing a minute after because simply I cannot make fun of my book. And now he tried to give justification for the word silly. Suddenly the word silly does not mean stupid, doesn't mean wrong. It's just silly, you know? Like, yeah, well, silly. You know what silly mean? There's many stories in the Bible. Uh, if you take them in a very literate way, then you are just a fool. Uh, but for us, we don't. There is time when you can take things literally, and there is time when you don't. So, like as an example, when Jesus he said, "There is no other sign will given to you other than the sign of Jonah." But is Jesus talking really about being in the side the wheel? No, you know. The sign of Jonah is about being inside the whale. The whale he swallowed Jonah. So here is a metaphorical of Jesus' death. But in the story of Jonah, it's a real story about him being swallowed by the whale. We don't say, oh, we don't, this is metaphorical whale. We don't fabricate meaning. But the whole Bible is about that you lose the power of God. God, he sponsor Samson. God, he sponsor Israel. God, he sponsor his prophet. It's not prophets who have power in their hair or in their nails or in their fingers. When you do wrong, you lose your power. When you obey pagans or you fornicate with pagans, then you lose the support of God. So the silly you understand as you wish. But we understand different story. Silly boy. I advise you to go and read Al-Qurtubi and laugh at yourself. But too bad. You're just a silly boy. Uh, let us see here. One of the practice of Muslims, uh, they make fun of you in your book as long what the story is he's making fun of is not in his book. The second you prove to them that it's in their book, suddenly the story is respected. Suddenly the story is a good story. There's nothing even wrong with the story. You know, if we say to the Muslims, Mary, she was virgin, and this story is not mentioned in the Quran, every Muslim will laugh at us. They will say you Muslim Christians are a bunch of stupid people. Do you really believe that Mary, she gave birth and she's a virgin? Are you stupid? But just because the story mentioned in their Quran, suddenly the story is very logical. But if you think about it, the story in the Quran is not logical. Why? Because there's no point. Why Jesus is the son of a virgin? It doesn't make any difference anyway in Islam. He's just a prophet. It makes sense only in Christianity. In Christianity, Jesus is the Son of God. He's the son of no man. He's born of a virgin, of a prophecy speaking of him, that the virgin, the young virgin, will give birth. So the story fit very much with the Christian story. When Muhammad he told the story, he put in his book, the story does not make any sense. My mother, your mother, she can claim to be a virgin when she gave birth to you. Nobody can prove it or disapprove it. And it's not logical. Because all men, they are, after Adam, they are born. They are born from sexual intercourse. There's nobody, not a single person except the Messiah, is not born of sexual intercourse. So why only the Messiah? That's something the Muhammadan cannot explain. Muhammad, he took it, he stole it from the Bible, he put it in his book, and now we are laughing at what he say. Uh, I find it very funny that he agreed that the women of Gaza, they were very well known of being prostitution. It's amazing. He acknowledged that. And it's amazing that the story of Samson happened with the people of Gaza. They are always pagan. They never change. Do we have any Muhammadan? How many hours I'm here? And this guy, he claimed to be a sheikh. All right, guys, I'm losing my voice. So I apologize. I better keep going. I want to say thank you. I better say those few words before I lose totally my voice. I want to say thank you for being with us. I hope we have a good time. Please tell your friends that we are in Ramble. We will stay in Ramble. And YouTube is not our place no more. Yeah, I will make some tea. We will see. But my thought is right. So as you see, remember always, they fear you, they tremble when you have knowledge. When you have no knowledge, they make fun of you, they bully you. Every Muslim will bully a Christian only when the Christian do not know. Only when the Christian have no idea. And remember one thing, that all the stories of Islam is stolen from somebody. I believe even the character of Muhammad is not real. The character of Muhammad is stolen from a guy, his name Prophet Mani. Prophet Mani is Muhammad. Muhammad never existed. He never was there. The story of the Virgin, the story of Jibreel, all the stories is coming from the story of Mani. Mani, he was a person trying to replace Jesus. Even his sect, They try to draw him look like Jesus. So if you go and search right now, actually even they have a book for him until now. And there's a groups in America, they follow him, Prophet Manny. So if you go to the story of Manny, you will see how much similarity between, look at this, how much similarity between the story of Muhammad and Manny. Manny is a person who was trying to replace Jesus and trying to copy Jesus. Look at this. This is a prophet Manny. So most likely there's no Muhammad. Most likely the Quran is an old book in Aramaic language. Most likely Muhammad is a fiction story adopting another character. It's like, Alexander the Great, his name is Alexander the Great for the Western. His name is Dhul Qarnayn, the man with the two horn, for the Middle Eastern. Because the Roman, they come wearing a hat, have two horn. But it's the same person. The same person. And Muhammad, he does not exist. Whoever fabricated this cult, he took Mani and he put him in the place of a person, his name is Muhammad, and vice versa. So Muhammad became Mani and Mani became Muhammad. And then when you check the details about this person, you will find a lot of surprises. A lot of surprises about things happen to Muhammad happen exactly to Mani. So I hope next time we will have more Muslims who they are not silly and they are willing to call us and defeat us as usual. Did we have a good time? Did we learn something new every day? I think so. I was planning actually to go for a short. I better go. I was planning to go for a short video, but you know, the thing. Anyway, guys, I want to say God bless you all, and I will try to go live tomorrow if I can, but if I cannot, maybe I should rest my voice for some time. Please share the link with everybody. Tell everybody you want to fight the Christian Prince. This is where you can find him. And we showed you that we have a code. You can scan it and you can find me. If you go to Patreon, you can find the code. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. God is good. So is Jesus. And this is why Muhammad, even though he is the satanic prophet, he could not deny who is Jesus. Remember when Satan he came to Jesus, he said to him, if you are the son of the holy God, if you are the son of God, throw yourself. Satan he knew. When the demon inside the man, they said to him, Jesus, the son of the Holy One, the Great One, what do you want from us? Even demon, they knew and they recognized who is Jesus. So Muhammad is nothing but a satanic spirit, satanic person. He recognized Jesus. He could not deny who is Jesus, but he wanted to deceive as many as he can from those who believe in Jesus and those who don't believe in Jesus. We know that Muhammad is false. Very simple, very easy. From their fruits you shall know them. And I can open for you actually the code. Somebody is asking. Actually, you know what? I'm going to post the code right now in Patreon after I finish. So you guys, you can copy an image better than video. Copy it and share it with your friends. Just give me a few minutes and I will post it in Patreon. Thank you all for being here. Otherwise, we will never finish. God is good. So is Jesus. See you soon. Bye-bye.